tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Happy Saturday, Shenanigans, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'm still not done my castle. It's been a nice balance of work, Lego, deck building, and sleeping. That's about it. What's up, Zizou? Here, let me do this real quick before we get going. Hopefully your Saturday is going well, everyone. Zizou. We got Stud Cedius. We got Richard up in the chat. Let me drop it in here. A little pasty action. Pin message. Nice. So anyone coming in, if you want, jump on up in the chat, up in the panel. Just got to be kind, courteous. Try not to overspeak everyone or each other. We all got to get along, play nice in the sandbox. Mama Lego, good evening. Good evening. Up early you were. So I kind of stopped this castle build at these stairs. I got to the point of this castle where I just wanted to show there's no crazy build techniques in here, but a couple very cool ones. And the best thing I'd say about this castle is they're making all these angles just flawless. Nice. Mama Lego saying good evening. Zizou saying hello to Richard. Richard saying hello back. Hello to Zizou saying hello to Mama Lego. Me? Right on, Zizou. Right on. And Cedius. Richard saying hello to Mama Lego. Very cool. So these stairs on a snot technique. So you got the arch. They're using like 5 of these arches to make stairs. Build it all up. They get these angles going across them, and then they flip it on the side, and just look fabulous. Just fabulous. Slight little angle there. Absolutely awesome. So I just wanted to reiterate that on this build, I'm finding that nothing super crazy. A lot of complex little angles in and out that definitely took someone some time to figure out. Oh, you can still see that stupid cord, eh? Damn, see if I can move this here. A little bit better. I got to get some zip ties up, or a longer cord is, I think, the problem. PPP, what's up, Scotty? Happy birthday, Dusty. Good to see you both. You guys are walking in at the same time, it seems like. Must just be coming in from the parking lot. Nice. And I was playing. And Zizou actually hooked me up with a little music remix. I'm going to try that out next after a couple Seth songs, because, man, just awesome music. PPP. Hope you guys are all doing well. Got some Legos to build tonight. Anything but house chores, hopefully. Hopefully anything but house chores. Richard saying hello to Scotty. Nice. PPP. This guy saying hello, Richard, Thomas. Hey, the Dusty Bricks. Right on. The one, the only. The happy birthday, Dusty. Zizou. You didn't tell me Ruth and Chop were on. Oh, when was Butt Chop on? Damn. That sucks. Oh, I was building that deck anyways. I had to get some stuff done. I'm half done the framing for it. Next weekend I'll finish the other half and then hopefully start sheeting it on top. Yeah, we were followed by a big old cloud. Yep. Hey, Scotty, I need to get one ready. It is Saturday Shenanigans. Saturday Shenanigans. Let me know when that goes down, Dusty. We'll get some Sesame Street action going up in here. Seth, not only are you handsome, my friend, you got a damn voice of an angel, bro. Nice. Scotty's got Papa Scotty up over there. Knocking off the action. P. That's cool. Doing very well, Lee. Doing very well. Good to see you. It's probably got to be what, Sunday morning-ish for you? Or like late Saturday? Richard says, yeah, sorry guys, actually that cloud might have been my fault. Probably my fault. You guys are too funny. We're having too much fun already. I know we're having fun because I'm crying up in here laughing already. Shit. Oh my goodness. You guys are killing me here. Making me cry like a 7-year-old schoolgirl while I laugh. It's funny, I could cut a finger off and probably just be like, ow, that hurts. But when I laugh, I cry. I don't know what it is. It's funny, I don't know what it is.
It's time to get some sleep. Don't you have to get up early?
That's probably a good way to be, better than the opposite.
Introducing Dodo, a miracle device that makes you fall asleep in just 8 minutes. No drugs, no apps, no side effects.
Oh, Seth, you're hitting big time now. They got ads on your stuff. Big time, Seth. They got ads on you, buddy. What's good, eh, man? It was a productive day. Got a lot of stream watching done this morning. I got the deck going on, like super motivated with the progress now. I got a lot of shit done. I got a motorbike ride in. It's been a damn good day. How about you? Mark's Milkshakes? Milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard? How are you saying it? Oh, Wally, thanks for hanging out at 2:36 a.m. Is that a Sunday? Kind of like a late night owl, lately, a little bit. But yeah, much appreciated. Tip our hats off to Lee for staying up. 2:30 in the morning. Miss Bricks, you are solid. It's best I didn't stay. Now burn for what I did to you. I love how it tells you to take the wands off the little crappy plastic insert. Or early morning, or late morning. It's funny, Sidious. James, what up? Happy Saturday. Another person like Mama Lego. Seen James up early this morning. My trick is after Matt. Actually, I feel bad. About 15 minutes. Like I ditched out early. Went back to bed till midnight. Till noon. And then got up in 5 hours building that deck. Now we're putting around on the motorbike. And the rest of the night building this epic great set with great friends and epic people. How many hours tied up in the castle? I'd say 8 in the last 2 streams. Maybe a couple hours on the side during Hive stream. I'm probably about 10 hours in. Maybe 12. Maybe 12. Normally, I'd say I'd probably be done in about 12, 14 hours. If I was just hanging out by myself, doing the old wobbly pops, listening to music, just focusing on instructions, burning through bag after bag. At the same time, I don't mind slowing her down and enjoying it, just being able to appreciate it as chat scrolls through and hanging out with you guys, and instead of just burning to the finish end. City says, Miss Briggs, I can put in a good word to Macro and he can drop a super loud fart to wake you up. I can't do that. I can't do that. She's still getting over the last one. That's funny. We're just saying, hey Sarge, good to see you as usual. Yes, sir. It's good to see you, Sarge. That was awesome that you got to meet my pal Josh, Lumberjack. Yes, Sarge. God bless your soul. That's funny. Please saying hello to Sarge. Yeah, I'm not one of those. I can't just push out a fart or a burp. To be honest, I can't burp either. I gotta drink pop and or eat onions. It's about time you met him after so long. Are you guys in the same area, James? You and Josh? In the same area? Like slumber party distance from each other or what? My best friend took a week's vacation to forget her. This girl took a week's the volume and slept it now. Music might be a hair loud. Seth's drowning me out here with his voice of an angel. Yeah, I would love to meet so many of you one day. 100%. And that's the thing about going to these brick worlds or Lego festivals is it's almost extra emotional in a way, meeting people for the first time. Did somebody said mayo? Ale mayo. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg all up in here. Good to see you, Mayo. Hopefully today was a little bit of a better day for you, my friend. Everyone's different on that front, you know. Take your time, do what you got to do. Don't feel like you always need to be up on YouTube if you got other stuff you'd rather do, you know. Oh, we got subscribed to Mayo Hosco. How's it going, Mayo?
Yeah, that's my name.
That's funny. That's the new handle, eh?
Yeah, that's the new handle, just until we can get to 400.
Nice.
So how's the build coming along?
Very enjoyable, man. This is one of my most anticipated sets, up there with Pirates of Barracuda Bay, the Ghostbusters headquarters, and the very first Ninjago City. Those were and this one are my top 4 most anticipated sets, and this one probably takes the cake. And the build's awesome.
See, I'm not sure how I'd rank anticipation because I don't get anticipated for a lot of new sets. But I think strangely enough, the Forestman's Gift with Purchase might be one of my most anticipated sets ever. Just because I knew I was going to buy it whenever it first came out. I think that's the best way to measure anticipation is, are you going to buy it on day one, or are you going to say, I'll wait until something until something motivates me to buy it to come along.
Absolutely. It also add to anticipation is how giddy am I getting? Like when I first heard about the castle, it was like, yes, the castle's coming. And it's like 3 months to the castle. You're like, oh, I need to see some pictures of the castle. And then it's like 1 month in, you're like, I can't wait to get my damn hands on that silly castle. Like I just want it. That's how I view anticipation. How bad do I
So
want?
did you buy the Ninjago City on day one?
I sure did.
Yeah.
And the Ghostbusters HQ and Pirates of Barracuda Bay. What up, Beetlejuice? Good to see you again, man. Yep, those are all sets that super eager, and I scooped them all up on day one. Same with the modulars. I love my modulars, so I'll always be standing in line for those as well. Oh, we forgot a piece. That sucked to realize that at the end. Trying to fit that in there.
Oh, apparently, because I'm a member of London Bridge Wigs, I've been invited to his panel. What?
Nice.
What? Where? Let me see. I hope I wasn't asleep.
That wasn't the Friday one, was it? Or did you do another one today? Missing some
Greg posted on his Discord at 9:04 p.m. last night, so it's 11:16 now. What time is it? Yeah, it's 2:46 a.m. in London.
Richard, I'm from Canada. Mama Lego's from Canada. A lot of people are kind of from the mid-east to kind of the southeast states, like
Yeah.
there you go, Tennessee, Arkansas, Louisiana, Scotty's Louisiana area. Sidious, I think, is towards the east side. I want to say New York, aren't you? Aren't you Sidious in New York? And then a whole lot from Australia, the land down under. The Ghostbusters HQ, such a classic New York City old school architecture set. What up, Scotty?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Cheers.
Same to you, brother. Happy Saturday.
Likewise. It's been a good one so far.
I hear you. Yeah, I had a little work this morning, and then I had to bring Junior back up to Baton Rouge, but I guess it was an okay day.
Okay day, yeah. I got some work done today, a little bit of work tomorrow, and on to the next.
Yes, sir.
I'm just checking stuff on Discord right now.
Trying to catch up with the time.
How you, Mayo? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man, that castle is looking.
It's good
awesome.
to see you too, Scott. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you're here, Scott, because apparently because Doc thinks that the PPP might be the reason why Macro fell asleep and therefore got the starring role on the latest episode of the Virtual News.
So I noticed.
So let me clear the air. Let me clear the air right now. It was
clear the air of the PPP. Am I right? What up?
That's right. It was a 3-part combo. So it was like 8 days in a row, 12 hours a day, anywhere from 28 to 32 degrees, stuck inside these houses. So then after that, I got done on that Monday, came home, and I think I was probably about a 9 beer deep, a nice solid PPP session, and it was getting late. So it was a triple fuck up is what it was.
Hey, you were 3 hours and 55 minutes into it, so you did pretty good.
Nice. And this time it was only for like half hour. It wasn't like no 4 or 5 hour, 6 hour pass out session. So.
Right.
It's funny.
because
awesome,
I think 10 minutes afterwards or it might have only been 5 minutes afterwards. A BFAB left, and then
Right.
20 minutes afterwards, or 25 minutes afterwards, T-Mog left, and then right as I was about to say, well, until Macrobricks wakes up, I'm just going to put myself on mute, and if I see anyone in the chat, I'll unmute myself. The moment I said that, Macro woke up.
He's third. Yep.
It was like the universe knows that me and Macro have such a good bond together that the universe told Macro's brain to open his eyes at that very moment.
Right.
Hilarious.
It was amazing, and I somehow, being a believer in the passage of time and the space-time continuum and the weird physics that goes on,
Right.
somehow I don't think that was a coincidence.
It was like a lining of like the fifth dimension, the stars, and the physics portal all at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
It was just amazing, and I'm glad I got to share that moment.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out on that stream, and I did manage to watch Doc's little snippet of it.
Yeah, because the moment I saw that Doc Sampson uploaded a new episode of Good Morning Brick World, I was like, yeah, that has to be. Yeah, I know what's going to happen, because I was the one who tipped him off about it.
The
Right.
first one was still, he tipped him off about it. That's hilarious. The first one was still better, though. The very first one was still better.
I mean, nothing can top the original.
That's hilarious.
But I mean, if Doc wanted to, he could make a playlist of the virtual news episodes just of Macro falling asleep.
Yeah, there's probably been about I sent him to Dusty. I sent him to Dusty on request, so I know there's at least 7 or 8 different live streams where I've either Jab just passed out.
Yeah, and then if, or he could make a playlist about YouTubers falling asleep / passing out on their streams, because he did reference Hope. He did reference Hope Castle.
Oh yeah.
In the latest episodes.
Or catch BFAB on a stream when he's slurring his speech a little bit or something. Come on, I can't be the only one, people.
Wow, James, that's crazy. His new train set was missing 2 bags.
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier this morning. I was like, wow. That's actually impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, right?
The replacement bags are on the way. Well, they should have given you something else with those replacement bags.
VIP points or something.
Oh, that's like a Forceman hideout gift with promo that's supposed to be going to Australia, but it's never going to reach it.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking about that, somehow, some way, I don't think that's going to reach our shores until the middle of the month. That's just my guess now.
Hopefully, hopefully they just don't hoop you. Hopefully it's not like Snot Okay, Michaela's conspiracy theory, and if it is, and they just run out and they just hoop you guys, like, oh, sorry, too bad for you, too bad for South Pacific Asia.
Because if the person on customer service told me they're waiting for their shipment, I don't believe that conspiracy theory. Because if they're waiting for their shipment, that means the Australasia region of the world has not been excluded.
I think customer service lied to you, Mail, personally, because they sent a boat over with all the Galaxy Explorers, Lego Friend sets, castles, all the new Star Wars. Did they accidentally forget the gift with promo in that sea can container or something, or what?
No, what I think is that they were just too busy. They were just too busy trying to get that shipment over to North America, and even then, that shipment wasn't big enough because I know for certain that manufacturing the gift with purchases is not the top priority on the assembly line in China and Sweden and the Czech Republic.
No, Lego can get it together, man. They made billions of dollars. They can get their logistics in order. I think they're playing us. I think so. And I keep getting
Yeah,
that you, Steve,
yeah, exactly.
from the bowling alley.
They should, like they do have the capabilities to not create all of this artificial scarcity. It's just that they've got their heads up their fucking assholes, and
Uh-huh.
so they're just incompetent.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I was just trying to be maybe a little bit nicer about it. Is he can't make that much money and not figure out logistics or hire people or have the infrastructure. They're either completely incompetent or they're doing it on purpose. Those to me are the only two options.
Because I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say
The forced.
that no, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Lego's marketing. Well, no, sorry, Lego's logistics, distribution, and market research is worse than Angel Hernandez umpiring in Major League Baseball. And if anyone here is a baseball fan, you know how bad Angel Hernandez is as a home plate umpire. You know how bad he is.
Oh, that's bad. If Mayo's
And
calling it, it's gotta be
I
bad.
can certainly can see that Lego quality control is not what it used to be.
Yeah, when James is missing 2 bags.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
But let's face it, Lego's quality control hasn't been good in three decades now. What do we expect?
No, they're doing their own thing, just like half these other corps out there. You know, I'll just same thing. My budget's my budget. What I roughly spend's roughly what I spend, whether I get more or less because the price increases. And I'm big fan of Lego, but I'll completely piece out once or if they ever take a government bailout.
And I'm not saying that not getting the Forestman's gift with purchase is going to be the end of the world, because I'll just wait until double VIP points if it's not.
Not the end of the world, but it's one hell of a piss off, though, right?
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be like that. You should be excited for these new releases, not disappointed.
Because I really feel for people in North America who missed out because it sold out in 12 hours. Like, why didn't Lego make 1 million of those things? They would have easily had enough people wanting to buy Lego and buy that set. But now people are boycotting buying Lego until they fix that.
Well, time will tell. Maybe Michaela's onto something with her conspiracy theory there.
See,
Why
and
didn't they make millions?
now people are creating conspiracy theories about that, and that will only lead more people to boycott buying Lego until they do certain things.
Well, you want to know what else is going to lead to? It's going to lead to that set being stupid price on the secondhand market.
But that doesn't how should I say this? That does not affect Lego's bottom line because that is not their sale.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. Time will tell, and hopefully give us at least a little bit of a light. So once we figure out this conundrum, then we're going to be a little bit onto them, I think.
I like what Thomas is saying. Hard to find means we sent 2 sets to each box store, but we have plenty.
Yeah, exactly. They're just forcing it. They're forcing it.
Sandbagging on it.
I don't expect gift with purchases to be available forever, but Lego needs to think of their VIPs more.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm sure they got
that's what rubs me the wrong way, because they know that VIPs are their most important demographic, but then they treat their VIPs like shit.
Well,
And
for
that's
sure, as
why
if they're not like Google. They got all the data, they got all the analytics and statistics. They probably know which cards throughout the world are their top 10,000 buyers, right?
yeah.
VIP buyers, because everything is on your card. They're given points back for it. So they got all that information. They know exactly what you say, if a VIP is important or not. So why are they hooping the guys who are going to the store every week, every 2 weeks, every month? I still haven't bought anything since the price hike. I'm sure they're worried. But that's one person though, Rich, right? If more of us, that's the thing. If they start screwing around and rip me off, and then I back out, rip Mail off, and he backs out, or we start pursuing different hobbies, or we just, reuse the sets we got for, whatever. It's just going to take one person at a time. But that's just saying, someone like you's pissed off. How many more brick scenes out there are pissed off too, right?
And then there's always alternative brick brands as well.
Good point. We might start leaning that way.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I know that gift with purchases are aimed at a larger audience.
That's
Stud
right.
stud Sidious, but what I'm saying is they know how many people back in June bought that gift with purchase
Went out of the
when
way for it. Yeah.
there was no new sets to write home about. So they would have looked and said,
point.
"Oh, a lot of people are buying a whole bunch of sets that were released months or years ago. I wonder why they're doing it. Maybe it's because we have a top 2 gift with purchase of all time." And so they would have seen that data and thought, "Oh, you know what? We can, if we're smart about this, we can re-release this in August. We've got a bunch of new sets coming out in August. We want to motivate people to buy from us, and we don't want them to wait for double VIP points. We wanna sell out on day one because Lego has a weird obsession of wanting to sell out on day one. They really do, because they think somehow that's gonna affect their bottom line, even though it doesn't, because they're going to be sold regardless. Lego doesn't realize that we're going to buy the sets regardless. They
Yeah,
don't
they
need to
could
be
make
sold
more.
out. They don't need to be sold out on day one for it to be considered a failure.
Well, if you sell out on day one and you made 1 million copies and people are still hounding you for it, maybe they could try making 2 million copies and see if they sell out. Why
Right.
not more? Like, if you know you got a product that's flying off the shelves are empty, you can't keep up with the orders clearly anyways, whether it's the sets or the bricks and pieces offline or in the store, then you can make more and sell more. So why stunt your own growth and only sell out 1 million, sell out 2 million, sell out 3 million?
Right.
You see, the reason why I disagree with a lot about what
Please do.
everyone's with a lot about what everyone's thinking is because like a Lego customer service employee literally told me they are still waiting for their shipment. That's the only information I can go on. They're still waiting for their shipment, so it is a distribution. It is a distribution problem. Yes,
That's if they're not lying to you.
it probably is. It probably is. I would have liked there to have been 1 million of those things made, but that's not the case. Because
So it
if
goes
that
back to
was
they're doing it
because
on
if that
purpose or
was
because of.
because if that was the case, it wouldn't have sold out within 12 hours in the North American market.
Right.
And I'm not underestimating. Hey, Lego
There you go.
knows. Lego knows that they've got us by the balls, so that gives them the license to pull some stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know all of that stuff. I'm just going by the facts. I'm just going by the facts that they admitted to me it's a distribution problem.
that's if they're not lying to you, so you don't get all kerfuffled and get your feathers ruffled. So, and if it's a distribution problem, they're incompetent, or it goes back to what Sidious
Exactly.
is saying, and they did it on purpose. One of those two, right?
Exactly. Well, it's probably a mixture of both, to be honest, because two things can be true at the same time. It's a distribution problem, and they've capped the number of sets. See, I wouldn't. So with the gift with purchase, I wouldn't. Well, I know that they're not capping the Forestman's gift with purchase as much as they capped the Ulysses space shuttle. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain at whatever number they've capped it at, because I know that they've made more of them than the Ulysses space shuttle, and that's what everybody was complaining about, because no one could get their hands on that, because that was capped way lower than whatever number they capped the Forestman's gift with purchase at. What I'm saying is that even if there is a cap, it is still larger at its cap than other gift with purchases, because people have gone out and got it. They have gone out and got it. So I'm not going to complain that they've capped it, because I know it's a higher number. What I'm complaining about is it's incompetent. It's incompetent that you don't get your distribution in order for everything, for the set to be available for everyone across the world at the same time.
Right.
I know it's not going to change. I know it's not going to change Stud Sidious. It's not going. Nothing's going to change until the people at the Lego Group change.
I agree.
100% agree with you. They're
And
going
I
to
agree.
keep on. They're going to keep on what they're doing, whether it pisses us off or not, because those are the people. Nothing's going to change until the people leave.
Yeah.
And because they're a private company, they don't have a board of they don't have a board of directors to force people to quit.
Damn it, I'm missing a piece somewhere now. Well, now we know. So, best luck to you, Mayo, on getting your hands on that set.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I'm trying to pack up for tomorrow. So, one thing that will happen is that it was VIP right until when? Is it when is it released, like without VIP?
What do you mean was released without VIP?
Well, like on like the 3rd, it was like VIP only, right? Like,
yeah.
And then like when was the like hard release? Like, was it today or?
For the gift with purchase or the castle? It's on the 8th.
With the gift with purchase, was it like?
It started on the 1st.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it started on the 1st. Everyone went buck wild because obviously you're buying release day sets anyways. So it sold out then. Then anyone who had some left, all the VIPs who got the castle early on the 3rd, probably scooped up the last couple. So when they actually released the castle on the 8th, there probably might not be any left.
Yeah. Sometimes they hold back stock, like when they released the Daily Bugle, even though I don't think there was a gift with purchase, but it was released, like VIP first, and then it was like out of stock. When the release day actually came, there was some in stock. You know, like they didn't like.
That'd be a bit of a saving grace if they did that. That'd kind of show that they're at least appreciative of the people who want the castle.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But they aren't. I think Mayo is right about the because they're a private company. There's nobody to hold them accountable to any kind of standard. They can just do whatever they want. You know?
Yeah, 100%.
Like when they're like if they're, I think it's probably losing them a ton of money, but they just pass that loss on to the prices of the sets, and then they make that back up. You know, they don't care.
Yeah, that's right. They probably got a target, and as long as they're hitting that target, they don't care. Like their yearly projectiles, whatever you want to call it. I lean more towards what Sidious is saying than it's a distribution problem. I think they're just playing for Mayo there. I think Lego's just dropping the ball and doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure distribution has something to do with it. It has something to do with everything. I don't know.
No doubt they're doing it on purpose, but my rebuttal to them doing it on purpose is that them doing it on purpose isn't because necessarily they're smart. It's more likely because they're incompetent.
Well, that too, or else it would have been on the boat with the actual castles or all the August 1st releases.
Yeah, because that's that's probably more likely a smart move because they know that it'll keep Mayo Hosco on his toes. That's probably a smart move. But
they didn't get your money out of you.
For the most part, all their other decisions are a lack of competence.
That was bag 12, Steve.
And also because even more people around the world were complaining about the Ulysses space shuttle. So based on how less people are complaining about the Forestman's with purchase, I think it's fair to say that they've capped that the limited edition nature of this gift with purchase is much less severe. It's much less limited than the Ulysses space shuttle, and I wasn't interested. I had no interest in the Ulysses space shuttle. So
yes, with your experience, what would Lego's plan be for Australia and the gift with purchase in Australia? If it's all planned out, what exactly by the best of your experience could you foresee their plan being?
Do Mayo first, and then see what happens.
Yeah, because I'm not denying that denying that Lego strategically releases sets in continents before others because they have the market research to know that, for example, Lego City is more popular in Europe and the British Isles, while Star Wars is more popular in North America. So therefore, they're more likely to release a Star Wars set in North America first, and they're more likely to release a city set in Europe first. The same thing with Technic and trains. And and equally they are more likely to release a Ninjago set in North America first.
Just seems weird.
See, I'm not complaining about the sets because they have years and years of data behind that, so they can make calculated strategic decisions, and I don't complain about that. I do not complain about that.
I love how their calculated and strategic decisions are based around always pissing off the AFOs, though.
Yeah, so I can fully understand that, and people that can't are like, well, why do I have to wait a month to go and get this? And my response to it is because Lego has data that shows that this market is more is more likely to buy the set, so they would be stupid not to release that set in that continent first. Because I'll just throw this at everyone.
One.
Has anyone bought a Technic set in the last 12 months?
Nope.
Nope.
If there are any Europeans out there watching, I'll ask you the same question. Have you bought a Technic set in the past 12 months?
Sure have. Josiah says nope.
No.
Yeah, and majority of people watching right now are from North America, and so so I think it's clear to see that that Technic isn't as desired in that part of the world. But you see you go to a European Lego YouTube channel, and I think the proof is in the pudding.
Good night, Miss Brick. Have a good one. Thanks
Good
for
night,
hanging.
Lee.
Sleep tightly. Take care. Stay safe. Have fun. Much appreciated. Eric, give us the lowdown. How was Brook Fair, Virginia? And should I be flying to that one instead of Chicago?
No. Chicago's up better.
Is it just bigger, or what makes it better in your opinion?
This show doesn't really have, I think, as much diversity in the content of what you see.
I gotcha.
I would say the three biggest things you see are Bionicle, Star Wars, and military. There's some city stuff there, very small castle, okay amount of space stuff. The artwork was pretty low. There wasn't as much artwork. There's some really like a lot of it was just very Bionicle action figure kind of oriented. It was just like
okay.
It was unbelievable, like how much Bionicle. I had never seen that much Bionicle. It was like it was like every yard sale, Goodwill, whatever had been rated, and they somehow accumulated every Bionicle that Lego ever produced and added to.
How you, B-Fab? How you, Paul? Good
Hey,
to see you.
B-Fab. Hey, Paul.
Brother from another brick, what's up? Hey, I'm sorry about last weekend or last Monday, B-Fab. It was a triple fuck up. There's a lot going on there.
3 strikes and you're out.
That's exactly what happened to me. That's right. I got to go back and look. I want to see if I just nodded off, or hopefully I didn't dive out mid conversation. And
you nodded out.
Yeah, you got too comfortable too fast.
You were just sleep listening.
Yeah.
Just sat back in the chair and I was done.
Yep.
You know what? Normally I buy a Lego set for the end product, not for the build experience, because I buy a Lego set for a specific purpose, and I want it to be in the city or wherever it's going to go. I'm not interested in the process. I'm just interested in the end result. I think with the castle, I'm honestly more interested in the build process.
You're converting. Interesting. It's actually
just for the castle, because I have a lot of joy in building castle sets.
Nice. And after actually being on Brook Hive stream last night, watching TJ build the Galaxy Explorer, I'm looking forward to some of those cool processes as well.
Yeah. I'm excited to build it.
That's another set that I'd be more interested in the build process. But sets like the UCS Luke's Land Speeder and the Daily Bugle and the Sanctum Sanctorum, I'd be more interested in the end product.
Right.
So Master Chief, Paul's asking, what's everyone's thought on the castle and the price of $400? I think it's worth it, especially when you compare it to stuff like Pirates of Barracuda Bay. Even the UCS gunship came out pretty recently. There's actually quite a bit going on. Lots of little staircases, little markets, little underground tunnels, lots of little angles going on in here.
I wouldn't
isn't-
say I wouldn't necessarily say it's worth it, but I'd say it's relative in value compared to other sets.
Isn't it over 5,000 pieces?
I think it's what, 40, it might be 5,000 or 40, 45, 14.
Okay. And you had so over 4,500 parts for $400 is not a bad PPP.
Yeah, especially when you're getting all those horse bars and these minifigures. See if they show up. Yeah, they got the classic logo on them, but they got a lot of cool printing on them. The leg,
Right?
like these are up there with the Black Falcon minifigures for sure.
Yeah.
And so, have you encountered any of those minifigs that you could imagine they take their helmets off and they swivel their head and they just let their hair fall back in slow motion with a fan blowing in front of them behind the camera, like what they did
Oh yeah.
in the movies.
If this guy had a helmet on after battle, I could see him with his long, luscious locks of love there, giving them a good swirl in the wind.
Because
He
there's
looks
a
like
lot
a
of
dude.
because there's a lot of females in that set.
Yep, there is actually. There's to me, I'm gonna say so far it's been more females than males.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
what has pissed off people who like historical accuracy or just plain sexist.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it was a big deal to me, I'd just switch out their heads and keep my mouth shut. I mean, why do I
That's
got to
the
be
same
vocal
argument.
about it?
That's the same argument that I made, because I've got way too many male headpieces that I just really don't like using.
Being vocal about that kind of lets the world know like your character, your in-depth thoughts. Being vocal like that's like to me like pushing religion, right? Like your thoughts are your thoughts, and some thoughts are just better kept inside your own head. So
Yeah,
True color. True.
exactly. Because there's nothing stopping anyone just switching out the heads of anyone.
There you go.
That's the beauty of Lego. That's the beauty of Lego compared to an action figure where everything is molded together.
and we're looking at it from like an adult perspective. Maybe the little kids who get this set for their Christmas or their birthday, maybe they want that diversity within their town and within the castle too, right? So yeah, I don't get why panties are all ruffled, but that's
Right.
What up, Paul?
What up, man?
Hey, Paul, good to see you.
I figured I would jump in and explain myself on that last question I asked.
Kate.
Okay, so $400 for this set. You get how many pieces?
4,514.
Do you realize if you buy 4 of the 3-in-1 castles, you'll get 1,500 more pieces for the same
that would
price?
be cool, but those 1,500 pieces don't come with these minifigures.
So basically, you're stating that the reason this is worth it is because of the minifigures.
Yeah,
I mean that
so
way.
so you're paying $400 for how many minifigures? 22?
No, I'm paying $400 for the castle, and the minifigures are the bonus prices that lead me to buy this castle versus the extra 1,500 pieces.
Right.
Because
And the
if I
whole-
looked at it like that, I wouldn't even buy those 3 castles. I'd just go to Pick-a-Brick and load up a bunch of cups and get way more pieces, or go online and get way more pieces.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely an option. But I mean, I get the price per, because like, I don't know who it was that said it, but the PPP on it was great. But if you're getting 1,500 more pieces for the same price, isn't the PPP a little better?
It would be better. It would be better.
And the castle would be a little bit bigger.
It would be bigger. Then you got to customize it. And I just want the experience of building this. I want definitely the minifigures. It wasn't $400 in minifigures for me, but it's definitely going to persuade.
Okay, so you do realize how many of those minifigures are already out there on the secondary market for like $8 to $9 a piece.
I'll probably buy a whole bunch of them is what I'll be doing.
Yeah, I get the flag.
There's always better ways I could spend my money, Paul. I could buy less beer cans. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's one thing if somebody is a member of LAN and they're getting the set for free, like another certain Canadian who shall remain nameless, who got it for free. Yeah. But if I'm going to spend $400 on Legos, and I want to build a castle,
that's the first crime. You put the S on the end.
Oh, sorry. If I want to pay $400 for Lego.
Well, there's a lot of people in that boat, especially with the price increase. They're going to utilize their money a lot more strategically as opposed to just buying into the hype, right?
Well, here's the thing. I was looking at a lot of the price increases. It wasn't as bad as we thought it was going to be.
Oh, it's terrible. No. The Horizon Zero Dawn set? That piece of crap was released in March and sold out before April. And they raised that crap $10, and it hasn't been in any Lego store or online since then.
Okay, but a lot of us weren't looking at the smaller sets. We were more concerned about
that's an $80 set. That's not like a little set. That's like a $20, $50 set. That's an $80 set just by itself. Now it's $90.
Right, almost $100.
Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, it was an $80 set, right? It went up $10.
Yeah.
And what set was it?
It's the tall neck for the Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that in stores in like forever.
And yeah, it was only out for about 2 weeks, and then the stores only got I was talking with the Chicago stores. They said they only got 10.
So they're saying no one got a chance to buy that.
Yeah, and then they raised the price, and no one's even had a chance to get it back. You know what I mean? There hasn't even been a restock.
Okay, so if there hasn't been a restock in several months, I really wouldn't blame the price increase. I wouldn't be mad about the price increase. I'd be more mad that you've released all these sets over that same time frame, but you've never put this one back in stock.
Yeah, that's good.
When that comes back, I'm gonna call them up and I'm like, I want some bonus VIP points because this is bullcrap.
BFAB is being the man of the people now. Read some of his comments.
And to me, that's one set. So if you're a hardcore Lego collector and you're buying 15, 20 sets a year, well, that's an extra $150, $200 out of your pocket. Well, that's another decent size set, right?
Okay. So I'm the reason I'm gonna give the reasoning why I say the price increase isn't as bad as we thought it was going to be. Think about it. We thought it was going to be between 5 and 25%. And a lot of us were looking at the bigger sets, and when I mean bigger, I'm talking several $100 sets. Like the UCS Millennium Falcon, the UCS Star Destroyer, even like Hogwarts.
Yeah, but the Daily Bugle went up 50. The Jago Sea Gardens went up 50. When you're
if you're looking at a set that is, let's just say set $800. I'll use the UCS Millennium Falcon as an example.
You don't care about the extra $100?
It shouldn't have been $100. If they got a 25% increase, it should have been $200.
I think people would have never bought it then. You'd have to be a hardcore collector that missed out if you're willing to pay the extra $200.
And actually, it's only $50, I believe.
That's not bad.
So I mean, that's not even 25%.
Well, I think they only raised the AT-AT, not the Millennium Falcon.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to the Lego website right now. Lego Star Wars.
Oh no! If I mowed the lawn the same amount of times as I did the week before, and Dad gave me
how much was the AT-AT when it came out? $800.
They're $799. Both of them were.
Yeah, it only went up $50 too.
They both went up, or there's the one?
Both.
Oh, okay.
The AT-AT went up $50. Yeah, and so did the Millennium Falcon.
it doesn't matter. Like anything that's over $100 or $200 going up 50 is still a significant amount, just in general. I mean, like, just the principle will matter. I mean, it's like they say like $5. Okay.
And what's the rhyme and the reason for the price increase? Because oil's getting expensive, because shipping's getting expensive, because labor's getting expensive, because they need to make more money next year.
Well, you got to okay. So I'm going to play a little devil's advocate. I'm in agreement that the price increases shouldn't have been hit at all at one time like they decided to. But if you think about it, how long have we been dealing with inflation?
Yeah, but they shouldn't have raised the prices on current sets. They should have raised them only on new ones. They should something that's down for a year and a half, 2 years. They shouldn't go up in price.
Don't get me wrong, Paul. I was bitching when my thing of broccoli cost me $8 too, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's a whole nother thing. I've actually done a lot of looking into this, and I mean, the price of everything is going up. But if you notice, what's really going up is the stuff that is necessity for life, like food, gas, rent,
taxes, interest.
Taxes went up just because of other reasons that I'm not going to get into because we don't talk politics.
I was in Denver area, and I found gas for $3.07.
I bought.
Pretty good.
I just filled it today at $3.22.
Yeah, so it's going down.
Well, there's reasons I think it's going down, but like I said, I'm not going to bring that up.
There's also a lot. There's when the oil companies have made more profit in 3 months than they did the entire last year, and they take the taxes out. Some of the states are taking the state tax out, which is the most tax, because 18 cents a gallon for federal tax is nothing. You know what I mean? But when you look at states that have taken out the tax and you still see things at like $4 a gallon, you can see the corporate greed. I mean, you can just see it.
Okay, we've been dealing with corporate greed ever since 2008 with anybody that does delivery.
Yeah,
because the last time we had a gas issue, which was in 2008, that's when the original spike was in gas. Like Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, you name the pizza company that did delivery, they all added that delivery fee.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
2008.
Yeah, but there's never been an actual shortage. Like in the 70s, when they said, okay, if your address is an even number, you can come get gas today. And in this day, you can go if you're odd or whatever.
Well,
there was an actual shortage, and the prices skyrocketed. That's when they were all crazy and whatnot. But I've never been to a gas station since all the problems have happened where they said, "Oh, sorry, we're out of gas." You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is the corporate greed's been since 2008, but it's getting worse, and now it's getting blatant. Like they're slapping you in the face with it. Be like, "What are you going to do? What are you going to do?"
Well, there's no regulations is the problem.
There's nothing that we can do. But like I was saying back in 2008 when the gas started going up and they started putting those fees in, when gas came down, did anybody ever notice those delivery fees never went away?
Oh, exactly. Yeah. When stuff goes up, it stays up. What up,
Dave?
Yeah. And like they did, and I saw something today that inflation's up. Just like in the United States, it's up 9.1%. But
it's been everywhere. It's not just the United States.
I can only use this as an example because I don't see the statistics from around the world. But they also said our wages are up over 5%, so we're still in a negative.
If wages go up, prices go up.
But most of the time, inflation goes up and the wages go up, and the inflation is only like 1% above what the wages are. The thing that's killing us right now is the difference in the wage growth and inflation is over 4%. That's a big chunk.
Wait, hang on. I just wanted to ask a question.
Sure.
I'm just trying to think about how I word it and what exactly I was going to say. So what are these delivery charges you saw at Pizza Hut? Were they add-ons to the?
Yes. Yes.
were they add-ons to the delivery charges that were already there?
Yes.
It was an additional fee.
You paid your taxes, you paid the food, and then there was, in some cases, up to a $3 delivery fee.
Yeah, a lot of times, Mayo, it's almost like they just tack it into the order. A lot of people don't even know, hey, we're charging you $3 for delivery. It's almost like a gratuity, and then they just kind of bump it up, and a lot of people don't even know, right?
So you mean
they
so
did
you
that,
mean
then they
to
never
tell
let us
me?
know.
So you mean to tell me that there were no delivery charges before 2008 for Pizza Hut?
No.
Or if there was, they were like $3, not $5 or something.
Or if they were, they're like what Mayo said, or like what Macro said, they were already in the price and we just didn't know they were there. And if that's the case, the prices of the pizzas and everything didn't go down, but they added on an additional. And they flat out told everybody it's because of the cost of gas.
Yep.
But the thing is that $3 did not go to the delivery drivers. It went to Pizza Hut.
So they're just making more money off the expense.
That's because
what
the
ended up happening is
the delivery drivers aren't paying to refuel Pizza Hut's vehicles.
They use their own.
It's a Canadian tactic. It's a Canadian tactic. That's what they did.
A Canadian tactic.
Yeah.
Well, BFAB's going to start riding around on a horse because a gasoline is too expensive.
Yep.
I know here in DC it's under $4.
As opposed to working cities giving it back. I hear you.
And then in Indiana it was like for 87 it was, I want to say, $3.20.
That's pretty good. Cheapest I've had is $3.29
for gas.
Yeah, a gallon though, not by liter.
Yeah.
Regular or premium?
Oh, regular.
Here's
regular. We're at $1.63 for regular, and that's come down from like $1.91.
So that's like $4.50 a gallon.
Yeah, in that neighborhood.
$4.75 a gallon.
Not bad. I think at the height it was about $6.50 when it was.
Wow.
Now, if you got like one of those Japanese vehicles that makes you put premium in it, or a Beamer or Mercedes or something, that's like at $2.03 a liter right now.
Well, I drove from here like 2 tanks of gas. I filled up in Columbus, Ohio. I was driving my wife's Prius. It cost me $29 to fill up her tank. It got me all like over 700 miles.
That's awesome. So in short, Paul, you're saying you're not buying the Castle?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So
yeah, because
before we move along here, that's funny.
Yeah, because right now I think the average for fuel in Australia, because it's been fluctuating anywhere between $1.80 and $2.40 a litre. On average, right now it's about $1.95 a litre, which is $7.40 a gallon. An American gallon, not an imperial gallon, because a US gallon is 3.8 liters, and an imperial gallon, which is what Canadians buy from, is 4.3 liters.
What do you mean I buy an imperial gallon? I buy by liter.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, that's because you live in an area of Canada that buys by the liter, because aren't there some service stations in near the border that actually charge by the gallon?
Not that I'm aware of.
They might by the border, but I couldn't tell you. Everywhere that I've seen is just by liter. Canada's metric, kind of like you guys.
Yeah, I know.
Anytime I cross
And
the
so
border,
before everything happened, we were paying, I think, $1.40 something a litre. So 1.4 times 3.8.
Good point.
Yeah, so we're paying an extra $2 a gallon in my country. because of all this crap.
We'll call that distribution mail. That's for them shipping it over to the island.
No, that's not distribution. That's because with everything that's gone on, they reset the market.
I think it's just a jab at Mayo.
I hate to do it, y'all.
It's the currency. It's the currency. It's the currency conversion.
Out, man.
See you, Scotty.
Sorry. Yes, bye, Scotty.
Later, Mayo. Later, Eric.
Tomorrow, buddy.
What now?
Don't work too hard tomorrow.
Yeah, I got kind of a big job to do, but it shouldn't be too bad. But yep, thanks for having me, man. Great chilling. See y'all in the next one. Bye.
Later.
Take care.
See you, bud.
It's the currency conversion that makes things look worse than what they actually are.
That too. Perfect. It's also that petrodollar. You guys aren't allowed to buy oil unless you switch your converrency to American dollars to buy it. Boom. That's like a 30% loss right there. That's what I was telling Shy when I got those K-Town minifigures. I was like, yeah, it's a $25 minifigure. You must know I want it really bad when I'm paying an extra 30% on top of that $28, eh?
Too bad when you come across the border that the dollars don't equal each other.
That would be nice.
They do now if you go from the U.S. to was it Euro?
Euro? Yeah, the Euros dropped quite a bit. It's definitely.
They're on par now or what?
They're on par with the U.S. dollar.
Yeah.
Why was that drop? Just because of what's going on over there? Like
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Because of all the major currencies, the US dollar and the euro are definitely the most evenly matched in the world.
Time to buy blue bricks.
There you go. No doubt. Load up.
Get them while they're hot. Get them while they're cheap.
Get them while they're in stock.
I know.
Apparently, we're all going to be flocking over there, so get them while they're in stock.
I know. Well, my wife wants to plan a trip to Sweden for my daughter, and if I can creep down to a blue brick store, I want to try it.
That would be cool. Hey, double dungeons. I like that.
I think isn't that like the drawbridge? If they like close it, it shoots them into the dungeon.
What?
Yeah, like don't you have it done like the crank up like there's a figure with the gate closed and you raise the drawbridge, it shoots them into the dungeon.
Nice. The old school set. You can't pump your own gas in New Jersey. Why? Too many people.
No, and I don't think you can do that in Oregon either.
There's several states that won't let you do.
What's that? It's a safety issue. You got to have a petroleum technician come pump your gas, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was reading about that. I think only 48 of the 50 states allow you to pump your own fuel.
Wow, that's news to me. That's craziness.
Yeah, so when James Gandolfini in the opening scene, in the intro of The Sopranos goes driving along the Jersey Turnpike, and he has to pay his money at the toll booth. Before he gets on that turnpike, someone has to pump his gas for him.
What's the reasoning behind that? Just for safety, or just to create jobs, or what?
Yeah, it is because of safety.
What kind of safety? Are people in New Jersey not smart enough to pump their own gas? I mean, I know they're from New Jersey.
Versus the state next door, right?
I know, right? So they drive across the that one bridge and fill up in New York?
That's funny.
The Hudson Bridge or whatever it is, and because because the Amtrak train on the northeast connector goes through the Hudson Tunnel, and there's a road bridge there.
It could have been to reduce theft back in the day, maybe like so it couldn't like gas and run. You know?
Yeah, no, that I can see.
We had problems with that. They made it law here. So actually, someone was stealing gas. The attendant ran out. The person stealing gas ran over the attendant. So then they made a law here the last, I'd say 4 years that the gas will never pump until you prepay for it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what it is now. But I'm saying, I could see them having that kind of law, like just because of
old school rules. Still,
I don't know. It's never changed. I don't know. I have no idea. I just work here.
It started way back when the mafia ran the unions. That's when they pumped 15 liters into your car and charged you for 20. Yeah, I don't like people touching my vehicle either. I wouldn't let especially some young punk, fill up my gas, ding my paint job on the way in, right?
Yeah, and so when Fat Tony, Johnny Tight Lips, and the rest of the Springfield Mafia are driving their Mercedes, you don't want to be as daring as Bart, Milhouse, Nelson, Jimbo, Dolphin Kearney, and try to steal his hood ornament.
No, that's a good way to get your knees broken, I'm sure.
You want to stay in my good thing?
Not in my backyard.
Oh, The Simpsons. Classic. So, Paul, I got to ask, I'm super curious now. Is there any August 1st sets that kind of fancied your funny bone? Get your wallet out of your back pocket? Or
a bunch of them fancied it. The wallet is the thing that's screwed up right now.
So if it wasn't, which ones would you be on par to let your dollars go
The
towards?
only ones I would be on par to let my dollars go for right now would be the Galaxy Explorer and a couple of the Star Wars sets.
Okay.
Not the Sanctum. What?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that one yet either. I'm guilty.
I have the Sanctum and the Galaxy.
I'll wait on the Sanctum. Castle is my priority.
I do have 3 Forceman sets though.
Dude.
From this month or 2 months ago?
I have 1 from this month and 2 from last.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got 2 from 2 months ago.
I could have gotten 4
because that's when I bought the UCS. That's when I bought the UCS Luke's Land Speeder and the Daily Bugle.
I did buy the
Papa.
Bugle.
Hey, Papa.
What up, Richard? Good to see you.
Yeah, I did buy the Daily Bugle before the price check.
I'm glad I bought both of those before the price check because they both went up by $50 for me.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't know if there's any FOMO things that the price check would have grabbed me, or I would have grabbed before the price check.
I just didn't realize Lego was into like you know martial arts and self-defense and a kick in the groin.
And Beetle Jace remembers that Simpsons episode.
Classic. I love Simpsons.
Thank you. I'll have another.
My favorite Simpsons episodes are the ones focused around the mafia or Mr. Burns, C. Montgomery Burns. You all work for me now. Smithers, I've got a rocket in my pocket.
That's funny. I like the one-off spoofs like Whacking Day, the monorail, Marge selling the cannabis at the dispensary there.
Yeah, that was a good one. And what I just quoted was when Hank Azaria went on the Conan show back in 1998, I believe it was.
Good times. Yeah, I remember Simpson was a staple. Looking forward to that every day it was on.
Papa is building the castle right now.
Very cool. We're tag teaming it. Awesome.
You see, another reason why I can hold off buying the castle is because I've still got 117 subscribers to go until I build that bad boy.
I don't know how you're gonna wait. Other than you got a little bit of time till Australia gets their distribution in order. Other than that, I don't know how you can wait.
Hopefully, within that time, I can get 117 more subscribers. Yeah.
Go bump up Mail's channel. We want to see that
the 3-in-1 puppet is building. Yeah, actually, I should have known that because I watched the city update. 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
No worries, B-Fab. You're always chatting enough, man. You're busy dropping your epic content with epic editing skills.
Yeah. And I'd love to see you make another rant. I'd love to see you make another video about a Bionicle because I want to see those 12-year-olds coming at you in the comments and exposing and exposing themselves.
Their immaturity and stupidity.
Yeah, because I just like that's honestly my favorite part about watching a BFAB video is watching all the is watching all the silly people mouthing off in the comments, making themselves look like fools, and then BFAB coming in with his logic and showing them up,
telling them how it's gonna be. That's awesome.
Hey, BFAB, I bumped into Shenanigans quickly at Brick Fair.
Wait, I don't see a black 1x2. What did I do wrong?
Oh my god, dude! There are some. All your trolls must be here at Brick Fair because all the Bionicles here.
There you go.
They're all here in the. That's all. I it's unbelievable the amount of Bionicle pieces that are in that freaking exhibition.
You're telling me I'm not supposed to use a piece there?
Yeah, she is awesome. She's super awesome. Her and her daughter were there.
Okay, well, what did I screw up?
Yeah, Emma Source showed up too. It was like, I was just out of the blue. Like,
where did Emma show up?
She showed up on Thursday.
Oh, at the convention.
Yeah. So Ross wasn't with her. It was just her. I think Whatnot paid for her to go.
I was gonna say she's from like Texas, isn't she? That's quite the flight. That wasn't just a jaunt next door.
She drove.
Yeah. Oh, she drove. Holy cow, that's committed.
No, she flew.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, Whatnot. I think paid for her ticket to do some like auctions, like celebrity auction stuff.
Well, that's a busy woman to get across the country like that twice. Right on, good for her.
Yeah. She was shopping at the auction, the yard sale tonight.
Was the yard sale there a little bit more not a feeding frenzy full of sharks? Like you can't barter at that garage sale. It's like you find what you want, throw your cash down, and get the hell out before someone chews your arm off.
I know, I got some good deals. I don't know if you
Literally, the only reason I'm subscribed to her is because she has a Lego City. Other than that, I don't give a crap about her stuff.
Straight up.
She's super nice, dude. She
is.
And she's super like authentic too. Like she like actually cares about her, subscribers. Just like M&R. It's the same way.
I was gonna say I didn't really meet anyone there that wasn't nice.
Yeah.
Like there was no one person that like
people yeah, I mean people can give her and M&R grief, but like when at Rick World when he had the line for people to come meet him, they came up to him and said, "Hey, let's they're closing down." He's like, "No, I want to meet everybody that's still in line." He like literally like told them
O'Brien from H&R Block put his foot down, eh?
Yeah.
He's getting through them all.
Yeah, he did, and he got through them all.
Nice.
So, I mean, you can. Like I said, you can bash him all you want if you don't like what it is. At least he's a genuine person.
Yeah, good on him too, saying, "Hey, no, man, these guys stood in line for 3 hours. I don't want to be that." Yeah, sorry, man, you stood in line for nothing. See you later.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was like.
Okay, yeah. I stood in line and I got nothing. See you later. Goodbye. I'm going now. No, just kidding.
Yeah. It's like I joined this lug for the lug bulk, and all I got was these stupid headlights.
I joined my lug just for AFOL day, and now AFOL day's crap. Goodbye.
Yeah, I was a little bit bitter about that AFOL day, but if AFOL days turn into crap, whatever.
Did Mayo cut off, or was it me?
Mayo?
I'm still here. I'm just making loud noise. I'm muting myself.
I just muted myself on the fly. So you just packing up, Eric, getting ready to hit the road tomorrow morning, or what? Just chilling out in the hotel room?
Yeah, I'm doing this one. Yeah. New York City postcard.
Nice.
I bought the camper cruiser set.
Yeah.
I built that one too.
Oh, right on.
Just chilling, like got my stuff I finished packing just before I came on, so
nice.
Just to feel like holding
yeah. Stress free. That's one thing I learned about Brick World Chicago. If I buy a used Lego set, I'm going back to my hotel and I'm building it that night.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Yeah. Yeah. There was only one piece that I could find. There was nothing big.
It got to his head then, eh, Sidious? She'd been taking notes from Ryan.
What was that?
So you're saying grew up with John Mayer and he's a dick to his fans, so she'd been taking notes from John or from Ryan there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Brian's a smart guy, dude. He's like best. So I mean, I think if like Lego craps out on him, I think he's got a pretty big plan of just where his money went.
Yeah, true. It's not like he's just out blowing it on liquor and cigarettes.
Yeah.
Being smart with it at a young age.
Oh yeah, for a young guy, he's definitely got a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, he's put in work over all those years. I remember watching when he was young. So Lego and or YouTube and or social media would have to crap out pretty hard.
Well, I mean, I think getting kicked out of land was a blessing for him, to be honest, because now he has the freedom to take money from whoever he wants, and he can say whatever he wants. And
land? When you're in land, you couldn't take money from whoever you wanted?
There's some things you definitely are frowned upon.
Oh, that's silly. Yeah. Well, yeah, good on him then, right on. Especially if he's not too concerned about it.
No, he's a smart guy.
Oh, this is cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to get the castle at some point. It's just not a priority.
See, I was like that with, say, some of the Star Wars sets. They weren't huge high priority as much as I wanted this. And I'm a little bit biased, like might not be like the most ideal set price per dollar per entertainment ratio, but for me is something that I definitely been waiting for the last couple months.
Yeah. I'm debating on whether or not to get that Cad Bane ship or not. I definitely want an Omega figure, but I don't know if I really care for his ship. It's okay.
Oh, what a dick. His brother out.
I don't know.
Nice. Well, there's two little hidden cubbies here. Is this ever cool? I like that.
But yeah, if you have the time to come to Brick Fair, it's worth coming. It's definitely a cool show. But it's if I was gonna pick, obviously, Chicago's like way closer. Plus, I think it was better.
Okay, good to know.
And even like the light show, they turned off all the lights, and it was not nearly as impressive. Let's just say that Chicago is much more lit, if you get what I mean.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. No, I had a lot of fun there. You could walk around, get your video, your taping done. Like I was in there at sometimes 1 a.m, sometimes 5, 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, this one shuts down though at 2, and then I think opens back up. I think at 9 or 8. But
like 2 at 2 a.m. or 2 at night.
2 a.m. It goes to like 2 a.m. every day, but like I think 8 o'clock is the earliest you can come back.
Hey, that's fair. Then I would have actually got some sleep.
Sleep's overrated. I'm sleeping or dead.
6 hours sleep each night. That'd be all right.
Well, I was on the live stream with you last night, and like I didn't get to bed till like 3, and I poked up so I could get on Matt's stream so I could show around the convention.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So did you guys, Eric? Did you meet the Brick Whiz?
Huh?
Did you meet the Brick Whiz, Matt?
Matt? Which Matt? I don't know. Maybe.
He's the one that had the Battle of Anaxis mock.
Oh, I may have. I mean, in passing, maybe. I wasn't really looking for anybody in particular. I knew most of like the Lego Masters knew who I was, and then like Claire and Emma and Lauren and all them from YouTube knew who I was. But like there were some people that I wasn't all that familiar with. But there's so many people on YouTube. It's hard to know everybody.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of people that I even missed at Chicago, and I was like, "What? This guy was there? Frick, I never knew that. I've never seen him." Damn. Yeah. Beef up, Sam Ryan's a hard worker.
Yeah, it's almost like there needs to be a YouTubers zone at conventions like that.
I think next year at Brick World, Mark's gonna have a like social media correspondent person who's like in charge of just helping out, with anybody that's on Instagram or YouTube or whatever.
Like get them set up so they can do lives from the convention, or just to kind of be like, hey, these are all YouTubers or Instagram.
No, I think to help them do what they want to do, to help them with whatever they need.
Well, yeah, it's more exposure for Brick World, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they're talking about Brick World for like 4 or 5 months before the show, and it increases like just attend. I mean, it's like pays dividends,
Well, that'd be cool, Sidious. John Jones. I know about 80% of the people at Chicago. No, yeah, I might not even hang out with a bunch of them or know them personally.
He's saying he knew 80 people at Chicago.
Oh, I knew about 80 people. There you go. Thanks for the correction, Mayo. I knew about 80 people at Chicago.
That's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people there.
There's going to be even more next year. So.
Yes, there is.
It's going to be crazy.
You doing the same thing, Eric? You staying at that little hotel down the road there? What was the name of that one?
I don't know. It just depends on what the wife wants to do, and I don't know yet. I got that one because like I thought my daughter was gonna go, and then she changed her mind to just the one day. So like I had to have something for her.
True enough.
It was more of just kind of like, well, I prepaid the hotel, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah. That might be my thing next year too. The wife might want to go to Chicago.
Yeah.
I know at this point I'm trying to plan on going to Chicago next year.
That'd be epic. Oh, epic.
Hey, Daryl, I think I've convinced Daryl to come to Chicago.
Yeah.
Nice. What up, Michael? Good to see you again, man. Yo from Virginia.
I'm kind of interested to see the video Beyond the Brick does on his vintage car. I know he's having an interview with him on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Beyond the Brick is Josh's. Nice.
Yeah, they were there.
Oh, that'll be good for Daryl. He'll like that. Come back, Daryl.
Well, the thing is like, I think, you know, being his first show, he never really knew what to expect. He just, you know, I think he's finally realized that, you know, maybe I should be, you know, these shows.
So he's enjoying himself, is what you say.
Oh yeah, he's having a blast. Yeah.
Epic.
I mean, other than dropping his Neapolitan building on the floor before he got here.
Did he do that at home or did he do that setting up?
No, he was trying to load it up and kaboom.
Oh my goodness. Heart goes out to you, buddy.
Oh, smash. Yeah, that was the only unfortunate part. So
yeah, I'd be cursing. That whole drive, I'd be cursing. Damn, that sucks too.
The one thing about when you do these shows like that, especially with big mocks like he's got, you need to have them packed up like, you know, at least a week before, because if something like that happens, you have time to obviously rebuild, you know.
Yeah, and then you're just not rushing, clipping the door frame with your hand or something, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Michael's going to Chicago too. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's gonna be epic.
Macro, are you remembering to keep your extra pieces away from the main pieces?
Yeah, I do a little bit. As long as I'm not, you know, the extra pieces you can kind of tell. As long as I don't have like 15 1x1 tiles, then I know that they're just extra. But that's another one, Mail. That's pro AFOL there. That's when you mix your extra pieces in with your regular pieces. Keep your freaking mind. That's how you know you're.
I know one thing when we go to Chicago next year, it's going to be nice because I don't have to worry about a hotel.
Yeah,
nice.
I don't know.
I'll be staying in a hotel in Chicago. I just won't have to pay the prices you guys have to.
Oh, even better, you got an inside job.
Yeah, my wife works for Wyndham Resorts.
Nice.
Yeah, the problem that I'm running into is I've got so many things I want to build, and I know I've got those pieces around here somewhere, but they're just not in my drawers.
Well, I'd be cleaning and sorting until I got all my pieces sorted out, because that's kind of, I'd be too frustrated myself if I went looking for something and couldn't find it. What up, Will? Good to see you.
Hey, Will Harper.
Can't type
much. Because after Castle Month and some of the after I built my airport terminal in
Fuji.
May.
Mikey's at the show right now too.
Fuji, he's about an hour and a half southwest of Chicago. He's not far.
Who? What?
You? He asked how far away from Chicago are you?
I'm 100 miles
from the grounds in Virginia.
About an hour and a half.
Well, it just depends on traffic. Like 100 miles.
Yeah.
Moment saying hello.
I did say about an hour and a half. I didn't say an hour and a half.
Well, it just depends on which way the crow.
Which way the wind's blowing.
Yeah, because after I built all of that stuff, I'm like, you know what? I know I've got these pieces. I just haven't sorted them yet, and so I'm thinking about hosting a sorting party at the end of the month. Because I've seen other YouTubers that have been sorting stuff on their own live streams.
Yeah, that's where you get the music going and you just rock out when you got to do all that silly sorting. What a painful one that is, right?
Yeah, and so I've actually already got one person signed up for the sorting party.
Awesome.
It was funny when I was walking around Nashville and bumped into Lumberjack's like blood president.
Yeah, that's cool. I'd be playing Nicky Nine Door on poor Daryl at like about 3 a.m.
Yeah, he's having a blast though. It's cool for him. I'm happy.
Nice. Hopefully rekindle that flame a little bit and see him at Chicago. That'd be epic.
Well, networking like this is definitely going to help if that's what he wants.
Oh yeah, especially when you get a little stint there on Beyond the Brick. That's right up his alley. Not everyone can say, hey, I'm a YouTuber and I got interviewed by Beyond the Brick. That's kind of for like the bigwigs.
The one YouTuber was surprised it's not in Virginia is Solid Brick Studios.
You didn't see him at Virginia? Does he usually go?
Yeah, he usually goes every year.
Wonder what's up with that. Oh, I missed something in there, didn't I? I missed a 1x4. We'll just add that in there and pretend I didn't say anything about it, and then I didn't screw it up.
Yeah, and so how are you gonna integrate the castle into your Castle Pirates, Mark?
Well, this one's going to be its own kind of like different faction. It's going to be off outside of the actual castle because I'm still building myself a massive custom castle. This one's going to be kind of in that whole landscape of pirates, different knight factions fighting, and then we'll do a couple battles between the actual castles. Because if I can get on the bricks and pieces and order up some of these torsos, I'll do a decent size Lion Knights army, and maybe they can battle the Black Falcons.
Actually, they're not. Actually, everyone thinks they're the Lion Knights, but they're actually the Crusader Knights.
Crusader Knights. My bad. Where's my book at? I should have done my research before I opened up my mouth.
Yeah, the book is around there somewhere.
What'd you think of the Woodland Knights at Keytown?
Those were pretty epic too. I still like the white ones better. Those Lynx Knights the best, but those Woodsman Knights are pretty awesome.
I think once the variants come out, there's a lot of potential for it.
Oh, 100%. People will be scooping those up. He's doing what Lego should be doing, so good on him, man. Hopefully that guy flourishes with that business.
Dude, he's making money hand over fist, dude. He works his butt off.
Yeah. It's a passion. When you work that hard at something, right? He's obviously enjoying it. He likes it.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets time to sit down once in a while and still throw a set together.
I don't know. I mean, Mark paid him to do all those peasant figures for the Brickworld.
Oh wow! Seriously, that's where those came from.
Yeah, K-Town did all those peasant figures.
That's cool. That guy's in my castle mock, out in the village there, walking around.
So, do you still have enough pieces to do that? To do the ugly wall technique?
Me? They're coming in. The castle that I'm going to build is going to be pretty big, so I'm going to need a lot of pieces. But that's what my last haul video was all about. So all those random headlight bricks that are 2x2x2 and 1x2x2 or whatever, they're all to do big ugly wall technique. Here, I'll show you. I got those. These ones. And then I still got tiles coming, 1x1 studs coming. So, man, like I got a whole bunch of pieces like this, and I'm just starting the order. So right now, like 200-300 of those pieces. Oh, we're not even in the camera. Okay, there we are. Actually, this camera might be better. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
A lot of these for the ugly wall technique. I'll just random.
Thank you.
Round plates. And big massive bag of parts.
Yeah, because I know that I've got some headlight bricks around there somewhere that I'm probably not going to use in other builds because I normally just use the 1x1x1 versions. So I have a lot of headlight. No, sorry, not headlight. I have a lot of snot bricks that I don't use, and so I'm thinking about using those for the ugly wall technique. I've already got some in my drawer, but not in grey. But I know that I've got other grey ones out there, so that's why I'm gonna host. That's another reason to host a sorting party, is to get better at the ugly wall technique.
Nice. It's a fine line. I mean, it's a little bit harder than what it seems to make it look. You want the colors to be scattered, but you kind of want it to look a little natural. You want texture, but you don't want it too busy. The knights with the scorpion prints on them have cool helmets. Hey, that was like the one that Brick Hive sent in Shy Time. I think it had the scorpion on the front.
Yeah. And actually speaking about sending minifigs to people, my distributor in Indiana said that they got the package, and so they're just waiting on the time to film a whole video, and then some people in the community, they'll be sending out, or they'll be getting one of my sig figs.
Nice. Did you do the custom pad printing on that mail, or how'd you work that?
No, I still haven't gotten around to that. So I sent out the ones with the airport worker torso.
That's awesome. Good on you for getting the minifigures out.
And so eventually I'll have to get one out for you, Macro, because I've got one saved on hand.
Tight.
Because as a Patreon supporter, as of this month, you've now been a member long enough to be able to get one.
Oh, long enough. Right on. I love it. That's my favorite at these all these shows is castles and the artwork people make. BFAB was laughing. Mayo calling a person a distributor. Use that piece.
And I'll give you a hint who it was. If you were watching Hoosier Bricks' live stream about 1 hour and 45 minutes ago, you might know who I'm talking about.
Was it Brick Sloth?
Yes.
Nice, nailed it. He's your personal distributor, eh?
Well, they are my personal distributor.
2-part effort. Ooh, more windows. I like it. I could see a lot of people changing the windows on this castle from these little tiny slits and making them into like the little cross-looking windows. This window here. Making it into a cross so you can actually shoot a bow and arrow out of it. Because right now it's letting in a minimal amount of light. You can hardly call that thing a window.
Yeah, so maybe your pick-a-brick orders might get in at the end of the month, and maybe Macro, you might have something to sort.
Oh, I got lots to sort now too. I can save it for the sorting party.
Yeah, because I was thinking to myself, well, you know what? I've got about 3 gallons of Lego that need sorting, and those 3 gallons are impeding me from reaching some of my drawers. I've got a problem. I need to sort this stuff.
I got a couple of these minifigure heads that are full of parts I need to shake down and sort too. So I'm in the same boat as everyone else. Never ending sort.
2 months ago, I went 2 months ago I had a whole bunch of stuff that were in those same containers, and there was just small pieces next to big pieces, and I was like, I can't have this, so I put them through the sorting head, and I sorted them between the small, medium, and large, so that'll make it easier on me.
Makes it a little easier. Too bad you couldn't rig something up, a little conveyor belt with a couple like the little color sensors, and have it push the pieces off that are like blue and red and green. Make something that sorts it by colors for you too.
Like what you could do with the Mindstorm sets.
That's exactly what I was thinking. All those little sensors. Where they got like a motion sensor, noise sensor. Isn't there a color sensor? Love that
Yeah,
set. I love that.
there is one. There's also a touch. There's also a touch sensor, which was always my favorite.
Is that a printed American flag too?
The flag is, but everything else is a sticker.
I like that minifigure. I might buy that just for the minifigure. Sorry, Paul. Sorry. I'll sell the rest for parts and say it's complete set minus the minifigure.
You wouldn't be the first person that's done that.
That's not the first set you've delivered that they've done.
There you go. Has a completely different meaning in my world. Distributor, dealer, same shit, different pile. Tomato. I get what you're saying, Scene. I get what you're saying. Tomato.
Yeah, and so if anyone else has a whole bunch of Lego that needs to be sorted, whether it's a gallon or 10 gallons, just get in touch and we can add you to the schedule.
What's up, Richmond? How are you doing?
And I'll be going live for it'll actually be my longest live stream ever at 12.
Oh, whoa, what?
Yeah.
How long is longest ever?
At 12 hours.
Wow.
Because that's how long I think it'll take me to sort through 3 gallons.
Impressive.
12 hours, really?
Yeah.
Dude, your eyes are going to be bugging out halfway through that, sorting at all these little parts.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to blow my brains out trying to get my hand-eye coordination. So I think that'll slow me down. But I just want to knock it all out in the one day.
Get it done and over with.
Yeah.
Mike, you just noticing that Paul Bot's here?
I know, right?
There's a lot of people. He's got to get around.
And I was on Mikey J's Discord server, and he said that they've got some Lego that needs to be sorted, so they're thinking about joining the sorting party.
Nice. I'll join the sorting party. But if you're calling it a party, you know I'm showing up to party, so
yeah. So if anyone else wants to party, don't sort your Lego stuff until the end of the month.
Sorted in beer cans.
I think that'll be August 20. I think that'll be August 27th. Yes, August 27th.
Is that like a regular Saturday, the regular time that you're going to start, or what?
Well, because it's going to be for 12 hours, I'm going to start 2 hours earlier. So instead of starting at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America and 11 a.m. Eastern in Australia and 2 a.m. in the British Isles, I'll be starting at 7 p.m., 9 a.m. and 12 a.m. respectively.
Nice. So, Paul, you turning in from the hotels as well, or what?
No, I'm in Oklahoma. I didn't get to go to the fair. I didn't go to
Paul Bot's here. I thought that's what Michael was saying. Paul Bot's here.
Yeah, that was my other handle on Daryl's channel. I was known as Paul Bot.
Yeah. So Michael's just saying you're here as in here right now.
Yeah.
Good. I got you.
And I am going to classify disassembling sets as sorting. If anyone needs to disassemble anything, they're welcome to register.
Here, I didn't disassemble.
Because normally when you disassemble a set, normally you then sort that away afterwards.
Oh, gazoon tight. What made you switch from Paul Bot to Master Chief?
I just switched it up.
Get her did.
Once upon a time, I was called Mayo Hosco's Lango with Spider-Man and Elsa.
That's a long-winded name.
During the whole Spider-Man and Elsa gate.
So you just got tired of it, Paul? You just want to switch up because you're tired of Paul Bot, or?
No. Xbox finally came out with Halo Infinite, and I got extremely good at it.
Nice. So more aligned with what your interests were, your skill set was.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
Change it to Masterbot.
Masterbot. There you go. Mayo, you go buy a few aliases.
Yes, Fuji. I was prior Navy.
PFAB's laughing. Mayo's chiming in. It's that Australian lag. Were you prior Navy, Paul? Mike's asking.
Yes, I was.
Well, that's cool.
They never let me in the Navy. I tried to get into the Navy, but I was too tall.
Was that seriously what they said?
Yep.
That's funny.
All the branches said that. So.
Too tall Jones.
You stand out too much, man. Get your head down. You're going to get shot.
But I'm on my knees.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like that guy from Terminator, I think it was who the mob shot his knees out.
I mean, like, well, they're like, it's like, you won't fit in a tank. Too big for the boat. Won't fit in an airplane.
Too big for any of their gear. They don't have to special order gear for
Well,
you.
no, they would let me in if there was a time of war and they needed recruits, you know. But because there was nothing happening when I graduated high school, everything was restricted. So like anything that was a restriction, it was like, sorry, done next.
Never tried to join any of the military detachments, outposts, any of those categories. Not for me.
You weren't a Mountie in Canada?
No, especially being a Mountie. There's more rules with being a Mountie. Someone would be shooting at you, you shoot back, and you're probably in trouble going to jail.
Yeah, but you get to ride a moose.
You ride a moose. Have fun getting on the back of that thing. Bring out
those things are deadly.
I think those things are even taller than you, Eric.
Yeah, they're definitely got some beastly action going on.
Yeah, they do. They can get massive.
They get nasty too. They can get super territorial. Like,
yup. Yup.
There was a video my wife was showing me of this lady trying to walk up to a moose, and it's like, oh god, it's gonna end terribly. And like threw her in the air. I was like, oh my god. And it's like, that's what you get.
Oh yeah, if it doesn't throw her to the air, it's just gonna pin her down with the horns, like, you know, like keep trying to.
No, like it did. It grabbed its horn. It used its horn and like picked her up with them and like literally threw her through the air. She's lucky she didn't die.
Yeah, no doubt. That's not something you want your family to see.
I will completely agree with you, Fuji.
Don't get a shoot back, dang US ROE. Why, you don't get you either, or what?
Rules of engagement are you can only shoot back if you were shot at.
Yeah, fired upon.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I could see a lot of bureaucracy going in with being a Mountie with the whole police and all that stuff. And I don't like getting shot at, so that's why I didn't join.
Did you see Studios' comment?
Whose?
Look at Studios. Studios, you gotta read it. Oh my god.
I can relate. I have 3 man boobs, Total Recall style, and the Air Force said it was a no-go.
Anyway, before I leave, I just wanted to let BFAB know that because of the changes,
You're too big.
that'll happen with the collectible minifigs. Holly confirmed on her live stream that she's going to be boycotting the CMFs. So that's another one.
Who is?
Holly from
Yeah, Holly on film. Yeah.
yeah. She's going to be boycotting the CMFs, and the more people that say that they're going to boycott them, the more comfortable I'll feel in wanting to boycott them too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they're coming in boxes, it's going to have to be a really cool series or a really cool minifigure that I want to get. Not just okay, not just kind of cool. Like, it's going to have to be really cool.
I think them putting those CMFs in boxes is actually going to hurt the sales.
Well, I went through that with the video because I wanted that little ice cream man with the saxophone from the very first video wave. I probably bought like 30 video packages, got doubles left, right, and center. Like, I'm talking, I'd go get 3 boxes off the shelf, and 3 of them they'd all be the same. And I still didn't get my ice cream man minifigure, and I spent at least $200 on those stupid figures. Yeah, I want to avoid that, Michael. I don't want to be shot at, rocketed, mortared. I don't want drive-bys on the convos, IEDs. I don't want missiles launched from planes at me. I don't want missiles launched from submarines at me.
See, that's why I like the Navy. That ain't going to happen with us.
Yeah,
I guess the aircraft carrier has to go down.
I've crawled around an aircraft carrier, man. Those doors are low. They like
yeah, they are low.
The top of the door is like at my chest. It's like
that's funny.
Yeah. It's a big
actually hey Macro, if they get to the carrier, it's a bad day all the way around. When those ships are out, they are surrounded by support ships.
Yeah, they are. I've watched lots of documentaries on that. That's 100%. If that carrier's getting even shot at, there's big fucking problems.
And what nobody realizes is that there's 2 submarines underneath that fleet.
Oh, cool.
You got a missile sub and a ballistic missile sub.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of those carriers went down if someone pushed that red button.
Like Ren and Stimpy. What happens when you push the red button? You won't know because you won't push it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But
anyway, I've got to go now because I've got to drive. I've got to drive to my grandma's old house and do perform a ritual that'll be a final farewell to her life.
Well, that's nice. We'll enjoy.
Yeah, because if anyone hasn't been in the loop, my grandma died 2 weeks ago, and 2 days ago I went to her funeral.
Sidious, what are you talking about? Sensitive.
Oh, enjoy, me, and we'll catch up with you soon on the next one. Take your time and
everyone get hyped up for the stream for the sorting party, and I'll see everyone when I see you. Bye, guys.
See you, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if one of those $20 billion ships goes down. The U.S. just throws in the towel and starts pushing the button.
Oh no.
No.
They got lots of ships, dude. They got lots.
Yeah. How many of those carriers they got? Massive.
7.
Maybe. Well, that doesn't count the marine ones.
Yeah, that doesn't count the amphibious ships.
There's the regular traditional aircraft carriers, but then the Marines also have what we call a Harrier carrier. It's a smaller.
No, I mean the super class ones that are like pretty much a country on wheels.
There's like 7 of them, 7 or 8.
Yeah, but they're all, but they have destroyers and stuff that's always around them that can like shoot anything out of the sky.
Oh, for sure, but that's what I'm saying. It's almost apocalypse if one of those carriers goes
down,
all those other boats
around. It would be a major, faux pas if they.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a push a red button type day. Once that battle group goes down, that'd be All I'm saying is I'd be impressed because those things are.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. If they were going to be going out there, there'd be so many subs in the water, destroyers. It would just
they would.
It would be like you wouldn't be able to get within 100 miles of.
Well, let's knock on wood and hope we don't ever have to see that day. Because
if you ever want to see a good movie, it's like it was on Apple Plus. It's the Greyhound or Grey something, Grey Wolf or something. It was with Tom Hanks. It was a really cool movie.
Was it like Red Wolf? Was there about submarines?
Yeah, it was basically he was leading a convoy from the East Coast to Great Britain, and they had to fight off the German subs. It was a really cool movie.
That's cool. Isn't that what like Crimson Tide's about as well?
No, Crimson Tide is about a mutiny on a submarine.
Yeah.
About a what on a submarine?
Mutiny.
Ah, okay.
And fun fact on that one, when it came out, there were standing orders from the U.S. Navy Command. We were not allowed to watch it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I think it's called Greyhound. That's Tom Hanks. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was.
I'll have to look at that. The Greyhound. That's what I was thinking of. Moments of Magic said The Hunt for Red October.
Oh, Hunt for October. That was a defection.
Yeah, that was a defection from Russia to the U.S.
It was a Russian sub.
A completely different movie. Greyhound.
Yeah, that was a Russian sub that wanted to defect to. They basically pretended to scuttle the boat, and they put all the sailors up, on rafts or whatever, and then they pretended to fight the Americans. And, yeah.
The best part of that movie is when they did the emergency blow on the sub.
One ping only.
What's an emergency blow?
They blow all their ballast tanks, and they literally go up at about an 80-degree angle.
It's like a big vent.
And the sub actually comes almost halfway out the water.
Like a whale. Like a beached whale.
I'll see if I can find a video on it.
Well, just a slight heart murmur, Michael. It's just minor. Nothing to really worry about. Just don't get them too excited.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. Well, I like watching documentaries on the U.S. military strength. It gets pretty wild.
Well, I mean, if we wanted to end this Ukraine war, it wouldn't take long. I mean, the only thing the Russians would have left is to push nukes, basically.
Yep. Well, the way it's going, I wouldn't be surprised if America rolled Russia over like they did Iraq. Just send them in, and a week later they're coming back home down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
they're looking pretty pitiful over there.
Well, all they're doing is holding territory right on the edge of the border.
There you go, Macro. This is actually from The Hunt for Red October. This is the emergency blow.
So they're whipping her around, calling in the orders or whatever, deciding what they want to do.
Hope we don't get pinged for.
Yeah, Paul, what are you doing to me here?
Yeah, geez, Paul. Fuck.
I don't think you could on StreamYard. Oh, you are going on.
It's not a screen share.
Here you go.
Yeah, fast forward to the good shit.
Fast forward, sir. Where now? What happened to then? You missed it. When? Just now. When will then be now?
Oh, wow.
There's the whale.
So it comes out literally like a whale. It's so big.
I mean, it literally goes almost straight up.
So what would be the ascension? Is that what you call it? The ascension speed as you're coming up?
It's fast. But the thing is, you don't have to worry about the bends or anything like you would if you were diving.
Yeah,
the hull's pressurized.
Yeah,
it's 1-to-1 with the normal atmosphere. So
that's not a problem when you're scuba diving. You're not protected.
I've had the bins once in my life. It is not a fun thing.
Did you hear about Did you hear about the spacesuits on the space station? They're all grounded because they're like leaking.
Huh?
There was like one guy that was from Italy or something. He says, "I know what it feels like to be a goldfish in a bowl," because his suit was filling with water and he couldn't take his helmet off because he was in outer space.
Ooh, that'd suck.
Yeah.
Oh, that would suck. 20 years on a sub or doing subs, that would suck.
Yeah, my dad used to work on the subs in Pearl Harbor. He used to work on all their software for guidance systems.
Friggin' bubbleheads.
That'd be a cool job. I don't know if being in a sub that long. I'm sure they got long stints. They're probably not just going out for 2 weeks. They're probably going out for like 2 months, 6 months.
It's usually 6 month deployment.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's crazy in a little tin can like there. And if you get a leak or something goes wrong, down. That's crazy. Just swimming under the ocean.
Under the sea.
Michael's confirming 6 months. That's crazy. They live still near Bangor base. Can tell where that is.
What is that, Maine?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll only be fun cities for like a week or two. And then I'd be looking to come back home.
I did one cruise on a carrier, and it was a 6 month cruise.
It's a long time to be away from home, especially if you got family. Can only bomb graffiti.
And you literally work 12 on, 12 off, 7 days a week.
Oh, wow. 12 on, 12 off. That's all right.
Now,
But you're still on the ship.
Yeah, you're still on the ship.
and how do you do it 12 days off on the ship?
12 hours on, 12 hours off each day.
Oh, 12-hour shifts. I got you.
And that's if they and that's just if you didn't have to do your stand your watches or do anything else. I mean, I think even when we were on shore, as I was in the squadrons, there was one stint I was literally up for 72 hours.
Damn. So what do you do for 12 hours off? Eat for 2 hours, sleep for 10, or what?
You sleep a lot.
Sounds kind of boring. Hopefully the rest of the job is pretty exciting.
Not really.
Damn.
I mean, we were literally sitting in our shops on the hangar deck going, I hope something breaks today.
Damn.
Playing cards for cigarettes.
Yeah, you'd find ways to pass the time, I guess, but still.
Yeah, we played spades. We played card games.
Yeah. You didn't have a lot of room in those bunk areas.
In a year in Iraq. Oh, wow. You're in Iraq for a year, Michael. Wow.
We almost had to move to Saudi Arabia when Desert Storm happened because depending on how long that, war could have lasted, they were like, we want you as close to the aircraft carriers as possible to fix any software problems. So they either had gone to an American school somewhere in Saudi Arabia.
Like when you were younger because your dad's work?
Yeah.
That'd be a trippy experience. Maybe not as a kid leaving all your friends, but it'd still be kind of cool.
Yeah, it's like maybe 12. 13.
Yeah, that's the age that's hard to leave all your friends and you got to go make new ones at that age.
It was a scary time going to war, You just didn't know what happened. And like the whole thing had lasted like 24 hours.
Yeah, it's nutty. Especially modern times nowadays.
Yeah.
Scary shit, man.
Agreed, Fuji.
Wow.
Oh, that's hideous. I gotcha. They had to shoot the dogs. Stray dogs would be sent out to alert the snipers. Ah, so they were sent out to go like sniff and find people.
Looks like we lost Eric.
Well, that sucks. Hotel Wi-Fi. That's all right. In World War II, they'd be
You
using.
know the sad thing is, if I was there, I wouldn't be using Wi-Fi. I got a great cell phone company.
That's what I'm going to have to go check out next time, see what my cell phone company can do for me when I'm traveling abroad. I didn't even look into it. I just planned on the hotel Wi-Fi, which sucked.
Okay, I got to ask, who's your cell phone provider?
Yeah, rabid dog disease. Who is it? Public Mobile.
Who?
Public Mobile. It's a Canadian thing. You probably never heard of them. They all suck up here.
That's why I was saying, who?
Yeah.
So you guys don't have like AT&T or T-Mobile or Verizon up there?
No Verizon. We got Rogers, Telus, Public Mobile. Isn't T-Mobile supposed to be one of the best ones down there or something?
It's one of them.
Yeah. T-Mobile, Verizon, US Cellular, AT&T. Those are all
I think T-Mobile's right now has the largest 5G network.
Yeah, T-Mobile just bought Sprint, so.
Who are you with, Paul?
T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, okay.
I'm with Google Fi.
Who?
What?
Google.
Oh, yeah.
I'm with Google Fi.
Well, 36 when you went to Iraq. Crazy. So you weren't young and you weren't old. Yeah, crazy stuff, right? Humans are crazy. And politricians, if they could just get along.
Yeah, to be honest, Macro, a lot of times when we weren't that busy in the down in the hangar, I was up on the flight deck helping out.
Just try to kill time on the clock.
Yep.
Good times.
Drone strike they just did on that.
Oh, I know, right?
Talk about precision. Holy crap.
Oh, the guy in Afghanistan, the Al-Qaeda leader there.
Yep.
Yeah. They didn't even tell the Taliban there. It's like, boom, dead. Sorry about the mess.
Yeah, sorry about the mess.
Like, so, well, the problem is though, like, were they hiding him because he was in a Taliban-controlled stronghold?
They probably were, and it also sends a message to the Taliban, like, you know, you piss us off, we can send a drone into your country and pick off anyone we want.
Well, not only that, the actual treaty that we signed with them said that they can't harbor any.
Yeah, that was the big one why they did it. That's right.
Yeah, so like, the thing is, like, it definitely sends them a message saying you harbor somebody, you're gonna be in some trouble.
Yeah. And what's the Taliban gonna do about it?
Nothing.
Exactly.
And like, all the troops have pulled out now, so now anything that we do in there is like, what are they gonna do? Like, you know, now you can basically go in there and take out whoever you need to, and they can't do much about it. They can't like all of a sudden start like ordering a American base or something.
Yeah, that's right. They can't retaliate.
Yeah, there's just
no.
That's how it should be. Lock them drones out. Oh, my camera's tripping out. What's up with that?
So did you order some blue bricks?
Not recently, no.
I'm still waiting for them to greenlight the hospital. They have it on coming soon now instead of announcement, so it should be available hopefully soon. So.
Yeah, I'd like to try out more of their stuff. I'm still holding out for those what do you call it, governor sets.
What?
Nothing at Fuji.
Oh, Daryl. Oh, disco.
Daryl's disco screen. You've been infected.
Yeah, That's funny, Daryl's disco string. I don't know why. I thought it was this camera that was doing it. This one, but it's actually this one.
Yep.
I don't know why. I got an extra one of those little crappy cameras, so that's why we get the party up in here.
It's funny. I was talking to you the other day, and you were talking through that crap mic on the thing. It was like,
yeah, I don't know what that was. I think, oh yeah, it was the crap mic. That's right. We switched the settings. It was going through the mic off. I didn't even know any of the other devices had a mic. I thought it was the only one I got plugged into the Wi-Fi. I guess there's a crappy mic camera somewhere. Daryl's disco stream. That's how you know the party's kicking off.
Dude, he was wore out. I came in the morning. I was walking around. I said hi to everybody, and I just walked the floor, and then I went back to the hotel for a little bit. Built the Lego, and then went back for the rest of the afternoon. And I went up to Daryl. I'm like, "So, are you tired?" He's like, "Dude, I'm exhausted." He's like,
all the packing, moving. You probably didn't get too much sleep there, getting in on all those days too.
Yeah, but him and Mike took my advice to go to the Air and Space Museum there in Dulles because it's awesome.
Nice.
It is amazing.
So people still hang out like after hours, like they're doing at the hotel in Chicago. They still kind of join up together.
You kind of have to hang out in the convention because there's no hotel attached to the convention. So
there's no hotel where there's like 20 of you already.
Well, no, there's a hotel, but you got to walk all the way across the parking lot. It's
All right, that's one thing that I'd say I'd like about Chicago is like from 10 o'clock, everyone sat in the lobby in all those swanky chairs and just talked and partied.
Yeah, there's not. They don't have that kind of thing.
Damn, that takes out a lot of the fun.
But I mean, people do hang out at the hotel, but it just
it's not everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just depend on which hotel they're at or whatever.
Yeah.
But plus, Chicago's just better.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet, pretty swanky hotel and convention that Mark had that at for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you can do it again there next year.
As far as I know, it's gonna be there.
You say from what you can tell, he is?
As far as I know, yeah.
Nice.
I think he posted the dates left already, but you can't buy tickets yet. So.
Well, I'll be watching out for that, and I can buy tickets. I should figure out if the wife wants to go or not and get on ordering the plane tickets as well, so I'm not paying an arm and a leg.
Mike said they went to Wendy's. Oof.
And then went back to sleep. Oh, I love fast food.
I've been on a Thai food marathon. So
Wife and I love Thai food. We go out quite often actually for Thai food.
Yeah, there's so many Thai places around here. It's ridiculous. There's almost as many of them as there are Chinese places. So far, I found the one that I like the most. The other two are kind of like there. Yeah.
So what's the go-to in Virginia if Chicago's pizza?
Oh, well, I mean, the one thing that this area is known for is crab cakes. I don't know if you're for crab cakes.
Crab cakes, interesting.
Kind of like a Chesapeake Bay kind of thing. They do there.
That'd be cool, Big Nate.
I'll tell you now, if I had been there, I would have probably tried to join Daryl at the Air and Space Museum.
Well, I'd go hang out, no doubt. Hang out and go hit up Wendy's after.
No.
No, you're not a Wendy's fan? Right on.
Okay. So if I go to another city to visit, I am not going to go eat someplace that I can eat where I live.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm doing is I've been going to like local Thai places and different places.
Yeah, ideally I like to go out to the swanky restaurants, but I also love that fast food, so I'll get some in.
I did find a couple.
I mean, there's probably fast food restaurants up there that I don't have in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So you'd go to those instead.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw a couple Mexican places that looked interesting, but I wasn't quite willing to let my bowels like experiment.
You didn't want to risk the food poisoning or what?
It wasn't. I don't know. Rectum rockets just didn't feel like they needed to be in the picture right now.
That's funny. That's cool.
Especially right now.
That's the way to be.
So.
I like to try restaurants that we didn't go to. Like we went to Sean's uncle's restaurant. We tried that little pancake, whatever cafe.
Yeah.
You took me out to that pizza place. Yeah.
Giordano's good.
Hey, Fuji, are you talking about John Garrett, the fire guy that came down from PA? Or isn't he from Pennsylvania?
Yeah, they went to Panda Express. That's such a bad idea.
No kidding, right?
I was like, you went to where? Like Panda what? Oh my god.
Well, you're at Panda Express, like currently right now, Mike. You're at Panda Express in
No. After they went to Tyson's Corner.
Nice.
Well, it's in a mall, so they probably had a Panda Express like in the food court. Gerald bought like 18 cups of Pig a Brick.
Oh, he found more useful parts, so he went full hoarder style.
Oh yeah, the palm leaves. They had a box of those, so he like filled the cups with he to clean out the whole box.
Nice.
So yeah, no, he found some good parts from what I heard. Mike was there; he would know. Yeah,
I'm sure he'll do a video on it when he gets back to the barn.
See, what's up, Will? It isn't a very rural area. Yeah, might as well load up.
I know Daryl was thinking about doing some streams while he was there, and I flat out told him, "It's like as much as I want to see you do a live stream, wait till you get back to the barn. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the."
Yeah, he
enjoy everything.
He's definitely, like I said, I think he definitely is going to go to Chicago though, because now he realizes just how close it is, and people have been talking to him about it. That had been, he was like, I think I need to go.
Nice. Yeah, epic times, and if more people are going next year, it's going to be the same thing, but I think that much more epic. So,
what's up, Flippy?
I'll be going.
Yeah.
If I don't, I'll cry.
I was just like, book your flight now and get a good deal on it.
Well, that's it. That's what I kind of did. I booked the flight and then and the hotel at the exact same time. Well, the ticket and the hotel at the same time. Yo, Cliff, what up? Journal of the Scots. Yeah, the hotel at the same time as the ticket, and then I was automatically committed. So then I waited a couple days trying to find cheap flights, realizing they're only going up and up as the days go by. I just booked the flight, and I was like, at this point, there's no turning back now.
I mean, I guess that's the one nice thing about me is like if I want to go to Chicago or if I want to go to Virginia, it's about the same distance from where I'm at.
Well, that's nice.
No, it's not. Virginia? Are you crazy? It's like Chicago from your house to from Stillwater where my brother lives in Oklahoma. It's like 600 miles, and then it's another 100 miles to get to Chicago. But from Oklahoma to Virginia is like 1,000 miles.
Oh yeah, maybe it is. It's almost
twice.
It's a lot longer. You can get to Chicago, but not. You can get to Chicago in a day, like a 12-hour trip. But
don't take this the wrong way, Eric. You've never seen me drive.
Whatever. I'm just saying.
I drove from Oklahoma City to Southern California in 22 hours, and I didn't stop.
Yeah, I've driven from Denver to San Diego. So I know it's like 1,300 miles.
I remember when I drove from Oklahoma City to Southern California, I left here at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and by the time I got to Southern California, it was like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, but try doing it in a rider van with a limiter on the accelerator.
Yeah, that's not what I was in.
and I was towing a car.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, so don't tell me about like brutal. I know it's brutal.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
I mean, granted, it was just like a Camry, but it's still a car.
I got this one. I only needed 2 of them. 1, 2. Some reason I got 3.
Yeah, I got this hotel like last minute. I got it like on the hot wire. Since it was just me, it was like their deal of the day, and it's like a 4.5-star hotel, and I got it for $90 a night. So,
correct deal.
Yeah. Because like I didn't matter what kind of bed I got. It didn't matter what it was, a double, king, queens, whatever. It didn't matter. I just needed one bed.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah.
That tells me he's in like far western Texas.
She took me 5 hours. Pansy.
Crazy.
Oh shit! When is that?
She's big name. Disappointing. Yeah, I think the most I've driven in one day, I think, was like 18 hours, 19 hours. I don't know. It was almost. It wasn't 24, but it was a long time.
I've never had to push myself with drive time. It's always been 12-hour stint, and I'm at where I gotta go. It's I've never had to drive more than 12 hours.
Yeah.
And that's just to get to Victoria. That's including an hour ferry ride, Vancouver Island.
I want to go to Vancouver. My kids want to go up to Kelowna, where their friends are.
Kelowna's epic. Kelowna's like Canada's version of Napa and Sonoma Valley.
Yeah.
Huge wine country over there.
Yeah. My wife loves all the fruity wine, so she would have the blast.
Nice. All the fruit too. All the fruit stands. You want the freshest fruit you've ever had?
Oh yeah.
Straight from tree to your hand.
My daughter is hilarious. Like the kiwis fruit, like the goldens and the greens or whatever. I don't know what it is, but man, she only likes the kiwis from New Zealand. So like Rich knows, they know how to grow some kiwis. I don't know what it is, but
only the New Zealand kiwis. Okay.
Yeah, we tried some from like Greece and different, tropical kind of places. But man, something that they have in the ground or whatever, New Zealand calls to her.
The ground, the amount of sun they get, the rains, just makes for a perfect.
Still, you can't drive more than 5 hours, Big Nate.
Yeah.
Speaking of hot dogs, you know what is a ripoff? That whistle dog that A&W brought back for $7 frickin'. It's just one relish hot dog with a piece of bacon and some cheese stuffed in it. What a ripoff.
Inflation, bro.
Appreciate it, Michael. Kind, my friend. Too kind.
It's called inflation, my friend.
Yeah, must be. Still, $7 for a hot dog. I can go get 24 hot dogs and buns for $7.
Dude, I think I can get a hot dog at a baseball game cheaper than $7.
And that's at a baseball game.
Michael,
for that, we got to play Homer.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
Nice. I'm working on another one of those, but for some reason, I don't know if it's the limitations of my computer, if there's some kind of code, which I don't know if you can do, that's not letting me edit the video. But anytime I edit this video that I'm working on, it won't let me go past the one step. It just automatically starts freezing up the computer or freezing up the program, and I have to task manager it shut.
That sucks.
So I'll figure it out. That's funny. That's funny. Appreciate it, Michael. Appreciate it. Getting hungry now. Yeah, I am too. Hot dogs, pizza. Oh,
yeah, can we stop talking about food?
I can talk about food you guys probably wouldn't even like. So yeah. I'm a big fan of the summer rolls for Thai food. It's like the fresh wrap with like the noodles, like in the peanut.
Yeah, the little thin. It's real thin wrap.
Yeah, those are. I could eat those like forever. Like,
I think I could too. Yeah.
Something about him.
Oh, well, we were making too much noise on you. Sorry, buddy. We got a couple like that, A&W.
Okay, if he's gonna, it's not his fault he had the stream, or our fault he had the stream on. If he's worried about waking up at 4, put on a headset.
There you go. Put on the earmuffs when they go to bed.
You pull the Homer.
Pull the Homer. Okay, I don't think I screwed that up.
Yeah,
got some pieces up on there.
Hey, Fuji, I'd rather see an A&W attached to a KFC than what we have. We have A&W attached to Long John Silver's. Ugh.
We've had a Pizza Hut Taco Bell A&W.
That's an interesting combo.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. There's a Pizza Hut Taco Bell over here by the convention center.
Well, that would make sense. I didn't know they were affiliated with A&W because I know Taco Bell, KFC, and Pizza Hut are all affiliated with the same company.
Yeah, they're all
one conglomerate now.
No, they do. They're all Pepsi owned. PepsiCo, Frito-Lay.
Well, Sidious is he's testing Chicago's pizza.
Oh, Chicago pizza.
Because you haven't had real pizza until you go to New York, Jersey, and Connecticut.
There's nothing better than a Chicago deep dish.
I know. I mean, the New York pizza is just it's just like a hand tossed pizza that's just big slice that you fold over and eat. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, they do. They got people get shot over the pizza there, man. You open up a pizza store in the wrong spot of town and you're getting your windows busted out.
Dude, pizza's a big deal in Chicago.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny, Big Meat. Yum.
Chocolate donut. You should do that as a video.
What? Just go around and
No. Like for a donation, like say donate, yeah, they get Homer getting chocolate donut.
The thing I hate about it. So, does anybody know if A&W still has those frosted mugs that you can get?
Yep.
Well,
they still might even sell them as well.
Yeah, I think they the last one that we had, they did. I haven't been to one. The one we had closed down.
Well, the ones here, when they like when you got the frosted mugs, a lot of them wanted you to return them.
No. You had to return them, but you could buy them also. Like,
yeah, for sure, you have to return them.
Yeah, you have to return them, but they do allow you to. They did allow you to buy them new. They had them like unfrosted.
I did buy them. I paid for the drink, so I bought it.
Those mugs, actually, there's people that go nuts over them. That they're almost like a collector series themselves.
Yeah, we have a couple.
I think the little shot glass ones, like the little baby ones, I think those things sell for like $25 on the aftermarket.
Well, I know we're trying to get some more because we used to keep those mugs always in the freezer. We'd wash them and put them straight back into the freezer.
Yeah,
they have some ones that are plastic actually. That I forget the brand.
Man, I don't want no plastic, glass or nothing.
You know what they got now at A&W? It must be a new thing, or maybe it's not, but just here in Canada, is I went there and I got a frozen A&W root beer. So they got this machine that it just turns it into a root beer Slurpee right away.
Dude, America's got you guys bent over, man. If you got the A&W American Diner in Canada, like what the?
Is that what it's called? The A&W American Diner?
It's American. It's something American, something.
Hold on, I'll tell you what
I think it's what it was, but it's I think the tagline is like America's Diner.
That's funny. And they're a staple up here. That's right. They're pretty big, actually.
Yeah, it's because Pepsi has a pretty big hold in Canada.
I'd say it probably goes McDonald's is always going to be, I think, champion for whatever reason.
Oh.
And I think for me, it's A&W. I see a lot of people flocking to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Depends on what mood I'm in. McDonald's is never a go-to though. It's just kind of like, oh, that's all it's there.
Oh my God, the Golden Arches of Hell.
Oh, I love going to McDonald's. I'll go crush 2-3 Big Macs, no problem. They'll be gone before I get home.
Yeah, and so will your gut.
What's that?
And so will your gut.
Oh, we come accustomed to it. We're used to it by now.
Mm-hmm. There's a Irish pub here that has not here, but back home, they have this turkey club that's on this like it's like almost like a sourdough rye, like it's got pretty thick bread and like loaded with turkey and bacon and everything. But they have this like cranberry mayo on it. It's like amazing. Oh my goodness. It's like you're biting into it. And it's like it just adds it's like you don't even tell that it's cranberry, but it just adds a little bit of sweet with the bacon, and like you're just like, and it was like $8 with fries, like this giant sandwich.
That sounds pretty epic.
It was.
But I will tell you this: if I want to clean out my colon, I go to Taco Bell.
Yeah, rectum rocket.
It's like Life Studio stream there. We got into like a fast food rant for like literally 45 minutes. It was epic.
The things we talk about. Yeah.
I think covered it all. Fast food, war. We got it all done today.
Red October.
Dusty says 1 minute he'll be right back. Hey, no problem, man. That's what happens when you're the birthday boy. You got to finish that piece of cake.
I think I'm gonna go to bed because I gotta check out a hotel.
Oh well.
So I'll talk to you guys later.
Cheers, man. Thanks for tuning in, giving us the lowdown on Virginia.
Yeah, I'll get some more pictures and things, and I sent that picture to Shy of the Woodland Nights, and he was like big old smiley faces.
Nice.
So who knows what kind of army he's gonna end up doing with that one. I told him like when he messaged me back, I said I think I hear a lot crying.
Yeah, he can tap into those. Just leave the Lynx Knights alone, Shy.
Well, he said that the ones that have the axe, the ones with like the grill face, the fancy one, white
head, yeah.
He said that he's not gonna be making any more of those anytime soon.
But are they sold out on his webpage? Is he taking what
he's holding them? He's holding them all back for convention stock. So if
I message him and say, "Hey, you got 10 left, I'll scoop them all."
I can ask him. I can ask him tomorrow, but yeah, I don't know if he'd sell them to you or not. I mean, you can message him on Instagram. So
yeah, I will.
So he's super cool. Jason on the Trump City log they're him and Keaton are like best friends. He buys like a whole bunch from him. So, but yeah, I mean, if you, I guess I can talk to him, but like what he has is, like I said, he wants to, he's got new stuff that he wants to do, but he said he was going to do those foot soldiers, the ones that have like the pointy helmet,
Yeah, just a shield and a small sword.
He said he's hoping to have them ready by like Black Friday. So.
Nice. Well, I'll keep an eye out. I'll still send him a message too.
Yeah, send him a message. And yeah, I mean, if he wants to pick him up for you, like you could pay him, and I could grab him for him if that's what he wants to do too. I could always ship them to you. But
either or, however it works, whatever's the easiest, whether he ships them or whatever you want to do.
Just ask him, see what he wants to do or willing to do. Because they were selling pretty good, so I don't even know if he has 10 left. He was like crazy today.
Yeah, they might be gone. Exactly, they might be gone.
So, yeah.
Happy birthday, Dusty! What's going on? Thanks for tuning in, Eric. We'll catch up soon.
What's up, Dusty?
It's like we're doing a trade here.
Yeah, I know. I'm heading out. I gotta get ready for bed.
Eric.
Yep. Have a good one. Yep. Have fun. Talk to you guys later.
Take care. You sorting or are you building for their birthday boy?
Yeah, I'm going to build. I've got the instructions just here on the tablet. So
where you go?
I've worked out what set. I posted on Instagram a little while ago. Yeah, worked out what set it was. So missing bag one, but it was only $10 or something. So yeah, not too bad.
All right, deal. Nice. See what you can come up with.
And I was going to jump on a bit earlier when Mayo was here and show him.
Oh, look at you.
they have been shipped in Australia, so I don't know what the deal is with his.
Oh my goodness, the conspiracy lives on, Mayo. What's up with that? Dusty's got one. I mean, he's from Australia.
They just don't like mayo.
Uh-oh. But that's the thing, is the customer service, maybe they're being 100% honest. Maybe they're just trying to, like, have him not phone in anymore or something. Put his mind at ease and tell him whatever he wants to hear. We don't know the truth until the time goes by.
Yeah, maybe the supply ran out and they hadn't gotten some to certain people or certain states or whatever yet.
So how'd you get yours? You order a bunch of stuff on the 1st or what?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was at the first, no, the 15th, I think it came out. And yeah, basically I got a couple of sunflower sets and then a bunch of parts because there wasn't a lot of sets at the time that were really worth it.
So you ordered parts from the Pick-a-Brick offline, and it still accounted to get a gift with purchase.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason they didn't count parts towards that.
Yeah, they do.
Shit.
You can go into a Lego store and buy, if it's $150 for a gift with purchases, you can buy 10 cups and get it.
Oh, at the actual Lego store, yeah, but not online though.
Yeah, even online.
Oh, damn it! I thought for some reason I read that. Well, that sucks. Here I'm wasting money on stupid sets when I could have been buying parts. I got one with 4 cups. Oh, for sure at the store. I do that all the time at the store when they don't have any decent sets, or it's only expensive sets. I'll go buy parts or cups, I should say.
The only exception is if, like, they say the gift with purchase is for a certain theme of Lego. Like, you get it if you buy Star Wars, you get it if you buy Harry Potter or Chicago. Okay. Those won't count. But if it's just spend $150 and you get this, they don't care what you buy.
Damn, Lego, you've been screwing me here. They probably don't even have it listed up here to go read any of the fine print anymore.
Yeah, they just don't tell you about the things that would help you out. They want you to go and buy extra sets and whatnot.
Because I think the last time I ran into that and I was looking for why I got that idea stuck in my head was when they first released that old school taxi. I'd already bought in the boutique hotel and I had to find more crap. I was like, well, I'll just go buy parts. I thought someone said you can't do that. Now I'm going to be extra pissed off. Shoot myself in the foot here.
I was just wondering, did something change when they changed the whole, Pick-a-Brick thing online?
Oh, okay.
Or is it always... Yeah, I don't know if they used to be a part of it.
Here's something for everybody in the chat. I've heard that coming soon, you will be able to get VIP points by shopping at Target through the end of January.
Night all. Take care, Journal of the Scots. Thanks for hanging out. I heard that too, actually, throughout the community.
Yeah. That's going to help a lot of people out.
Yeah, it will.
Because, like, those people that are in rural areas that don't have a Lego store really close, they might have, like, 1, maybe 2 Targets. And now the Target's also having the exclusives. Like, today I saw, we went to Target, and they actually had, what did they have? They had Luke's Land Speeder.
Oh, wow.
And they had the NES, the Shuttle Discovery. They're starting to get the exclusives from Lego.
That's funny. Our Toys R Us is starting to get some pretty sweet big sets as well. Like, they've had the roller coaster there. They've had Ninjago City Docks. They had a lot of big Technic sets.
The biggest Technic set I've seen at Target right now is the not the newest Ferrari, but the old red, the red Ferrari, the one that's like $100 and something. That's the biggest Technic set I've ever seen them have.
That was like the original creator car, so to say, type size, eh?
Yeah, it's the one like the white Porsche. What is it? The
yeah,
white
like
Porsche.
The first ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I forgot about today. That VIP Pirates Treasure add-on pack. I'm pretty sure I could probably find them on eBay or something, right? If I go to that Lego store, I'm just going to buy something stupid. Like the
I heard about that one.
Well, look
I'm actually trying to stay out of the loop.
So it starts July 31st at Target? Is that what you're talking about, Julie?
Yep, because the VIP starts January 31st. Oh, it's saying when they start it for the Target. Okay.
Wow, they didn't have anything up at Target when I was there today saying anything about it.
Journal Scott says, at the messaging Lego, it's dumb they don't take partner receipts for points while Target's in. Yeah, that's interesting. And we don't got a Target here in Canada, so now they're catering to North America for the United States.
Hey, you guys got what is it?
Toys R Us?
No, what the heck is that toy store here? Mastermind Toys that gets to release the sets like a month and a half ahead.
Sometimes, and it's only like 2 weeks. Come on, let's be fair.
Hey, 2 weeks is 2 weeks.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes they don't do that. Like
Target tried to do that with the Muppet CMF and got in trouble.
Target did. Maybe they didn't. Maybe it is true. Maybe Mastermind Toys has a little inside contract.
Because when there was a bunch of people saying that they were getting their Muppet CMFs at Target, and it was like way before they were supposed to be released. But because all the CMFs have the same barcode, they ended up having to street date every one of the CMFs. So there for like 3 or 4 weeks, you couldn't find the CMF at Target.
That's crazy. What, everyone was scooping them all out, selling out, or what?
Yeah. I mean, you think about it, if you can go in and get these CMFs even 2 to 3 weeks ahead of the release, you open them up, you can start selling sets of them right immediately on the secondhand market, and nobody else can get them.
Yeah, true enough. For a little bit. You'll make some cash for a little bit, that's for sure.
It's kind of like I was telling Daryl and Eric on the phone the other night, we've got a Barnes & Noble here. The guy flat out told me he has 6 of the tree houses in the back room.
And why aren't they on the showroom floor, though?
One is. He has 6 more in the back room.
That's crazy. Is it Mike that was saying people were going to the local Walmart, Target, buying sets, and then going to the convention and sell them at?
Well, I know when Daryl did his little trip to Walmart and the shelf was bare, that's like an everyday occurrence in most of my Walmarts.
See, that's crazy. That just goes to show that Lego is still kind of going strong, though, right?
No, because if you think about it, like when I go to my Walmart and the shelves are bare, and then when that other guy does his vlog at his local Walmarts and the shelves are completely packed, I'm like, wait, what?
So are people buying it all up in your area, and that's just the demographic, or
no,
do
it's
you
been like that.
A distributor
no,
issue?
If they are, they've been doing it for the last like year. Like all last Christmas, you could barely find Legos anywhere at Walmart or Target. They never restocked.
So it's like a distribution issue or a Walmart's issue.
Yep.
Zizoo.
There's only one Walmart in my city that actually has a somewhat decent selection, and the reason being they're all locked up behind glass doors. And nobody's going to press that stupid little red button and say, hey, can I see this?
No, not to see it. That's right.
And not only that, they even have all the CMFs behind those. So I mean, hey, can you unlock this real quick? I'm going to spend the next 45 minutes filling these bags up for you.
Damn, they don't even lock the vodka bottles up at the liquor store, the beer up at the liquor store. Now they're locking the Lego up in Walmart. That kind of says something, man. Like,
I looked right at one of the managers, and I was like, "Why are you locking up the Lego? You know that's just causing people to go to like Target and everywhere else." And he's like, "Well, it's a theft thing." I was like, "You have somebody at the front door." Well, we can't check everybody. Oh, yes, you can.
Stick a little beeper inside the box or on the outside of the box or whatever, and have your little sensors catch it.
They used to put spider wraps on them all the time.
Yeah, on the inside of the damn box, you can even rip them off. Not that I ever tried. Hey.
Yeah, that's what they all say. I have never done that.
I've only purposely dropped the box to dent it up, try and get a discount, and or switch the price tags on them.
But what's funny is it's only in like one Walmart in my city, and we've got 3 of them.
So all the other 2 Walmarts are bare. This one's full because everything's locked up, and no one takes the time to go ask the attendant to unlock it. That's weird.
And they haven't even gone through a Christmas with them locked up like that. I can't wait till next Christmas.
They're going to have to hire an attendant to just stand at the locked cage.
Yep, pretty much.
That Walmart must be having some serious trouble with their shit getting stolen if they're the only ones locking it up or something. Is that in the sketchy area of town or something, Paul?
I mean, it's on the east side, but I mean, it's not, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah. but I mean, even the ones in Oklahoma City, which is just north of us, even in their sketchiest parts of town, they're not locked up.
That was funny. I mean, it's on the east side, but I wouldn't. Yeah.
I mean, I live on the east side. I don't consider it sketchy.
You're fine with walking the dog, no problem.
I don't have a dog.
If you did, you could walk your dog in your neighborhood, no problem. It's not that bad.
Actually, I wouldn't mind getting a dog. Maybe I can start letting it shit on the grass and have everybody else step in it, like I've been stepping in everybody else's.
There you go. Reverse roles. Steve. Meager store.
Hey, Steve.
Nice. Steve's been lurking here for a while. Always stocked up with Lego. Discounts and clearance are rare.
Yeah, no, that I'll agree with. Like when people sit there and say clearance at Walmart, there's a budget. No, not here.
I think we heard about that. I think I might have seen a thing on that too, Michael. A little clip it, a little snippet. Good business. Well, not a good business, but a good business.
Yeah,
love when I had Walmarts and country Walmarts.
That used to be a big thing, Mike.
Well, I've seen at Christmas time at our local Walmart more than one occasion. You can tell it's a dad doing it for his kid for a Christmas present, but they straight up walk out with the biggest Lego set they can get their hands on, and they go straight out that front door and no one stops them. Even if the buzzer's ringing, they just keep on walking and no one says nothing.
That's what it seems like here too. About 40 Walmart or 15 Walmarts within 40 miles of me.
Oh wow! How can you not find what you want then, eh?
They don't have any.
Like all 15 Walmarts don't have any Lego.
Every time I go to a Lego, like a Walmart to look, there's like usually nothing.
Well, baby Yoda, good to see you.
Now I did notice today one of our Walmarts had the 3-in-1 Ferris wheel on clearance.
Recently or a while ago?
Like today.
It's an all right score. I would have grabbed that one, but I got the one before that from the creator expert line, and I just got nowhere to put anything else except for maybe that loop coaster. Steve hasn't been to a Walmart in 15 years. I just boycotted Walmart, eh? All of them do
room for a,
experience. What's that, sorry?
You haven't got room for a medieval fairground?
No, that'd be cool. A good idea.
Just recolor some things, make them a bit more brown.
Yeah, even just looking back in history and seeing what a medieval fair would have or what kind of shows they put on, that'd be a cool little scene to put in that castle. Baby Yoda said, went to Brick Fair today and 95% of the things I bought were customs. That's what I blew my cash on. K-Town Bricks.
Baby Yoda, did you happen to see a rather nice Avengers Tower at Brick Fair, Virginia?
Yeah, stood out a little bit of a sore thumb. Massive structure like that. Okay, what the hell are we building here? These black trees. That's what this is. It's the tree.
Yeah, I think Daryl's going to be... I think this show brought Daryl out of his shell.
Well, that's good if you had that much fun. That's awesome. That's what it's about. And if that was the Virginia one and not the Chicago one, when you can sit around after hours, toss back a beer and bullshit about life and what you see, what you don't like, what you like.
I'll completely agree with that, Michael. I can imagine seeing that thing in person. His Avengers Tower is by far one of the best ones I've ever seen done.
3 days, nice. The streams don't do his tower justice. Okay, so when you see it in person, it's a lot more of a pizzazz factor.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. You could sit there and see it on screen and kind of guess how big it is. But then, like, you're actually there and you have to look up to see the top of it. That says something.
That sounds awesome. Are these supposed to, like... What?
I mean, I think about it. Isn't Daryl like 6 feet something? And he did a video and he stood next to it, and it was almost as tall as he was.
Daryl's 6 foot something?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he was in Eric's video, and I thought he was a little bit shorter on camera. I thought.
Well, Eric's also like 6'8".
But he wasn't standing beside him. It was just Daryl standing beside, I think it was actually some other random person I didn't recognize.
Michael.
Okay. Might have been. Why, is Michael a pretty tall fella? Because Daryl looked shorter next to the guy.
Yeah. Mike said he's 5'11". So I mean, his tower was right there at his top of his head.
Still a tall ass tower, but he's about the size of me.
So I mean, you figure if you're like 5'11", stand up, and that's about how tall his tower was.
Wow.
So I think he said his tower was like 6 feet tall.
The conglomerate of pieces that would go into that. Oh my goodness. Dusty, you're showing us the instructions. Are you missing a part or something?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to have to go to see if I can find a 8x16 plate, hopefully in white. If not, in any color, guess will do. I'll be back.
Well, that sucks. Wonder if that was a sealed poly bag you cracked open there.
No, it was it comes with it. So it's, it's the bag.
Okay, it's outside.
Yeah, Steve, how tall are you?
But yeah, all the...
Like 4 foot.
The other 3 bags are sealed. Got 3 out of the 4 bags sealed, but not the instructions or the stickers or this plate. Now I just realised.
Damn. Hopefully you
go to the parts bin and see what we can find.
Right on. Cheers to that. Hopefully it works out. Daryl helped me at the Lego store with the highest pad wall bins. Nice.
Now, I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with supply when they finally build that North American Lego plant.
Well, hopefully it means I don't have to wait so long for my parts orders would be nice. Or my sets either, but I'll take either or of them. says it's going on like this.
Yeah, I've seen the picture of that one, Michael. He actually sent it to me when we were on the phone. And he sent me the picture of that one. And I was like, hey, look, it's Daryl's mini-me.
Yeah, this is weak. I shouldn't say that. I'm pretty sure that creator put a lot of time and energy and thought into his build, but
I mean, it was a decent looking build, but it looked more like a micro scale.
After sitting or seeing Daryl's?
Yeah. It's like the micro scale version.
Nice.
I think they still hire people at the factories.
Well,
and I think the robots just transport the bricks from place to place.
That'd be cool. Go work at the Lego factory. That'd be an awesome job. Yoda's asking.
Where are you?
Well, that's cool, Michael. Nice. Oh, is that the right side? Yeah, it is. We stack 3 more on top. Look at that. Well, it's about that time for me. It's 3 hours in. I've been a good boy, so I'm going to go grab a beer ski. To go with my red licorice, why not? Seems like a combo made in heaven. You found something that works.
Yeah, it's like bluish grey, but it did the trick. Close enough.
It's just a cop car anyways.
Yeah, I'll probably knock it out to be something a little bit different. See what we can do, because like I said, I don't have the stickers, so it's not really a cop car, because all those parts are stickers, apart from the fig.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go to bed too.
What up, Mad Max? West Coast Bricks in the house. Moments of Magic got to go to bed, taking off.
Because I'm not used to staying up this late. Usually I'm in bed by 7 o'clock.
Oh, wow. So you're going to get up early tomorrow then?
Nope. I took the weekend off for driving for rideshare. Driving for Lyft. Because starting next weekend, it's going to get extremely busy on the weekend. So I was like, I need a weekend off.
I got you.
Because I live in a college town, and all the college students come back to town next weekend.
I see.
So they're going to be. I'm going to be a busy man.
Nice. Well, I'll tip my hat and say thanks, Paul, Steve, Moments of the Magic, coming to hang out. Have a great night.
Just so you know, I'm just going to throw this out there. Your building is slow as another Canadian YouTuber. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah, I'm building slow. Slow.
Shots fired.
That's all right, though. It means I got to talk more. Build slow, talk more. That's the point of the live.
Cheers, Paul.
Night, guys.
Take care, man. Yeah, I don't want to hang out with all you guys and then just put my head down and skip chat and start cranking this out. I'd do that off camera. If I want to make some ground up, I'll just build off camera when I can bust out the beats. Oh, we don't use the B word here. Oh, and I just said beats. Damn it. What's the B word? Baltimore? Steve's got a call night. Been fun. Awesome. Good to see you again, Steve. It's been a little bit for sure. Biatch. Oh, yeah. We don't use the B word here. That's funny. That's funny. Don't talk about the other stream, the other Canadian streamers. I thought we were good with that, though. I thought Brent got his $2 back. I mean, he didn't get his $50 back, but he got his $50 that was promised to him. But he got his $2. That's funny.
Saga continues. Maybe next year.
Saga continues. It went from $2 to 2 minutes. No, Brent wants his 2 minutes back. Oh, I'm making another one. I thought I did that already. My bad. Got ahead of myself. You gotta do much tomorrow, Dusty, or just a chill day with the family, or?
Well, it's Sunday here now. I mean,
Sunday
they've
night?
gone out, so no, it's afternoon. It's about 2 o'clock, something like that.
Okay, so you got another half day before the work week, so to say, starts.
Yeah, my work week's a bit funny though. I sort of start on Tuesday, go through till Saturday.
I gotcha. So your weekend's delayed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's always good. Sometimes it's nice because then when you get that, say, time off on a Monday, you can go run the errands.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff's open and set up.
I do have the little one home with me on Monday, but yeah, I can drag him around town and do whatever needs to be done.
Nice. Yeah, Saturday night for me. Tomorrow, Sunday morning, I'll watch the Good Morning Brick World, and then I'll probably head off to work for like 6 hours or something. Macro Bricks, if you're starting the drinking stream, hit me up. Hey, well, I think we got the link pinned at the top of the chat. I'm not going to go for like a full hardcore drinking stream. I just need to wet the whistle after you've been talking for so long. Michael says I spent 7 months at the Aberdeen Proving Grounds and only went to Baltimore to the red light district. Nice. Is that the only reason you went to Baltimore? Was for the red light district? Oh, that B word. That B word. I haven't watched any Brixie for a while, actually. I've got busy
I haven't.
stuff.
I heard he converted everything over to Mills, but I haven't actually gone over there and seen anything in quite a while.
Yeah, that was the last. He did his room setup. He changed it to a perimeter type setup for his city. He switched all his stuff to Mills. Was there anything else that was after that I kind of tuned into? Not much. I watched a lot of those alternative builds that he was doing with modulars. I thought that was kind of cool.
I didn't see those ones.
Oh, it's the army school, and you'd occasionally get a weekend pass. Man, I bet you Monday would suck to get your weekend pass, blow off some steam, and then you got to be strict and get back in line, get them boots shine the next day. I don't know what you'd call it, drill sergeant, teacher. You don't want them finding out you've been going out partying. They're going to push you extra hard. Damn. You hungover, boy? Give me 50 push-ups.
Yeah, just when you don't want to be doing it.
Yeah, that's right. I don't get hungover much these days, but when I do, I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, that's why Lego streams are good when you watch them.
Yeah, it is. And 25 years later, you're going back to the East Coast and sightsee that whole area. I'll bring up some good memories. Did I get 5 of those? I got 4 of those. Did I put one on already? I don't think so. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Didn't even screw it up yet. I'm going to take a quick quick minute run upstairs, but I'm going to play Epic Seth. For the record, no, it's not, because I'm trying to avoid the copyright claims. Because I'll take requests, but the Seth's damn good. All those pieces. Make sure I complete this step first, or else I'm going to come back and totally screw myself up.
Yeah, I think I directed people to the wrong channel when I did my video.
The wrong channel? What? Sorry?
I sort of gave Seth a shout out in one of my videos, and I'm not sure if I put the right channel link in the video.
Okay.
Them to his other channel instead.
Gotcha. Hey, as long as it's getting somewhere close, people will figure it out.
Yeah, I guess he could put the other link in his other channel there.
I need to chat. Mike says a lot of history in that area. I'm going to have to keep that in mind if I ever travel towards that way. Go look stuff up and what I can see. It's one of the reasons if I can travel and get overseas, I'd like to also go to Scotland, Ireland, stuff like that. Go see some of those old castles just for the history. I think Brett's builds got in there and seen some of those castles recently. Okay, I'm going to get to my poly bag. See a poly bags here.
That's one thing that's not easy to find here in Australia. They're in the Lego stores, but it's about the only place you'll find poly bags.
What up, Nate?
What's up, brother?
Nice. What are you working on?
Building a bunch of Hogwarts sets from a bulk order.
Nice. That's cool. Well, good to see you. And is that a Samuel Adams I can see in the corner there?
Finally reunited after so many months.
As in you were working busy, or they just didn't get the stock in?
No, as in distribution sucks in Kentucky. We don't get good beer here.
Oh, no. Now you get to enjoy. Well, I got two. I can't get into too much trouble with two. I'm just going to do a quick explanation. I'm going to start with the Old Milwaukee, because that's like about $1.50 beer, and it actually tastes pretty damn good. And then I got a Mountain Crest here, which is about $1 beer, and it has a funny sour tinge to it that I don't really like, but it's so cheap, and sometimes you don't get that sour tinge taste to it, so it's worth the gamble.
It just depends on how many you've already had.
Exactly. Then you don't care. That's why we're starting with the one that tastes better.
I feel like you need to take a brick separator, punch a hole in it, just chug the thing,
Hey, that's a good one. I'd do that outside. I wouldn't do that in the Lego room. I could see that going, with my luck, going south and probably
going everywhere.
Down to AT or something. Well,
is this Dusty on there with us?
Chat. What's that? Sorry?
Is that Dusty on stream with us?
Yeah, how you going, Nate?
Yes, sir. Happy birthday,
buddy.
Dusty.
Hey, happy birthday. How are you?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, cheers. I should go get a drink too then, should I?
Hey, if you got one and you're down,
maybe
why
it's
not?
not too early. Yeah.
Man, it's never too early. I was watching Tasman and Ruth this morning, and dropping back a couple beers at 4, 5, 6 in the morning. So,
well, that's still last night, isn't it?
that's what I was saying. That's what I justify it as. Colonial towns. That's where it's at. The original 13 colonies up over there. That's where America started, Michael. That's right. Epic stuff. Probably epic history, architecture up there as well.
Yeah, you were talking about going over Europe and seeing the castles. Man, there's some awesome spots over there.
Have you been?
Yeah, I was born in England.
Oh, cool. Cool.
So yeah, back and forth a lot when I was a kid.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers. Cheers to that. Privileged to see where the first world started in the history of that. For sure it would be.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff back. I mean, there's castles older than the country we live in. You know.
Yep, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember we went to one village. I think when I was 19 or 20, I think we went about 2000. We stopped in a village, and it was the pub there was the only original building still standing, and the roof was only like 5'8". So I had to duck between every rafter, like duck underneath every one to sit at the table in the back.
That's pretty cool. And then they turned it into a pub.
Well, it had been a pub. It had been a tavern, a pub, and a hotel since it was established back like 2000 AD or some crap. Like
even cooler. Until you have too many and you stand up and knock yourself out.
Yeah.
You forget. Shit, damn.
Yeah, people were shorter back then, weren't they?
Oh, they were, yeah.
They built things as tall.
Interesting. Yeah, little pieces of educational history like that, right?
Yeah, definitely. People were definitely shorter back in those days.
That's why you hang out on live streams with people, and then people start talking, and I learn stuff, right? The more you talk, the more people share their life experience, and the more you can kind of pick up along the way. And they don't have to go open up any of them book things.
Them book things.
Oh, yeah. My Lego instructions about as close as I get.
Just because it doesn't have words in it.
That's right. You gotta like them picture books. No, I'm just joking. I like a good book. It's just a time-consuming thing again. Oh, well, that doesn't really show where these pieces go. What's up with that? I'm going to guess right there. Nate, can you find decent bulk lots in your area? People don't go like scooping them all up. It's not like a feeding frenzy for bulk lots.
Yeah, but in my area, I've got 2 secondhand Lego shops. So a lot of people just dump their collections and bulk off there, not knowing what they can get for it online.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would, eh?
Yeah, so I got 2 stores within, I'd say 10 or 15 minutes of me. They're all within the city limits. Yeah, I was at the Bricks and Minifig store today.
That's cool. We got the one used Lego store here, the Brick Bin, and people go drop off their bulk lots there, but then people obviously who own the store know what it's worth. There's no deals to be had. And anything that would end up
got their own Bricklink shop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I realized that today at my Bricks and Minifig store. He's raised his prices, but then he put in like some smaller sizes, so you can get a smaller size tub for less than what his small tub was before.
Okay.
You still feel like you're getting a deal.
But if you buy the same size tub that you used to, it's gone up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. It's gone up
Okay.
I think about $1.50.
Yeah, and then any Goodwill out here, Goodwill Value Village, there's enough people who are obviously into Lego in this city that you can't find anything at those places.
Well, okay, so Goodwill, you have to understand, Goodwill now they have an employee at every Goodwill that checks things on eBay. So their sole job is to catch the deals and then send them to the distribution centers for their Goodwill website.
Oh, wow. So they actually got employees catching them, employees trying to scoop them up.
No. They have an employee that deliberately checks prices online for things.
Yeah, so there's no deals to be had. They already got someone on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then they've got hubs because, Goodwill has their own auction site now.
I didn't know that. That's even more crazy. That's why you don't find nothing.
Yeah, go to goodwillauctions.com. You can still get some good deals, but you'll pay shipping for your bulk, FedEx prices.
It's just getting harder and harder to find. Man, I don't even know what the hell is open back there, but it's going to be cool, I bet. The more I build this castle, I'm thinking, yeah, it's worth $400. If I don't look at the pieces. Count the pieces.
You doing that new King's Castle?
The new King's Castle, that's right.
So is there a king in that set? I heard it was a warrior queen.
Is it just a queen? I would have thought they would have done a king and a queen. I haven't got to that point yet, so I couldn't even tell you, to be honest.
Any things were in the first bag?
No, they're kind of scattered throughout. It's nice. So instead of getting the glory hole done and over with, you get to experience a little bit of fun throughout each kind of bag, so to say. Nice little surprises. Where, yeah, I think it was the Daily Bugle. It was like at the very beginning, you build like 10, 15 minifigures. Halfway through, you build another 10, 15 minifigures. And you don't really see too many figures throughout the actual building process.
Okay.
So this one's scattered throughout. It's kind of nice. And I'd say the thing for me that I like the best about this set is there's a lot of angles in here. Like, they're doing a lot of stuff at kind of funky angles, and they're making it just seamless.
Yeah, that's one thing that does really look good about it. It's got the proper angles that castles should have, because the different towers are usually being built at different times or on different terrains. So they've, had to sort of adapt to that.
Good point. Never thought of it like that. Different terrains, can't do it all at once. They still got like the square kind of columns, but a lot of, other than the square, each column's at an angle to each other. It's very cool.
Right.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched the videos and I've looked through the building instructions. It looks like an awesome set.
I would recommend it, to be honest. Yeah, it's pricey as hell, but is it going to be one of those sets that's discontinued and gets stupid pricey? No, I don't know the lay of the landscape of Lego and what's going to be coming down the pipe with their price increases and if they're pissing off AFOLs and their customers. Right. But the way it was the last 5-7 years, I would say this is a set that when it's discontinued, it's going to go from for me, $500 Canadian, it's going to go to $900, like easy right away.
That was 500 Canadian?
500 Canadian, yeah.
Oh, my boy.
Yeah, $4.99. I think Pirates of Barracuda Bay, if I'm not wrong, I think that was 400 Canadian. It might have only been 300. I'd have to go double check, but I think that bad boy was 400.
The castle's like $5.99 here. Australia.
It's it's $3.49 here in the U.S.
$5.99 in Australia. Wow, it's all Biden's fault.
That's why I started a Patreon called Dusty Wants a Castle, and it's only $599 a month to join. And for that price, you get to choose one minifigure from the set. How's that? Not two, not three, but one.
But one. Nice. Nice. You didn't want to break that down and do like a collab where like 4 or 5 people could go in and donate $100 or what?
And then, maybe I'll have to split the minifigure up so one person gets the hands, one person gets the head.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to give too many of the minifigures from the castle away. Or what's the point of crowdfunding for the castle?
I don't know. If anyone is interested, DM me, of course. It's, it is negotiable.
Is there any other perks that go with that? You're not going to like fly me out to Australia and take me out for a nice fancy dinner or something? Or
I think that would cost more than the castle itself.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I was going to say, I might just buy 4 months for subscription right now.
That's funny. I think I was just curious on what it would be. I think if I book literally like 9 months to a year in advance, I think it's about $1,400 to fly to Australia. If I'm not mistaken, The last time I checked.
Even from being there on the because you're close to the west side of the continent, right?
A little bit. I wouldn't know which way they would take. Like, I don't know if there'd be a stopover somewhere South Pacific, Indonesia, Peru, Japan.
They probably fly you over to Quebec and then Chicago and then drop you down to Atlanta.
That's what I think. Yeah, or down to Dallas or something first. Or
That's all I hate about international flights, man. You're like, you can't fly out of the town you're in. You gotta go. Like, we have to fly south and west to Atlanta to fly to Europe. It's like, what's the point?
Oh, it's just another stop. Like you say, it's like they're just trying to round up all the cattle so that they can get the best bang for their buck. So when I left Chicago, the last night there hanging out with all the Lego Masters peeps, got pretty juiced up. And I made it back to my hotel room. And I even shot a little closer video. I don't know how I did that. I got a closer video done. But I forgot to set my alarm. Well, my plane was leaving at 10. I woke up at about 7:45, 8 o'clock. I'm supposed to be at the airport like 2 hours early, so I'm crapping my pants.
Right.
Get to this airport, and then we're supposed to fill out this, our Canadian government, because of COVID, makes us fill out this ArriveCan app so that they can track you coming into the country and the next couple of days of what you're doing in the country for whatever reason. I don't know.
Right.
Well, I didn't know I had to fill out that app. So I was like, I don't got time for this. What the hell? So the lady was nice enough. She was going to book me on another flight. And I was like, okay, sweet. No matter what, even if I'm like, takes me 2 hours to get this done, I'm not screwed. Well, the flight she booked me on was going to go from Chicago down to Dallas and then back up to Calgary. It was like an extra 6 hours down to Dallas, or whatever, 3 hours down to Dallas, and another 6 hours back up to Calgary. So if I missed my flight, instead of having a 3-hour flight, I would have had like a 9-hour flight.
Yeah.
But thank God I got their stupid app filled out with no Wi-Fi, so I had to leave the airport, run over across the street to the Hilton, through their massive Chicago parking lot.
Now, you understand it's not about the COVID, right?
No, it's not. It's about the government control.
Exactly.
Because why in the States? I didn't have to have it when I flew into the States. There's a lot more people down there.
No, the States don't care. We want you to spread it here.
Exactly. So why in Canada do I got to have it coming back up? Because they just want to follow you around.
Well, I mean, it's like the crap. We were supposed to go to England for my cousin's wedding. They were like, well, if you're not vaccinated, you can't fly. I'm like, well, Okay. Guess we won't make it then.
Damn. And you weren't vaccinated, so you couldn't fly, or what?
No. I'm not getting that vaccination.
We weren't going to, but they threatened the wife with her job because she has a government job in healthcare.
Yeah, that's the line. I mean, if they threaten your lifestyle, then
yeah, or else we wouldn't have. And I wouldn't have got it, but I was like, if said to the wife, if you got to get it, I might as well get it. At least if we're going down with the ship, we're going down together.
Yeah, that's good.
But no, it was crap. It was crap. And then they lift it right away. So they threatened the fire. They kind of dismissed a couple people, yada, yada. And then a couple months later, they're like, oh, you don't have to be vaccinated to work at the hospital.
Yeah, we were just joking. We're sorry.
Yeah, it was just straight crap shoot from the get-go. Scamdemic is what it was. Now, mind you, heart goes out to the people who had someone get sick and God forbid someone passed away on you. But other than that, I'm calling it a scamdemic.
I mean, the thing I don't get is that the vaccine is designed that if you get the vaccine and you get sick, then your body reacts better to the virus. That's the whole point of the vaccine. So I understand if you want people to get vaccinated, that's good because their body reacts better to the vaccine, but don't make it mandatory to travel. It doesn't stop catching or spreading the virus. It just makes your body more immune to it. So telling me I can't travel or I can't go somewhere or I can't do something because I'm not vaccinated, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And the funny part is, I mean, you don't care if I smoke or drink, but when it comes to COVID, you want my body to be able to handle it better and be more healthy? Wow, when did the government start caring about me like that?
And well, it's not about that. It's about what the insurance is willing to pay out if you go to the hospital.
Well, that, and then here's the other kicker I kind of joke around all the time is, so the government pays, the taxpayers, someone had to pay Johnson & Johnson or Pfizer to make all this stuff. Like Johnson & Johnson's not that nice. They're just not going to make it for free. So what was the cost of me to be vaccinated, right?
Right.
So like you say, the insurance payouts, the actual companies, man, they're pinching us for the opioid crisis. What are we going to do? How can we make sure everyone swallows one of our pills? Oh, well, just make a vaccine.
Yeah, they were all racing to make one, and there was big like data theft going on at the time. There was different countries or whoever trying to find out what they could learn from someone else's research.
Well, that too, and then here's the kicker with me, where I kind of I'm with Big Nate on it, where I wouldn't have gotten it, is because if you look into the details and you do a little bit, you don't even have to do a lot, but you do a little bit of research into the opioid crisis. A lot of it, unfortunately, is Mideastern states, like the whole Tennessee kind of area, even like what else is around there? Illinois, Chicago, all the way down south, like that whole kind of belt stretch. And you can look into it and find all the details. And one of the major players in the opioid crisis who lied about their clinical trials, who lied to the doctors, pretty much set up the whole scam, was Johnson & Johnson. Now I got to trust these people who are wrecking lives knowingly in the name to make a profit with saving the day when it comes to COVID. That seems like a conundrum to me.
Right.
That's like I hate to say it, but that's like me kicking a dog and then being like, oh, poor dog, right?
Well, I love animals.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm a vet, so I can look after him now.
You can't do both. You can't be like, well, I guess you can. I mean, you could be like slanging cocaine on the side and then donating to the church, I guess.
But so many do.
I mean, whatever way you got to wash your hands clean, I guess. But no, there's just a lot about it. And again, like my heart goes out to people who are legit affected. I was not, but to me, it just seems really sketchy.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Even, I mean, we dodged all the vaccinations and all that. When I did catch COVID, it was like a stomach flu, so I got lucky.
So even for not being vaccinated, your body still handled it well.
Yeah, I was down for about I'd say for 2 days, for about 48 hours.
You've probably had the flu that was worse than that.
No, I mean, I went and got a COVID test, and they said it was positive, but it was the what was that latest the variant was, but yeah, I mean, but then like nobody in my family caught it.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was same with me. So the wife and I got vaccinated, got the double dose. I caught COVID. It wasn't bad. It kind of sucked for 2 days, but it wasn't like bad. Little muscle aches, little stuffiness, laying on the couch around watching movies. And then I slept in the same wife as a bed. We watched TV right beside each other. She never caught COVID. Whether it's her body or immune system or whatever, but it just seemed odd.
You know, one of our kids tested positive at one time, and so we had to, keep him home and do all that stuff. But no one else tested positive, and on subsequent tests, he tested negative. So it's like, was that one test, a failure? Or, it just seems a bit weird that they can come up positive one day and negative the next, sort of thing.
Yeah, so you can't even trust the test. Well, they can't even get a pregnancy test right nowadays. They're still a little bit faulty this way or that way. They're a little bit more spot on, but they've also been around for how many hundreds of years? Maybe not hundreds. Okay, like 25. My bad.
I think medieval pregnancy tests would have been a little different.
That's funny.
But yeah,
Mike,
but I mean,
off. Cheers, Mike. Nice hanging out. Thanks for the stories, educational lessons. Don't forget the meth and fentanyl coming across the southern border. Yeah, but at least that's like foreign. It's a foreign intruder. It's not made by an American company. Thanks for hanging out, Mike. Always good. I get you. Gotta get up for the fair tomorrow and/or pack.
Let's go on the Brick Fair in Virginia.
Yeah, sounded like it was a good or two. It sounds like another good show. Doing another trade. Mike's leaving and the route to Legos. Saying hello.
I want to do more shows next year. Pretty central location, so I mean I could hit Chicago, St. Louis, Virginia, Texas.
That'd be awesome. I'll probably do at least guaranteed one a year. If it was something crazy going on, or depends what else is going, it'd be cool. But
do you have a lot of shows up there in Canada?
No, I think there's maybe if I looked into it, but nothing that's definitely advertised and flags in my face or waves in my face. I think there's one in Vancouver, which is about 10 hours away, 9 hours away.
Yeah, I mean, a large city should have some, shouldn't they? I mean, there's no local groups where you're at?
There's local lugs. We got, we'll have like, they'll get like a little community hall within the subdivision, and they'll get a little setup in there. But I'm talking like 1/20th the space of what we're seeing at Virginia or smaller. And the mocks are like 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds, 15-year-olds. There's not a lot of adults that bring their stuff to any of these little community halls that I see.
You don't show up with a 20-table layout like.
No, they won't even have space for 20 tables. That's probably their max. Like nothing. There's no shows in Calgary, and we got a city of 1.6 million people, but there's no shows at like the hockey stadium or at our biggest convention hotel or nothing. Pretty weak Lego scene up here.
I don't know. Like it seems like you need to be campaigning for more of these shows, Micro.
We could, or we could start our own show, make our own program.
Yeah, rent yourself out of church gym, and start small.
Gauge the community, get in touch with more local AFOLs, and then advertise the shit right out of it.
That's how we. That's what happened here. It just happened to be Break Universe coming to town one time, and I went first year as a spectator, and then I've been participant the last 6 years.
Participant, like you go take a display.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
Oh yeah, we win awards annually. I don't want to vote, but yeah, me and the kids come up with some good stuff.
Nice. To be recognized and win an award would be cool, but I'm also not a big fan of taking Lego out of my basement once it gets into my basement.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta be able to put it in totes and take it out of here.
Yeah, I'd be nervous. Like down in Chicago, it seemed like everyone had a lot of respect. I'd be surprised that Virginia's anything different. Everyone just has respect. But up here, I feel like someone would be ripping off one of my minifigures or something.
That's so weird. I was setting up Brickvention here in Melbourne, and just to see like everybody sort of dump their Lego and walk away from the tables, during the setup phase more than in the actual public display phase. But yeah, it's just a huge amount of trust that goes on, and yeah, most people are trustworthy there, so it's pretty good. It works well.
Yeah, maybe it's just the community, or people are just that much kosher in the community. Is just up here, man. Well, a lot of places in the world, if you drop $20, the guy behind you might be the nice guy behind you. He's like, "Hey, guy, you dropped this." Most people are taking the $20, knowing that you dropped it, and hope you don't look back, and they're putting it in their pocket.
Yeah.
What do you got going there, Dusty? You finished?
Yep, we got the truck done. And I don't know if you see this in sets anymore, where I had to use the 1x1 round tile in blue in each bag that I had, and I've gotten a spare in each bag that I had. Usually they just give you a spare in the first bag nowadays.
A spare of one, not a spare of three.
Yeah.
So for missing bag one, what weren't you able to build? Or did you just use alternative?
No, so there was like a little sort of 4-wheel quad bike thing.
Okay.
A dog, another two minifigures, I think. And yeah, just a few little builds. This was the actual main part.
A policeman, a quad, a criminal, and a dog. That's a pretty good deal, man. You still got the trailer and the semi for $10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is, I don't have a lot of trucks for my city, so, my eventual city when I do start building one.
Oh, and you got to get the little police headquarters there. That's an epic set.
Yeah, I've gotten some parts of police headquarters in bulk sets, so I'll be able to mock something together, I think.
Right on. Yeah, you got all the major components, the wheels, the actual truck, steering wheels, it's all there. That's awesome. Yeah, even deals like that. You ain't finding deals like that up here. If you're the first guy someone posted that on Facebook one morning, and you were the first guy to see it, you'll get a deal. But other than that, it's going to be gone.
Yeah, exactly. I do give my missus grief about being on Facebook all the time, but when she finds deals like this, I don't complain. So you got to take the good with the bad, you know what I mean?
There you
go. Be a Facebook junkie if you feel my Lego habit.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to jump off. I appreciate you letting me in.
Appreciate seeing you, Nate. It's been good times, and wish you'd come around more, man. You're a great guy, and you got lots of good stuff to talk about. So anytime.
I work too much, man. That's the problem.
I hear you.
I'm like stopping myself from working this weekend because I'd have to go back Monday morning. So
I know that game. I hear you. Good to see you.
As I get this get this stockroom turned into a studio, I'll be around more often.
So. Nice. Well,
looking
take care.
To it. Good to see you, Nate.
You too. Later, guys.
Right
Cheers.
on. I've been watching your build there, Dustin. I gotta ask, is that like a hard granite surface? Is there like a little bit of mirror flake in that shining back at me, or?
Yeah.
That's cool. Is that like your kitchen counter?
It is, yep. I don't like it because it's cold, and it just, as soon as you put your dinner on it, your dinner gets, the plate starts getting cold.
Hey, I never thought about that, cold dinners. But I do like the little bit of mirror flake. Ours is kind of like that, but white.
Okay.
But at night you turn like whatever, the lights on over the island, and you walk past it a certain way, and it just has this funny shimmer to it that always trips me out. So looking at yours is like, man, that's cool, especially on a dark surface like that.
Yeah, it's just the odd one every now and again. Then if you move, you get different flecks appearing. But and they're a little bit sort of rainbowish on certain angles, so
okay,
they do look a little bit cool. But when the sun's coming in through the window and they're just reflecting direct sunlight into your eyes, they're not so cool then.
Maybe your chunks of mirror in there are a little bit bigger than mine. That's funny.
Yeah, it must be.
I never thought about that. Cold dinner, though. A cold dinner. No wonder my craft dinner cheese, my mac and cheese, was getting all thick and gumming up.
Yeah, no, I try and use like a wooden board or something under it. If I know I'm not going to be eating as soon as I can.
You whip out the charcuterie board just to keep the dinner a little bit warmer.
Yeah, bit of insulation.
There you go. Brent's Bricks, howdy, man. Late night. Well, I guess it's only 30 for you. Little Brent keeping you up, or little Brent tuckered out and going to bed? Oh, that cat's crying again.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Can you? That's funny.
Well,
can you hear the wife's TV going?
Maybe vaguely, just in the background.
Watching her stupid soap operas. I just worked late. Oh, well, thanks for tuning in, man. Some time off work to wind down. Hey, I'll cheers to that.
Sure. Working on a Saturday night. It's never good.
So I got to ask Dusty, what was that last video chat we did? Was that Wednesday? Tuesday?
That was Friday my time.
Okay, Friday your time. So it would have been Thursday my time. I didn't pass out on you on our live chat, did I?
No. We said goodbye, so I had to head off.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we said goodbye because I made it about 10 feet from where I'm at now. And apparently I just passed it on the floor, and the wife couldn't get me up the stairs. She's like, you needed some serious help to get up those damn stairs. It's like, what? Did I? Came back down here the next morning and looked. I was like, oh my God, I drank the last half of that bottle of vodka. No wonder I couldn't walk.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not the best influence sometimes.
Hey, man, we were having fun. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being that douche.
Good times. Good times.
Oh, man, that's epic. You kept that sticker and you stuck it on your Xbox? That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, if you like that logo, Brent, you too can have a custom made logo. You just gotta go hit up Brick Hive. Might cost a couple shiny pennies or two, but he'll get her done for you.
Why didn't you go for the red 2x4 brick? Why did you have to go for the green one?
Oh man, the red one would have been epic, because I didn't want my name to be in red. I didn't want the macro bricks to be red. He actually just he asked, because I kind of said I want the brick in there, And I didn't even know we were going to put a color to it. And he's like, well, what's your favorite color? And I was like, well, I think green's got to be my favorite color, but blue's like, it's a hard choice, blue or, so he actually took both of them and stuck them in there. And that's why it's kind of that green brick with some red and blue or blue and green in my name.
Okay.
That red brick would have been a gut buster. Laughing my ass off all along.
You're known for it, so you know it's iconic.
I earned that moment.
It's like Taz and his Thunderbox.
Yep. That's why, my friends, for your first 24-hour live stream, don't start by drinking a fifth of rum. That's not going to end well for you. I got 8 hours into that 24-hour live stream, pieced out for 5-6 hours, came back and rocked out the show, and actually added that time back on to the end of the stream. So it was still a 24-hour live stream.
That's the way.
That's right. It's how winning is done. You got to have fun. Life's too short to take it serious all the time. I can't take myself.
I'm just glad there's not 24-hour streams every weekend. I wouldn't cope. Wouldn't be able to survive.
Yeah, not every weekend. Oh, it's the police calling. Quick, hang up the phone. Shut off your lights. Close the blinds. It's funny when my phone rings, sometimes they'll say a known caller, even though I got decent caller ID. I usually know it's the police calling me at that time. They're like, hey, what were you doing at this time and this time? I was like, oh, well, I was driving down this road going to work. Oh, so you were on this road and this road? Yeah, I was there. Oh, well, why are we getting a call with your license plate? Someone's calling in your license plate. And I was like, well, they're probably in the fast lane doing 15 under the speed limit and it's honking my fucking horn at them. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, why would you honk your horn at them? Because it's a feature that my vehicle came with. For one time I was driving and there's this guy in the bike lanes. We got these goofy bike lanes up here and he's driving. He didn't hand signal. He didn't hand signal or nothing. He just cut in front of my truck. So I slowed down. I laid on the horn. Well, the guy called in my license plate. The cop called me. I was like, well, yeah, because I honked my horn at him. The guy cut me off without hand signaling. I was like, he's a vehicle on the road. He can't do that. The cop's like, well, did you have to honk your horn at him? Well, I could have just ran his ass over. Like, what do you think's the better choice here, officer? Is there, you calling me because I honked my horn? Is like, did I break a law here? Like, is there a crime I had committed? Well, no. Well, okay. Well, what's going on? Well, I just got to follow up on the phone call and check out what's going on. It's like, okay, yeah, you're right. I honked my horn at the bike guy because he cut me off and I didn't want to run him over, so I let him know. So don't answer your phone, my friends, if it's an anonymous caller. It's probably the police.
I know who that was, and I'm going to have to go call them back. So, yeah, I'm going to love you and leave you. Goodbye to everyone in the chat.
Thanks for hanging out.
Me on, Mark.
We'll catch up with you soon.
Dusty, yeah, man.
Happy birthday and cheers.
Cheers. Take care, everyone. See ya.
Nice. Another trade. Look at this. We got another trade going on. Dusty's leaving. We got T-Mog Jacob up in the house. You up late, bro? You just get up, Jacob? And another shout out. I got to give another shout out. Jacob, T-Mog 217. Go check out his channel because he was another one that was on that Monday night, which I thought was a Friday night, where I had a little bit of a triple fuck up going on with some epic commentary, Jacob. Oh, is he moving? Is he moving? Funny, man. Funny. Got home from home and thanks, man. Link, a free-for-all? Oh, yeah, sometimes people show up backstage and they click the link and sometimes it's like, ooh, I don't know this guy, so let me just boom out or something. But on that, it's free-for-all. So when all the good peeps that we know want to come hang out, they don't have to ask, and I don't have to send a link out to 50 people. because I'd really love for anyone and everyone to get up in here. I just don't want to, must have been a long, hard day at work if you're calling it got home from home. I knew you were going with that one. Pop in 5. Just got to have a quick snack. Yeah, man. Boys got to eat after a long day of hard work. Man's got to eat after work. Yeah, I wouldn't call it it is a free-for-all, but it's just because I don't have enough groups and enough people. I'd be sending it to like just everyone I know. So this way, if anyone rolls through chat, they're bored, want to have some random convo, hang out, build a set, do whatever we can. Also, I'm a big fan of inclusion, including people, talking to anyone and everyone, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're ever excluded. So if I send a link out and let's say I forget to send it to someone, I don't want to be like, oh man, this person thinks I don't want them on or whatever. I just want everyone to feel warm and fuzzy inside, you know? Once in a while, Macro will reach out and try and pair up people or get specific people in the stream, especially if I haven't talked to you for a while. So the last one where I actually set it up, reached out to people a week or two in advance was Michaela from Snot OK and Kodiak Bricks. But I haven't done it for a while. I actually wanted to reach out to the couple of brickheads. Whole group there. We got Mad Max, Brent's Bricks, Sean. Man, you guys are funny. And get them up in here one time. Just have a big old party up in here with a couple of brickheads. I'd also like to do another one. I'd really like to get, this is just my pipe dream of a stream. I'd like to get Brick Scene, London Bridge Bricks, and Brick Hive up in here, and a couple of brickheads. And again, just throw down a big old party. I would love to come on. Hey, man, we'll set that up. Maybe next weekend. I ain't working. I got half this deck to still built. I got half of it banged out this weekend. Feeling pretty confident about that. So, man, I'll set that up because we'd have some good times. Reminisce about the good old days in Chicago. The cash we blew. The laughs we had. Good times. How's this build so far? Epic, Jacob. Absolutely epic. 1, it's everything a castle should be. 2, I personally am going to say this is everything a Lego set should be. There's not too much repetitiveness. Actually, if any that I've noticed, I'd say the most repetitiveness is probably, you got to build some walls up, but they break it up enough, would be this roof. Just layering this roof out would probably be the only repetitive. Other than that, it's pretty diverse. They jump you around a little bit. A lot of angles going on. So even when you build up this wall, you got these little cubby holes, these little tunnels, these little twisty, windy staircases. A whole lot of angles. And it's just fun. It's just a fun Lego set. Yeah, man. This is a great set. So far, I'm biased because I like the Pirates, but I might say this could be better than Pirates of Barracuda Bay. It could be. Nice. We got Scene. We got Rich out of the lurk mode here. I'll come on sometime for sure, man. Yeah, I just want to set up an epic party. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for letting me know. Cheers to that. Good thing is when I set those up, I actually want to be able to have and hold a conversation with all y'all. So it helps me keep my dumbness in line. Okay. I stuck on half these parts, but I didn't pull them all out. So now I'm half lost. Okay, where did I put this one by one? Okay, I didn't pull out any of these parts. I'm a liar. Nice. Nate's heading out. Cheers, Nate. Take care, man. Jacob saying dope. Good set. Good set. We'll see how it compares to the nostalgia value of the epic Galaxy Explorer. You got Jacob up in here. What's going on, my man? Late night for work for you.
Yeah, I worked the concert at the Saddle Dome last tonight, so that was interesting.
Cool. Who's playing?
Lumineers.
So when you say work the concert, do you also get a free concert?
I mean, like, I could if I stuck around, but I'm just like, I have no interest in the band, so sooner I'm home, the better, you know?
Peace out. But as the band's playing and you're working, do you get to, like, hear the music and all that? Or is it just kind of pre-show you work?
That's the interesting thing about it. They play, like, 2 bands beforehand. And then there's, like, a 30-minute intermission, and that's when we were starting to pack up stuff. And then after the 30 minutes, we were like, yeah, you're free to go. So I could have chosen to stay and risk not getting a ride home, or I could have just taken the bus and then gotten a ride home the rest of the way. So
win-win. Get out early, get a ride home.
Pretty much, yeah.
Win-win.
And then I come home and I check my emails. It's like, oh, 2 orders back to back.
What do you mean 2 orders back to back? Like you placed 2 Lego orders back to back?
No. Bricklink. People will place from my store.
Oh, win-win.
So I've been packing that, and I was like, oh, I need a break. Hop on YouTube, see you're live, and I was like, oh, I'll pop into there.
Right on. Right on. What are people buying these days? You notice any trends or what?
No, it's just I'm just mainly adding extras. If I go on my way to buy something, it's just because I need to get a promo or it's double points. You know, I have extra money to spend, that kind of situation. Other than that, my store is just made up of extra parts mainly. So.
Gotcha. Do you sell all your extra parts on Bricklink?
Yeah, once I review the set and whatnot, and I feel confident with how I've filmed it, I just throw them onto my Bricklink store, and eventually they sell. Like right now, I got a mixture of extras and actual stuff I bought in cups, so that's been fun. I would like to think it'll ship letter mail with the way I've been packing it, but I don't know. I might just go the lazy route and be like, yeah, 2 chunky pieces, too much quantity, whatever. Actually, how much quantity did this person order?
Stick it in a packing envelope and go. Zizou!
What's up?
Showing up with the flex of that gorgeous dragon.
It's not bad. Hey, I've been kind of avoiding your stream, by the way, because I don't want too many spoilers with the castle. So,
hey, that's fair. Here, I'll
brush it off the table. I've got it. I'm waiting for it in the mail. So, but man, right. I got this like half price today at Walmart.
Oh wow!
Half price. Wow.
I like it better than I even thought I would. And it's got this weird function back here on the back where you do this with the wings, so they flap.
That's cool. That's a new one.
I can't help but feel like maybe that's backwards a little bit because it goes way too far back, I feel.
Yeah, I agree. I thought something felt a little off too. But I like the head. I think I'm gonna action. I'm sorry, what?
That it's backwards that far so you can get maximum thumb action on that.
Could be, yeah. I think I want to try building my own with the pieces, but that head, man, look at that.
Love that head. That's cool.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it half price. It just came out recently, right?
Beginning of the year, yep.
I'm gonna go look for that. I like those wings, the little fabric for the wings.
Yeah. For $35, I was impressed.
Is that like fabric or is that like a vinyl?
Yeah, it's fabric.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the super
like
soft
the Fire Dragon T-Mog and I built there.
Dude, I just realized too you could use this side, kind of a blue-green. Like if you wanted to flip it upside down to get a different color. Nice. But not too bad.
Sharp.
You guys doing all right though?
Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah, good. Nice, easy Saturday. It was a very productive day for me, I must say. I got some of that deck built going on, so I'm feeling confident with that. It's definitely motivation to get the other half built.
Nice.
I got a little bike ride in there, so that was fun, and then rock out the stream here.
What are you three quarters of the way finished on the castle?
3/4. Yeah, 3/4. I'd probably say like 2/3. I'm on bag. What bag am I on? 7. What did I open up? 19.
Hey, Dusty.
Yep. I'm on bag 19 out of 26.
Nice.
So that's probably closer to 3/4. You're right.
Awesome. Well,
Dusty says shows up when I leave Zizou. I get it. No worries. When did Zizou show up? Happy birthday.
I got to get some sleep though. I wanted to pop in and say hello.
Well, I appreciate it, and thanks for letting me know about that dragon. I'm gonna go keep an eye out on that bad boy. Maybe our Walmart's blowing them out.
Yeah. You guys take care.
Likewise. Dusty saying, "Hey, T-Mog, hey, chat. Nice. Get your phone call done, Dusty."
Sorry?
Well, Dusty pieced out. He had to go phone someone back, so I'm just asking if you guys' phone call there all sorted up, taken care of, get the business handled. So what is your plan for building next here, Jacob, on your streams coming up or sets to review?
I'm actually taking a 2-week break from streaming as a get mentally health better excuse, because recently we had to put one of my brother's dogs down. I thought I would have an emotional breakdown and not feel up to it. I mean, like, I could totally come back to streaming, but I'm just taking the break while I have given it to myself, you know?
Might as well, man. Those pets, they're our best friends sometimes, and it's hard.
Oh yeah, I definitely miss them, but it's not the emotional reaction I had with my other palm. So physically and mentally, I'm fine to go streaming again. It's just I already said I had 2 weeks, so I'm gonna use it.
Nice. You weren't attached to that dog as much, or why do you think you're dealing better with it?
I think that's probably it. I didn't hang out with that dog as much. I mean, like, yeah, I gave him attention when he asked for it, but
not your best friend.
Yeah.
I hear you. I was like my first cat. I moved out young and I got a cat right away because I wanted this big black badass cat to match all my furniture. So I went to the SPCA, and usually they get all these wall of little cages and all these kittens in it. And I look over, and then this own cage on the floor, almost like a dog kennel, was this big, mean-looking black cat just matted right up.
Oh no!
So I showed them, and they were super happy. They're like, "Oh my god! Usually no one takes the old cats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much." I was like, "This cat's perfect, man." So I went home, gave him a bath, and he was my best friend after I got all those mats out and got all that stank out of his fur.
Nice.
So when he passed away, it was a little hard because it was like the first cat I had, trying to help me deal with myself. Like when you're living on your own, right? You got a little buddy to come home to or whatever. So I get it. Know how it's hard. And that was just a cat, damn.
Yeah. I think right now I've kind of moved on from the first palm. And now that, we have the new palm she puppy, Ahsoka, I've kind of grown attached to her out of all the other dogs we currently have. So something happened to her. Yeah, I'd be taking a month or longer of a break.
Yeah. Also, circle of life is the circle of life, right? You can't enjoy those moments unless time passes, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
As sad as it is, but Dusty's got to put the dinner on. Right on, man.
Is it square?
So is it like actually putting dinner on? It's not just like pop it in the microwave and hit 2 minutes, walk away.
That's me.
That's me too. Or it's McDonald's, or it's A&W, or it's ginger beef on the go. Okay, I've been on the step for like an hour now.
I'm really hoping this guy follows through and actually pays for this big order of parts, because I know I'm going right to Toys R Us after and picking up that Yoshi poly bag.
Nice.
If they still have it, of course.
Do people often make you sort out and get all the parts and don't come through?
No, but I've heard stories of people who've done that.
That'd suck. That'd piss me off, actually. I'd go take out the time to pull out all the parts and then you don't pay up.
Okay, I need one more.
That'd be annoying. Okay, let's get her done.
I haven't had that happen to me yet, but I can't help but wonder, like, when is it gonna happen?
Squidman in the chat. What's good?
Hey, Squid, how's it going, man?
Rocking out the Lego. Can't complain.
I built the Galaxy Explorer last week, and it was, I'm so glad I got my hands on that. I'm still waiting for Lego to give me my money back, because I was told 3 to 5 business days, and yes, they still have a day to give me back my money, but I want my money, man. I want to go give them
Give you back money for what?
Because how it went down was I ordered it online, the Galaxy Explorer, the night before, because I didn't figure I'd get to the Lego store early enough. I ended up being first in line, so I was like, well, shoot, call them while I'm in line. Hey, can you cancel it? Okay, no problem. Should be 3 to 5 business days. So like, well, that doesn't help me. So I was calling people left and right asking if they could loan me the amount needed. My Nana finally came through. So I had to give her that money. Once Lego gives me the money back, and then whatever's left over, I can use for whatever.
Nice. So you ordered it, went to the Lego store, bought it, because you didn't want to wait for the order to show up.
Pretty much.
Told Lego, hey, I want my money back.
Pretty much, yeah.
So your order hadn't gone to the warehouse process yet.
It had, but it had just been like really recent when it hit in warehouse.
Nice.
Okay, 6 pizza tiles. I'm gonna have to get another peg.
Like actual pizza tiles or pizza sheets?
That's what I call them. It's this piece. Oh, that's not showing it well.
They usually do print those as little pieces of pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just call them pizza tiles. Yeah, no, the more I see people talking about that castle, I'm like, okay, I could work for that. But it's like, where would I put it though? I'm not even in the castle that much. I'd be buying it just for the coolness factor.
Yeah, if you're not in the, but you got a pretty diverse collection. So I think you definitely enjoy the build, knowing you. Is it a shelf feeder? It's a little bit, but
yeah.
I don't know. It might even spark a whole new interest for you. Who knows?
I hope not, because I see the how far you'll go to get those night figures.
Yeah, I'll go pretty far. I'll go so far that I'll get T-Mog's eyes also on the floor, so that there's extra set of eyes for all these deals.
To answer your question, Squidman, it's like 330 pieces.
Which was funny because Shy Time is my time was a little pissed off. Okay, hey man, I knew this was gonna happen, so I made sure there's extra eyes on the floor.
Yeah.
Eric was looking for me, had you looking.
I keep looking at that employee gift that I got recently, and I'm like, do I crack it open? Do I not? And it's like, no, don't. That's so stupid if you crack it open.
Which one's the employee gift?
I got the Ninjago one specifically recently.
It's not that cube you were showing me before. It's an actual set.
Here, let me go grab it, because I want to brag a bit, I guess.
Nice. You know what? I'd say if you don't plan on reselling it, enjoy it.
But the thing is, it goes up in value no matter what. Like within 3 years, it'll be like what, I don't know, $900.
Well, then I'd sell it. But in 3 years, well, it's still pretty to look at the box. But you could also build it, enjoy it, and still sell it for a decent amount.
This is it. That's the front. And then here is the back.
What the fuck? How many pieces are in that?
1,300.
Oh, dude.
Only given out to employees in 2021.
Do you think you're going to sell it? Because you're a pretty big
Well,
Ninjago
I'd rather
fan.
be safe than sorry, you know? Because if it turns out, I need quick cash, that's the thing.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's another option. Squidman brings up a good point. I could part one together, because I do have the figures needed. It just, yeah.
Yeah, and if there's no crazy exclusive parts in it.
But then there's like, well, I'd want to review it and show off the instructions and whatnot. And my dad was like, why don't you just ask some people who you know who are employees to loan you one? I'm like, no, nobody in their right mind would do that.
Why is there no online instructions?
I mean, like there is, but like when I do my reviews, I want to show off the physical instructions and whatnot, you know.
Gotcha.
And the inside of the box, all that fun stuff, whatnot.
Makes sense.
And he's like, "Well, how much would it cost just to buy another?" And I'm like, "Well, that's another $500 down the hole."
Well, yeah, if it keeps going up, and that's the reason why you're not building it is because you're keeping it sealed. Well, buying another one's not really an option. It doesn't really solve the equation, solve the problem.
Yeah. It's just a fun little thing to have in my collection. I'll just leave it at that. Bragging rights.
Yeah, it'd also be bragging rights if you built it on stream, though.
True, but if I'd only do it if I feel like I could make at least a portion back via live stream revenue and ad revenue from the review.
Well, that's not happening. I mean, are your streams generally generating $300, $400, $500 in revenue? Or
if it was, then I would be cracking that open right away. If anything, I'd make like 20 cents and plus ad revenue. I'd make like all of, if I'm lucky, 50 cents back on the $500 I spent on it.
Oh yeah, you got to do it because you want to enjoy the build, not because you're making the money back out of it. That's like what do I got that's crazy, that's decent in the vault, or even the Ewok Village when I opened it up or something, right? Like my intent wasn't ever to get a view or get a ad revenue out of it to pay for the Ewok Village. I just wanted to build the Ewok Village, and then it's
I would
an older
love
set
to have it built, but it's just one of those things where it's like I'm so 50-50 on it. It's just I'd rather be safe than sorry, you know.
Yeah, if I had a set, there's very few that I would keep sealed and not build. And the only reason I say that, Jacob, is because I kept most of the crap in that closet. I was like, I'm going to sell this later. It's going up. I'm going to sell it later. And then I was just like, you know what? I'm going to build the UCS TIE Fighter. I'm going to build the UCS Red 5 X-Wing. I'm going to build this Ewok Village. Why not? Like, I want something to do on stream, or I just want to share these sets kind of with everyone else. So unless it's 100% getting sold, I'm building it. Nice. Brent Bricks is saying just sub to you, T-Mog.
Yeah.
The Bricklink servers are down. Uh-oh. Too many people
are
asking
refreshing my page then.
An Ewok Village remake next year. Well, I'd buy that too because it's probably going to be better than this one.
Okay.
Hopefully he's not holding his breath, Brent. Hopefully he's not holding his breath.
I'm like 60% through this list, and I just want it to be over with already.
Just ordering that many small parts.
Yeah, and my dad's like, "Why don't you just charge for your time?" I'm like, that drives a lot of people away from smaller stores, based on my research.
Well, they'll just go to the next store that doesn't charge them for their time, right?
Exactly. So I might as well just cut the whole whatever because.
Yeah, you got to get set up and get your name out there somehow. It's like a business. If I want to sell toilet paper, I can't sell it for more than Walmart's selling it. Everyone's just going to go back to Walmart. Unless I got the best toilet paper in town.
Heck yeah. Ooh, 1x2s. About time we got rid of some of those. How much is the order in total? I think it's like 16 Canadian.
How long does it take?
16.11. And if I can manage to squeeze it into letter mail, that'll be like $4 shipping. That's like including what it costs for the packaging. And secretly covering the Bricklink fees. Sorry?
It'll take you like a half hour to pull that order or what?
It's currently taking me about like an hour. A little over an hour.
Damn, an hour for $16? Well, not even 16 for $12?
No. 16 plus like $4.
Okay.
Like
so you're not paying for the shipping.
That's if I can fit it in letter mail, which I'm getting more and more doubtful the more I can get super fancy and spread it really thin if I really wanted to and try and fit it in one of the larger envelopes, but that's just another hour onto my time then.
You can't send it in 2 small envelopes for like the same price or less?
No, because then it gets too chunky. It has to, like, okay, If I put it in a large one like this, I can spread out the bags to put it as flat as possible. So therefore, it will work with letter mail. If I put it in like a smaller one, then it gets chunkier and then it won't fit letter mail.
But what about 2 of those? Or does that cost you $8 if you put it in 2 of those?
I don't think people would be happy if I had to split up their order in half.
Hey, they're on a need-to-know basis. And you know what? Right now, they don't need to know. Just don't tell them until they'll realize it when it shows up.
See, but then that if one gets lost and whatever, or one is delayed, then they think I haven't sent everything, and then that's instant negative feedback in a possible scenario.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Okay, one more is kicking around here. There we go.
When you send your orders out, you just send them out, or is there tracking on every single order you send out?
It really depends. Like if it's letter mail, there's no tracking. I put that in my about thing or whatever. Is I try to get it as thin as possible. If not, I tried, which I'm thinking might be the scenario for this because there's a lot of plant pieces, and the plant pieces themselves might be too chunky. Plus the bricks themselves. So I might have to just take it in for a quote tomorrow. Hope for the best and hope the guy is willing to pay because if it doesn't ship letter mail, it'll be like $15 instead of $4, something like that.
Ooh, that's like his order right there.
Yeah, some people will pay it, but
if they want the pieces that bad,
yeah, I've had a person pay like $20 for a singular piece.
Wow, they must not have been able to find it anywhere.
It's funny because like it was going to the UK, but the thing is, isn't Germany closer than us? You know?
Oh hell yeah! And they got no ocean to fly over. You think it'd be hella cheaper?
Yeah. So I'm like, why didn't you guys buy from? I mean, like I'm not complaining, but why didn't you buy from the guy in Germany? You know?
That'd be the question I'd be curious about.
I'm not. I mean, like I'm fine with it, but it's like, huh?
Yup, exactly. Huh?
I think that's the right big color.
Unless he's watching your channel and just really wants to buy from you or something.
Hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to question it a little, but that's about it.
Coming around the corners.
One issue I have encountered when it comes to all these pieces is some look similar more than others or whatever, you know? It's just annoying when you have a bunch of, like, the way I sort it, it's like, okay, all kinds of studs, they go in the stud bin. And when it comes to somebody buying one type of color, I have to go digging through this for a good bit, looking for that one color.
They say when you get big, one part, one color per lot. So then you got to have like literally the wall of all those bins because all your 1x1 round studs, well, you got to have 15 bins, one for each color, right?
See, if I had the space, I would be doing that, but I don't. I have to be as conservative with my space as possible.
I got you, and that's why it adds to the time versus quick and easy.
Here, you know what, Squid? You're watching the stream. Is this a medium nougat? Or Mark, even you could tell me. Is this a medium nougat?
I'd call that a medium nougat.
Okay. It looks like a medium nougat. Smells like a medium nougat. Tastes like a medium nougat. It's a medium nougat in my eyes.
Isn't medium nougat like the dark sand, like the wet sand color? Like a tan
I only ask because like there's a color difference with like these two, you know? Like
yeah. The two, I thought that one was the medium nougat. Or is that a dark nougat?
Looks like dark orange.
You better go on Google and look it up now. Dark orange. There you go. Squidman's got it. Looked like a dark orange bit, that 1x1 round.
There we go, pawing through this again. Actually, what I could do that could kind of help is I could separate this a little.
So then how do you know you have the pieces? Do you take the time to put them all on like the actual, like you upload all your pieces?
Normally it's pretty simple because when I'm like, for example, these are all extras from a Lego set. So I look up the set, scroll all the way to the bottom, look at what extras are, add.
Gotcha. You're not going through and having to do it manually. You just type it in.
Oh, I've had to do a few manually, and I just am like, ugh. That's why I don't normally buy pick-a-brick often for bricklink purposes. Oh, I think I found it.
Nice. We got Nails. I mean Mario. I mean my bad. We got Mayo Hosco returning. How's it going, Mayo?
Yeah, I didn't expect you'd still be live, so that's why I said goodbye.
Oh, you thought I was gonna have another episode and peace out early, or what?
No, I just thought you were gonna call it, and I just thought you were gonna call it earlier.
I guess I could and go get some shit on.
I wasn't expecting you to still be here 2.5 hours later.
Hey, well, I appreciate you returning. I'm still here. I gotta get this castle built, man. And it's a hell of a lot of fun. It's hard to put it down. Hey, Mayo, I got a question.
Yeah?
Sir Thomas Davy was up here, better known as Dusty Bricks.
Was he in the panel?
He was in the panel and he showed, get this, he showed, mind you, he went to the store, but he had a Forestman gift with purchase.
Yeah, he showed me that. He said to me that he got two in June. Those were from June.
Oh, those were from June. Okay.
I have one that I might be selling soon.
How much?
I don't know. Let me quickly check how much it's going for in Bricklink.
Same price as last time. Probably not. That was a pretty good deal last time. $50 for that.
Yeah, that's fair. But like, if it's worth more, I don't know, man.
No, I wouldn't expect you to shortchange yourself.
I don't think you have the names on.
No, sir, I don't. Would you like me to turn them on?
Well, I just wanted to know why you don't have the names on.
I don't have the names on because on my build table, it takes a big chunk of it out of the way. And actually,
okay, that's the reason why. So because we want to be able to see the bottom of the screen.
Okay, Mark, in a scenario where I am ready to sell it, I could go for that right now if I were to sell it right now for the same price. But I'm not currently ready to sell it.
Fair. I'll keep my eye on it because right now I got one more coming in the mail, and that's the fourth one because I bought one off you. I got one in June. I got one with the castle, and I got one with my online orders for August 1st.
Yeah.
Whenever I do decide to sell it, I'll hit you up first and see if you're interested.
Nice.
Yeah, Dusty, I've already got 2, but I want 4 more if I can.
Yeah, if you can't get your hands on them because they screw you, Mayo, I'll ship one over. I'll sell you one and ship one over. When I say sell one to you, you're pretty much paying the shipping. I'll probably about it.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't want to do that because I just wait for double VIP points. If Lego is like too slow, screw it. We're not going to sell this because you know that they're that incompetent.
Would you go like on Bricklink and buy it? Oh, sorry, Jacob.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, like, Mayo, are you saying thinking that they're going to sell the Forced Hideout eventually?
No, I'm not saying that at all. They're just so incompetent that I'm thinking if they are thinking we've waited so long, there's no way in hell where that boat is going to arrive with them. We're just gonna scrap this all together and let it sit in a warehouse and just move on to the next one. I hope it doesn't come to that point.
Yeah, so what happened, Jacob, is Australia didn't get the Forestman gift with purchase for August 1st release or for the castle on the 3rd.
Huh.
So
because customer service confirmed with me that they haven't received their shipment of the GWPs.
Wow.
And people are telling me that Lego is deliberately doing all of that shit, and other people are saying it's a conspiracy. And I think enough of those people are gone now that I can say I don't fucking believe any of that fucking shit. I think it's just a distribution problem.
But here's another one, Mail. So when you order sets from August 1st, to your door in Australia, are they coming from a warehouse already in Australia, or are they coming
Yes,
from somewhere in
yes,
Europe?
they are.
Okay.
And that's why they're waiting on the shipment of the GWPs. And I'm not buying from lego.com.au until they have, hey, if you spend $208, you can get this gift with purchase. Right now, they've only got, hey, if you spend $149, you get free shipping.
Wow.
That's because there's only one warehouse. Because there's 4 or 5 in the US, the threshold is only 35 to get the free shipping.
Wow.
Well, time will tell. Time will answer all.
If there was another,
What the hell's this helmet?
if there was another warehouse in this country, that threshold would probably only be $100 for free shipping.
Yeah, what's it here, Jacob? It's only this. It's not that expensive. It's only like what? I thought it was like 35 last time.
Because it'd have to be more than 35, because that's in American dollars. It'd probably be
honestly,
like,
I don't know what to believe. There's a lot of good points.
It would probably be like $40 for free shipping in Canada.
Yeah, it's not very high. Did somebody say mayo?
Yeah, so I
wants 2 more.
Like,
Has 2 wants
I
2
just
more.
I don't understand how people could think that that Lego would put all of this artificial stuff with a GWP. A set I can understand because that's wide, because a set doesn't have to be wide release, but because a gift with purchase is by definition a wide release set, it has to be, well, it can't have all of this stupid crap.
But you're saying it has to be. You're saying it has to be as if it's a definitive law within this universe. And what we've known to expect from Lego is there's no definitive law within this universe. So who knows what happened? It could have even been like that little satellite promo. It's with Lego, anything can happen, and we almost just got to ride it out and see what kind of answers show up.
Yeah, because the problem with the Ulysses space shuttle is that Lego didn't think it was going to be as popular as what they thought, because it was a slow release season. You tend to notice that when there's no new sets that have come out within the past month, whenever they come out with a GWP in the middle of release seasons, they don't make as much of those because they don't expect to sell as much.
Mm-hmm.
And so therefore you get the GWPs to be capped at a lower production rate. So that's why you have more people complaining about them. Plenty of people were able to get the vintage taxi because that was in a release season, and therefore Lego made more of those than the Ulysses space satellite.
We just know that agenda, or I mean, Lego marches to their own beat. They're on their own agenda. They don't care.
Real quick, I just want to mention that right now, if you spend 65 Canadian or more, you get a free VIP Pirates pack.
I meant to go there and get that today, and I forgot, so I'll be doing that tomorrow.
I think it might be online only is the thing.
I heard it was in store only. What the hell?
I don't know. Best thing you can do is call.
I'm gonna go double check.
If it's I think it would have sold up by now if it was in person because of all the new releases.
Didn't it come out after? Didn't it start on the 4th or something though?
Yeah, but still, like, knowing our store, they get limited amounts of poly bags, and for that low of a threshold with all the new stuff that's coming out.
True. They still had gift with purchase Forestman on the 3rd though.
That's because it's such a high requirement though. 65, 190.
Yeah, on August 1st, though, most people are blowing through 190, no problem. What do you buy? Was my point exactly. There you go. You buy the Space Explorer, Galaxy Space Explorer, and one other set. Boom, there's 190.
No, I ended up getting like 4 different items. Yeah, I can say now because the vlog is aired. I ended up getting 2 Ninjago sets and 2 Mario blind boxes. I'm still needing 1 character. I might, now that I know where the placements are accurately, because I was going off of a rough draft and was only half lucky. I know where to get the last character I want, so
nice.
I might just head over to Discovery and be like, "Hey, give me your full box. I need to have a look at it real quick."
No doubt. I need to pick one box out in a specific spot. Do you have that poly bag, the Pirates one?
No, I mean, like if I got it, I'd like do a crappy review of it and then just throw it all in my store.
Yeah, I just want to see what was all coming in that bag.
I don't think it's anything interesting. Let's see if I can pull it up here.
Well, you do that.
There's like a shark, a bunch of pirate hats, that kind of thing. Yeah, there's like enough to make like 2 skeletons, a treasure chest, a shark with a pirate hat, an anchor, a parrot or 2, some jewels, some flower pieces, then a bunch of odds and ends here and there. Maybe a cannon piece. Actually, wait, no. Can't I just look up the set number and won't Brinklink have it? 40515. Oh, dang, they don't have the parts yet. But yeah, no, it just looks like anything that you would associate with a pirate set or whatever. Bunch of... Literally is an add-on pack.
Yeah, poly bags.
I mean, like, from a Bricklink perspective, it'd be a good poly bag to get. I need one of those pieces.
Like the town packs, nice. Well, I'm going full bore into medieval. That includes pirates. So actually, pirates are probably my favorite faction for whatever reason. Man, the sour tinge to that beer, I tell you. Ugh. Okay. What are you doing now, Mayo? Are you playing Forge of Empires? Are you sorting?
Yeah, I am, and I'll do homework after this live stream.
Did I call that or did I call that? Oh, did I already do that? No, that's going on the right spot. Right on. There's so many angles, split pieces apart. Sometimes it's hard to tell which section I'm working on. Yeehaw.
Squidman is asking if there's any stickers on that castle.
0. Not even a sticker sheet in here.
So the same like the classic space then.
You know what? If you're going to jack up your prices, don't give me any stickers. I'm all right. I'll pay an extra $10 a set, an extra $20 a set. No stickers. I'd like to know who started the shield pieces are going to have stickers on them. Who started that rumor? Like, where'd that person get their info from?
I know that Life of Lego and Buick Stage Pass were talking about that. I think more people got that from Life of Lego.
I'm going to go ask him. Where'd you get your info from, boy?
1x4.
because
Yeah,
Life
my
of
head
Lego
first
even
thing.
made an apology video about it because he was glad that he was wrong.
Oh, nice. I'm glad we were all wrong too. I was like, would Lego do that? Like such a small little shield piece, would they literally make us put stickers? How disappointing would that be? There would have been an uproar. I mean, there's always an uproar with what they're doing in the community, but there would have been an uproar for sure. I'd actually consider not buying the set if there are stickers on it and just keep mocking out my own castle. Except for the horse bars. That shit's just epic. Oh, I missed one.
I love and hate August 1st. I love it because so many sets get released, but I hate it because in terms of like if there's new pieces that are extras, I can't add them until maybe the end of the month.
Why?
Because it takes them so damn long to get through a certain sets with the new parts and whatnot.
Oh, I gotcha.
So, like, for example, with the Mario blind boxes, I have 2 extras sitting in my desk waiting to be added to my store, but they can't because they haven't gotten around to Mario yet. They're prioritizing, like, the Galaxy Explorer and whatnot first, which is fair, but come on, get to the Mario stuff.
When you say Mario blind box, the new collectible minifigures, they're already in boxes?
Yeah, well, honestly, at first I hated the idea, but after seeing how big the builds were, I'm fine with it, honestly.
Okay, you get enough.
Like, there's a system now for figuring out which character you can get, and if that continues to be the case, with even if a regular series get to be turned into boxes, if that same technique is there, I don't mind. I'll be fine.
Yeah, no doubt.
More chunky pieces and whatnot.
It was like, what was that, the series 18 or 20, whatever the hell it was, with that classic spaceman that was only, or classic policeman that was only one per box?
Yeah, it was series 18.
Yeah, series 18. He was the third one on the left side.
Yeah.
And then same thing, you just go ransack every new box, third one on the left side. I got like 5 of those policemen, 3 of them were still sealed.
Pretty much same idea with the Mario ones.
I was never interested in any of that, so I never bought any. Everyone went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs about that thing.
Yeah, I did.
But not as many people did with the Percival Graves from the Harry Potter series 1, because there was only one of those per box.
I wasn't a Harry Potter fan, so honestly, that minifigure series I own 0 of.
I've got half of the Harry Potter. I've got half of series 17. I've got half of the Disney series 1. I've got half of sorry. In order, half of the Disney, half of 17, half of 18, half of the Batman series 1, a quarter of the Batman series 2, and half of the Harry Potter series 1. I regret not collecting all of series 17, but I did get the ones that I want, at least.
There is one benefit to sets releasing early in the UK is Bricklink gets a little bit more snappy on the part out count or whatever. So when I cracked open the Ninjago one, it was like, oh, well, I got all these golden weapons I don't need. Boom, they're right there. Don't have to wait for them to get their stuff together.
Just because the early release in UK or whatever they...
Yeah. So somebody in the UK was able to find the part numbers and whatnot. I don't even know how their review process goes, but just basically because it was released in the UK, they had more time to work around it and whatnot.
It's an alright deal when they do that then.
Normally I'd keep the golden weapons, but the thing is, with how many Ninjago crystallized sets that come with those weapon packs, I can afford to throw them on my store. I have no use for them.
Not really worth it.
I don't need like 12 Scythe the Quakes and etc. for other weapons.
Oh, sweet. I must have gotten my NDIS payment on the 4th. Yes, I did. So now that I got the NDIS payment, That's something I've been neglecting to do for a while now. Is actually go buy a white T-shirt from Macro's merch store.
Ah, you're a kind man.
Because I've been delaying that for way too long.
Well, that's all good whenever you get around to it.
And I got paid, so now I have over $4,000 in my on my debit card.
Mail's rolling in the cash. Awesome.
So now that I've got over $4,000, over there. Well, to be honest, after I was recalculating what I'm going to spend money on, I was just waiting to get up to $4,000, and now I do. So now I'm gonna choose one. Is there only one shade of white? Yes, there is only one shade. So I want the heather. I want the heather white. I want the extra. I want the extra large. Actually, what's the size guide?
You still thinking of buying a new CPU?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remembered that if I buy an Apple computer before the end of the year, I can get a student a discount if I go to the Apple store.
Store.
Actually, I need to measure the length of my T-shirt to make sure that I do want to get the extra large from Teespring.
Yeah, that's the thing with all these different online ordering and manufacturing is a large isn't a large in all different brands, which kind of sucks. Okay, what the hell am I doing now? How the hell did I get here? I'm way far ahead of myself here.
All right, next piece.
Damn, that's a big order, Jacob.
I'm just taking breaks in between, but it's like, yeah, it is that big.
You must like when I order something and it's only like one minifigure here and there. Easy to fill out.
I'm grateful for the people who do large orders. At the same time, I despise them.
Large orders as in $50, $60, $100 orders, not large orders as in $16 with a whole lot of parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't know, just moving inventory in general I appreciate, but it's also a pain in the ass, you know.
Yeah, I just checked the what is it? The size of my Tipper Truck Army T-shirt I ordered from Wigzar's store, and it is an extra large. So I want an extra large. Actually, 77 centimeters is the length of the extra large. Let me check if.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try my best to like stick these as close together as possible and as flat as possible. If not, then I tried.
Yeah, get them in there and give it a little shakedown.
Well, that's the thing. I have to account for that, because if it turns out, oh, it shakes to be very chunky in the mail, then they'll just send it right back to me.
Oh, if it all goes down to the bottom, they don't fit it through their little size opening that allows it to be letter mail or whatever.
Yep.
Do all those.
It is a pain.
Oh, the life of being a Bricklink seller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want the extra large.
Nice.
So.
And you want the white, not the dark blue, because the dark blue hides like the meatball sauce stains a little bit better.
Well, you see, I'd only wear it on live streams.
Nice. You're not going out for spaghetti and meatballs in it. I got you.
No, because like I wear the Tipper Truck Army T-shirt out in public because it's red, but I'd only wear the Macro Bricks T-shirt on camera.
Gotcha.
So yeah, worldwide shipping available. Do you know how much? Do you know when you check out if the shipping is included in the price?
I can't remember. They should be able to tell you what the shipping is before you finalize everything, though.
Yeah, because unlike Teespring, no, yeah, because unlike Teespring, it looks like Creator Spring that you're using already converted it into Australian dollars for me.
Nice. I thought I was on Teespring. You're saying it's Creator Spring?
Yeah, because I selected the currency. Oh, actually, I can select my fulfillment region from Australia.
Nice.
Sweet. So they must have a division over here.
It is.
Unlike Teespring.
Damn, I thought it was Teespring. I'm gonna have to go back and look. And actually add some more colors. See if they got black yet. I'd like to get a black t-shirt, to be honest. I got 2 dark blue, 2 white ones, and the sweater. It's going pretty good, Secret Scroll. Just plugging away, slowly but surely. No racing, no rushing. I do need another
regular tan.
Yeah, still rocking and rolling. Still building the castle. Might influence my decision to go to work tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
My next shift is a football game on next Saturday.
So when you do these different events, sometimes you got to go to the Saddle Dome. Sometimes you got to go to McMahon Stadium.
Correct. Only time I've had to go to McMahon is for the football games. Concerts and hockey and whatnot are just at the Saddle Dome.
At least McMahon Stadium's right off a C-Train line as well.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really liking the Saddle Dome right now because they're doing construction for their new building or whatever. So they've taken out a chunk of the parking lot. So I have to go all the way around just to get across.
For a new building, that's not that new stadium, is it? I thought they're building that in a different location.
No, I don't think it's a stadium. Maybe the BMO Center? I don't know.
Like they're building a new one, or are they like
I think so, yeah.
Well, trippy.
So.
That bank must be making a lot of money if they got cash to pay for a new center like that down there. We call them the top 5. The top 5 banks in Canada make $3 billion each and every quarter.
Actually, it is. It is. Well, it looks like the payment method is through Teespring, but the storefront itself is on Creator Spring.
Maybe Creator Spring again. I don't know.
Maybe it's owned by Teespring.
Yeah, maybe that's just the Australian division or something. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, as long as you get a t-shirt, my friend. As long as they mail you the shirt that you're ordering. Appreciate it, Mail. I think that's the first sale of a t-shirt I've made.
Get out of here. What's going on?
Actually, now I should go back and add Teespring to the merch shop on my live streams because they enabled that for 1,000 subscribers now. Instead, it used to be 10,000 that you'd have to get your merch shop on the bottom of your or in the description of your live streams. How's it going with you, Secret Scroll Bricks? Late night for you or early morning, my friend? What kind of trouble are you getting into tonight?
Yeah, because it looks like it's going to be $17 shipping if I fulfill it in Australia, but it's an extra $10 more if it's fulfilled from the US. So I'm glad I caught that.
So they hoop you no matter what.
I'm glad I caught that before it was too late.
So it's actually cheaper if you order it from Australia. Hey, that's a good idea, Squid Man. You know what? I can order samples at a discount price. Hey, that'd be cool, scene. I'd rock that out, man. I'd rock that up. Appreciate it, Rich. I'll even pay for the shipping, my friend, just so I can get an Epic Brick Scene t-shirt. Especially if it has the logo that you got, because that has some cool coloring in there. I like that idea. I'm going to go get some shirts. Squidman said it. We're going to have to do a shout out to Squidman. I'm going to go put him some hangers in the clothes aisles. That'd be funny. 6:28 p.m. here. Oh, that's nice. I'm just sorting some bricks. You'd look good in a Legos tee, Rich. Oh, yeah, right. You guys wouldn't do that to me, would you? Actually, you know what? I could rock out a Legos tee. What's someone going to say? Bro, it's Lego. It's not Legos. You're like, bro, it's an inside joke. Why you gotta be so serious, bro? Why you gotta be so
Yeah,
serious?
the price is the price up front doesn't include the shipping or the GST. Okay, and it's the $1, and also there's a handling fee. Interesting.
So what do they want to charge you for one t-shirt? Do you know yet?
Yeah,
Total
I'm just
all
comparing. I'm just comparing I'm just comparing the prices.
3 translucents.
Silly teespring. It's official. Lego can't complain or can't use the excuse that there's no goat because the new mold, because they're making new molds for pieces left, right, and center. It can't be that expensive. Or an Only Hands one. Man, that'd be even cooler. An Only Hands? An Only Hands? That'd be awesome. Only Hands would be good because people would ask, what the hell does this mean? And then you explain it to them. It's like a little bit of advertisement after you explain it to them. They're going to be curious. They're going to go looking. Heck, I wouldn't get my logo. You know what? Anything for the memory, man. Well, the epic times, the epic fun we all have. Times we get a bullshit and hang out and talk about life and whatever else we want to get off our chest. And Lego, conversations about Lego are good too. I was thinking about that the other day, Rich, kind of texting a little bit back scene, and I was thinking maybe that'd be something that you could bring up on some assembly required. Like no one has to know you're kind of taking notes or drumming up ideas, but you kind of ask people like, hey, why'd you get into YouTube? What's your end game with YouTube? What's your positive experience with YouTube? What's your negative? And just kind of ask about what people's plans are, tips and tricks are, what they want to do with it, where they see it's going. And I don't know, maybe something might spark out of that. I couldn't tell you, but I guess what I'm trying to say is just a little deviation off the Lego topic once in a while. Might gain a guy a third-person perspective, an outside perspective. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious myself. For example, someone does a video and it takes off. It's like, well, did the algorithm grab that? Did they set up some hashtags? Were they SEOing it up, getting that search engine optimization going? Like what did they do to have it just launch off like that? I tell you,
Yeah,
for me,
I just saw. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I just saw that Pirates pack you were talking about. With that T-Mog was talking about.
Let me guess, they got that shipped to Australia, but not the.
No, I logged in on the North American version of the website to see what it was what it was like, and yeah, it does look like a bunch of an assortment of essential Pirates pieces.
Nice. Yeah, what'd someone do to make that video grab? Hashtags, thumbnail. I know for me, video will do good or live stream will do good, and I'll try and replicate it. And the next one still flops, so I got no clue sometimes. Other than I'll agree with what a lot of people say, you just got to be constant. 2 videos, 2 shorts a week. 2 videos, 2 shorts a week. And a live stream on the weekends.
I do one of each per week.
If I got the time, I'll just keep hammering it out. If I got the time, I'll try and get one done every other day. Hey, man, I'll always jump into a discussion. I try not to get up on everyone, Rich, as fun as they are. 1, I don't want you to get annoyed with me. 2, a lot of times I have no educational information or I have no clue what I'm talking about. If I got no clue what I'm talking about, I can't get up there and do a public speaking or try and pretend that I know something that I don't know. So those themes I'll kind of sit out until there's something I can relate to with knowledge.
Actually, it doesn't look like there's a difference in price between whether the order is fulfilled in the US or Australia. So I think the shipping might just be a flat fee.
They'll probably get to you quicker if you order it out of the Australia one then, no?
Yeah, because I looked at I did a fake order fulfilled from the US, and that shipping was 1 week longer. Hopefully I have enough money on my PayPal.
Hey, just go make a transfer from that $4,000 debit card you got going on up over there.
But I might have enough on my. No, I don't have enough on my PayPal. Okay, so I am going to have to hand over my bank. I'll go get my card number.
It's about having an opinion. They're like assholes. Everyone has one. Oh, I got opinions.
Yeah, and if you're in a LAN, if you're a part of LAN, then you don't want to be talking political shit on Twitter, especially if you're a tier 2 LAN member. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, you get a cookie.
Well, I love talking about political stuff because I know nothing about nothing. I like to expand my views or hear different sides of stuff.
And you're not in LAN.
I also don't really like any politicians, so. Oh no! I got a dribble of beer on my cape. What a piss off mackerel! The fuck you running over here, dude? There'll not be any water damage up on those bitches. I'm gonna be pissed off at myself.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, the same one. Like if you eat Kraft Dinner, no matter how much you like Kraft Dinner and cheese, if you eat it every damn day, every time you might get sick and tired of it. I don't want you getting sick and tired of seeing my ugly mug, Rich. That's why I left as an ambassador. I didn't want to have my opinions to have an effect. Yeah, not everyone's going to agree with Macro's opinions. Sometimes my opinions are just fart in the wind, and they just come and they go. I got no clue what I'm doing, no clue what I'm talking about. I'll leave that space open for Ian. The voice of reason can come up in there.
Okay, processing the payment.
Nice, Mail. Nice.
And yet my order has been placed.
Good fella. Good fella. I hope they do a good job. There's no little stringies, strings hanging out of their shoulder, no little piece you have to cut off. They better send you a nice quality printed t-shirt.
Mm.
There they are.
Mate, I gotta go. I want to see you on Summer Sunday Required again. Much appreciated. Catch you all soon. Well, Rich, you're on later tonight. I'll catch you up with you later tonight. If not, we'll catch up with you on Summer Sunday Required.
Is Chimog packing a Bricklink order?
Jacob is packing the Bricklink order, you betcha.
What's up?
Stay safe, Rich. Have fun. Always good to see you.
How's the order coming? I'm like somewhat close to being done. Somewhat. I've officially given up on trying to make it super flat.
That's not happening.
I could. That requires giving a shit. Maybe in the morning I'll give enough of a shit. But for now, I just want the parts sorted out, at least somewhat.
Just get the bulk of the work done, the hard part done. Okay, so now we flip this. What the hell are we looking at right now? We flip this over here. Yes.
Seal that, seal that.
Rich, if you're still here real quick, if you don't mind me asking before you leave, you
I think he has left.
Doing a show tonight? That's right. I'll still set my alarm for 2:30 my time. Get up and give a double check.
I got like maybe 20 pieces left to figure out.
It's not bad.
It's been over 5 hours now.
5 hours, 12 minutes, and 37 seconds. Geez, I don't even know how these 6-hour streams happen. Just start plugging away and bam, time flies when you're having fun.
Mm-hmm. The more I think about it, if I put effort into it tomorrow morning, I could definitely make it fit letter mail.
Nice. What if you put small envelopes within the big envelope? Will it not shake down to the bottom as much?
No, what I end up doing is I end up taping them together, like really close together, and then I make sure they're flat as possible. Then I go and grab some cardboard and I put the cardboard on either side and tape that around.
So it can't move as much. Okay.
That way it won't move around. Yeah, like you were saying.
Nice. Gotta know some tricks of the trade, that's for sure. It's not a yawn. I did not yawn right there. Who yawns on a live stream like that? Jeepers.
I'm gonna yawn soon.
It's funny, I just yawned. It's having that effect on you. Oh, I screwed something up. Okay, so this one comes here. Gray. Uh-oh. What did I screw up? 1, 2. We got our 3. We got our plate. We got this one.
There's still 8 people watching.
Nice. We got 8 midnight owls. Or morning birds. Depends where they're at. I just missed a step like an idiot or something again. Yeah, I did. Didn't even put those on. That's what happens when I don't pull all my pieces out. There we go. Crisis averted. We can continue.
Hello, Johnny G.
Got Johnny G up in the house. 8 Hoosiers on the line. Nice. Squidman saying it's almost midnight for me. 2:46 a.m. in Orlando. Cheers to you, Richard. Midnight owl for sure.
So that means that Squidman is on the Pacific, is on the West Coast.
Is it almost 1 for me? Holy cow.
Yeah, it almost is.
Damn. I gotta get up for work tomorrow. Kind of hoping
who
there's
needs sleep?
Yeah, I'll need sleep. I'm actually hoping there's a cement truck that's going to be there pouring the driveway when I get there. Then I can't do nothing till Monday, which is a regular work day and fine by me.
And I'm not seeing a notification for Buixing, so I don't think he's going live.
Sometimes he'll set her up last little bit. Usually it's there right away, though. We'll find out. He did say his eye was still bugging him, so he mentioned next week. So that might mean, like, not tonight. We'll find out. You know what I'm putting?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume he's not going live.
I think so. I think you're right. I put 2 of those on, did 2 of those. Go this way with this one.
The castle is the hot new toy, Johnny, but I'm not going to buy it until Australia gets their shipment of the Forceman GWP.
Worst case scenario, you just order it and then contact them all the time asking, hey, when am I getting it? I qualify.
Yeah, exactly. You guys had it advertised as August 1st or August 3rd. I placed my order and you guys didn't send it to me. What's up with that? They should still send it out to you.
No, because there wasn't even a banner up top talking about it.
Okay, yeah, there's no banner. Damn.
And the reason I can wait is because I'm not going to be building the castle for another 117 subscribers.
That's fair.
So if I say, you know what, screw Lego, I'll just wait for double VIP points, then I wouldn't have any hesitation.
And you'll take the double VIP points over the Forestman gift with purchase?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that boat with that shipment never gets here, I'll just wait till double VIP to buy them.
That works out.
And to be honest, I need as much VIP points as possible so I can get the $150 discount worth of VIP points.
I just rolled over. What am I at? I think I just rolled
and
over.
And I've been saving up my VIP points in order to get that $150 VIP discount so that I can use that to go place an order. And like I said earlier, you have to spend $149 to get free shipping in this country. So if I wait to get enough VIP points to get that $150 off, that means I can place a free order at $150 from Bricks and Pieces to get more stuff for Black Falcons, all for free, not have to pay the cost of the pieces or the shipping.
I hear you. That's what I'm holding out my VIP points for. Is I'm hoping we can get some more of these little Forestmen and Lion Knight minifigures. I hope they put these up, like the Black Falcons.
I hope they. Well, to be honest, I'm not interested in the Crusaders all that much because I like the Black Falcons more.
Oh yes, my bad.
I've always liked the Black Falcons more than the Crusaders because I just like how subtle their blue is. I've always found the red of the Crusader Knights just a little bit too striking for my liking. And so I've been trying to think about what do I do with the Crusader Knights, and I think my investors might have to help me out with that.
Can't go wrong.
Because
the Black Falcons
I might have to put it to a vote.
I just think the Black Falcons need a foe to compete against. They need another faction to have some battles with. They can't just be stomping everyone out.
Yeah, because maybe I have just a small band of a small band of intruders, like they're spying on an opposition kingdom or something. Maybe I just have them as spies.
The more knights from as many different factions I can get my hands on, I'm all for it.
Maybe I just have them as spies, and they try to form a surprise attack, but they realize that they're vastly outnumbered, and then they immediately retreat. It's like that scene, or it's like when they'd have it in the Western movies, the bad boy the evil cowboy enters the bar and the sheriff chases him away on his horse. So he kicks him out through the doors at the saloon, and then he says, "And stay out." And then he draws his gun out on the evil cowboy and chases him away on horse.
Why has it got to be an evil cowboy?
Because that's what the stereotype in Western movies were.
Like Billy the Kid?
Yeah, like when Billy the Kid chased away the cowboy in the black hat and the black suit. Because Billy the Kid, didn't he wear a leather suit and a brown hat or something?
The good old days, the cowboys, when you can rob a train and not get caught as long as you had your face covered.
Yeah, because all you had to do back in those days was have a bandana to cover your mouth and obscure any facial hair that the sheriff could identify you.
Exactly. As long as I can't draw a most wanted picture.
Yeah.
Johnny's saying the castle will be out of stock by then. That's another viable concern.
Secret Squirrel Bricks says, "I'm waiting for double VIP points to get the castle too."
I can't wait to see people get the Millennium Falcon on double VIP.
Even though it's gone up by $100 or something.
That's my point. You get more. It's by far the thing you can get the most double VIP points on. Well, I think the ATs as well, but you get my point.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be?
Yeah, but still,
point to 1,000.
But I'll have to run the math. Is getting the extra 5% discount is essentially worth the $100 increase? That's what I have to run the odds.
Well, if you line it up with the right promos that you can flip with it, then yeah.
But not often do they have a GWP alongside double VIP points.
Triple Force Friday, May the 4th. May the 4th alone, actually. Well, wait, no,
Yeah.
they were very specific this year, weren't they? Where you can get double VIP on. So
Yeah.
okay, maybe not May the 4th anymore.
Yeah, because I think Lego is trying to do their best to not have it be double stacked. Like you can't like I think Lego's fine with double stacking gift with purchases, but I don't think they like double stacking a gift with purchase on top of double VIP points.
Yeah, Lego don't like giving away nothing for free, apparently.
Because what they did in May is, I think if you spend $100 on a Ninjago set or something, you'd get a or was it, if you spend $100 on Monkey Kid, I can't remember exactly, you get a promo. And
Was
then
that the Brickheads you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, with the Brickheads. And then if you tack that on to another purchase to get the Falseman, to get the no, wasn't it one of the promo? No, it was something. There was a specific way through buying a combination of sets. You could get both you could get both the children's carnival and the cardboard adventure rocket.
Couldn't tell you.
I just can't remember the exact combination.
So that cardboard adventure rocket promo was another good example as one I wanted, but Lego didn't have really anything to get my money out of my wallet, so pass.
Because I remember people placing orders from Lego, and they got both the cardboard adventure rocket and the children's amusement park. Because I think the children's because I think one of them was a threshold of only 150 euros, and another one was a threshold of 200 euros. So people spent the 200 euros to get both of them. And I think that was I think somehow the threshold for the rocket ride or for the cardboard adventures was only £190, even though because the Great British Pound is worth a little, just slightly more than the euro right now. But the threshold for I think they had the same on paper value threshold for the children's amusement park, which was weird. I don't know why they had that discrepancy.
Okay, Squidman, if you're still watching, I've finished getting the quantity. I'm now getting fancy with how I'm packing it now.
Yeah, screw Lego.
But Lego did the smart thing in this country, and they staggered the release of the gift with purchase for the children's amusement park, which was in April, and then the cardboard adventures in May, so that people in this country couldn't double stack their gift with purchases. And the only gift with purchase in North America was for Easter.
Well,
and there were two
cardboard
in
adventures
May.
makes me want to get around to editing that video.
Actually, no, there were three. There were three in May in the North American market. The children's amusement park, the cardboard adventures, and the one for May the 4th be with you.
I feel like Australia's getting hooped all the time then.
Oh, it's only because we're in, or it's only because we're a long way away from everywhere else. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, as long as you get those sets sooner or later, that's all right.
Because it takes 2 weeks. It takes 2 weeks for ships to travel across the Pacific Ocean.
I got a good idea. Send it out 2 weeks earlier for it to get there on time.
Exactly. That's why I say they should have shipped it. They should have shipped the GWP on the same boat as the castles. I think they made that mistake, and that's now why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the warehouse to receive their shipment of the gift with purchase.
Well, you'll have to
Because
keep
now
us up to date, Mail, on that.
I said this earlier on in the live stream. I think that'll be available for us in the middle of the month, not at the start of the month.
Well, keep us up to date because that's going to answer a lot of questions.
Because Lego didn't say they were going to stagger the release, and normally they don't stagger their releases of the GWPs. But when Lego knows they're going to have multiple GWPs per month, that's when they're more likely to stagger their releases of the GWP, and so they staggered it in April and May. Like that, I can understand. When there's multiple GWPs per month, you stagger the release of the GWPs from continent to continent. Like that, I can understand. But when there's only one GWP per month, or in the 1 month, which there's only one in this month, that's what makes me angry.
Well, I tip my hats off
because you're not trying to juggle. Because Lego isn't trying to juggle sending multiple GWPs within a month to multiple continents. It's easier to say, yep, we've got one gift with purchase. We've got to get this out across the world. Let's go.
Yeah, I tip my hats off to you. You're an understanding person putting up with Lego's antics there.
Yeah.
Lego's excuses. Hopefully they don't hoop you, man.
And so some people think that's a marketing tool that they intentionally staggered the release of the GWP for different continents. Even if there's only one of them this month. And so that's why they're saying it's a marketing tool to let the smaller continents wait. But the reason why I say it's not a marketing tool is because the only time they stagger releases of GWPs is when there's multiple per month, which is what happened back in April and May. And actually, what I think is Lego did a little bit of a test to see. Well, actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Lego accidentally forgot to release the children's amusement park for North America and the Eurozone.
Speaking of forgot to release, where the hell is the Lego store set they were supposed to release on August 1st?
Oh no, I haven't even gone looking for that. But how do you forget?
Like it was literally pulled from the shop a few hours before it went live, and I'm like, what the hell? I was gonna pick that up tomorrow. Where the is it?
It's like that AT-AT or the ATTE or whatever.
ATTE. I'm willing to bet because I watched Bricklicker's video recently, and apparently in China or whatever, they have special tiles they give out with people who purchase that Lego set. So I'm theorizing here that the reason why it got delayed in North America at least is because they haven't shipped out those special tiles to us yet.
No.
So you think they're going to give those tiles out here too?
The theory.
See, and goes back to what I say with the distribution of this stuff, is that they knew is that they knew it would be a bigger draw in China, and now they're waiting the 2 weeks. Now they're waiting the 2 weeks, and you know what? They're probably manufacturing those tiles at their Chinese factory. So now
Maybe.
they've got to spend now they've got to spend the 1.5 weeks it'll take to get those tiles from the Chinese factory shipped across the Pacific to the port at Los Angeles and Oakland.
Other than the size of the population in China, I'm guaranteed Star Wars does not have a bigger following, except for they got mass numbers over there.
Is there a way to heart live chat comments? Because Squidman, I swear that is on point. That's one thing I've always bitched and complained about when I first saw that Lego Store set is it didn't come with an employee figure.
They might be, yeah, that's a good point.
I would love that to be the case, but the fact that they released it in China, I'm doubtful. But hey, if they come around like, yeah, no, sorry, China has a different version. You guys get the one with the employee minifig. I will rejoice. I'll buy two. I'll buy two day one.
China must have a massive Lego following or fan base if they're going to go release an American product in China first.
Yeah.
That's because they would have identified that China would be a bigger market for that specific set. So you go to the bigger market first. That's how business works.
So when we say bigger market, is that because Lego can only make 1 million sets and they're all going to China? Like, would you not release the set the same time across the damn world?
I think they have a bigger factory.
I think the reason they do that is because they know that a certain set or a certain theme, i.e. Star Wars and Ninjago in the US, i.e. City and Technic in the Eurozone,
that doesn't make sense, though.
They'll release certain sets and themes
that makes no sense.
A continent before other continents.
Why? You can make if you got 1 million sets to sell across the world, you're going to sell 1 million sets across the world. If you release 10,000 of them to UK first, and then Australia, and then the States, you're still selling 1 million sets. You're just spreading that time out. So why don't you release them across the world at the exact same time?
I think it's because they don't want. It's because they don't want sets sitting in their warehouse, which takes up time, and it costs money for Lego to store stuff in their own warehouses.
Yeah, but you're only storing it in your warehouse longer if you release half the sets to half the world. You're still storing it in your warehouse longer. Now, if you ship it to all the Walmarts and Toys R Us and Targets and Barnes and Nobles, you're clearing out your warehouse of the inventory. You're dropping it all at the same time, right? If you're selling 10,000 sets in UK because they're more popular, good. Those 10,000 sets are getting snapped up. You're not going to sell any more or any less in the States by releasing them 2 months later. You're still selling
I think it's because in the US, with both Lego and Target and Walmart and Barnes and Nobles and Kohl's, when they used to sell Lego, they still have sets from other themes sitting in their warehouse waiting to be put on clearance. And then if they can't sell those sets on clearance, then they'll go to Goodwill and
but that'd be Walmart's problem. That's not Lego's problem. That's Walmart's problem.
But Lego still has to think about the needs of Walmart because Walmart has such a lucrative contract with Lego to sell sets at retail.
That would be the only reason why they'd
exactly. That would be the only reason why. But Lego lets that only reason why dictate so much. Because of the different retail agreements Lego has with businesses across the world, whether it's Walmart in the US, whether it's Toys R Us in Canada, whether it's Smiths and Hamleys in the UK, whether it's Kmart and Big W in Australia, or also whether it's Mastermind Toys in Canada. They let their retail contracts dictate so much of how they release all of their stuff because they know that those retailers will order less of the product if it's sitting around in their own warehouses.
Yeah, well, Lego can also pull we're the supplier, you're the distributor. You need to learn how to sell your stuff, or else we're going to start taking it to somewhere else. Or else we're
Yeah,
going to start
and because
more.
Lego could do that and say, well, whatever sets you're not selling, we'll create a new contract with someone else who can sell them faster.
New contract. I mean, everyone knows where to go get Lego, whether it's Walmart, Target, this or that. And if you can't get it from Walmart, Target, where do you go? You go to e-commerce, you go online, right? So why would Lego bend over backwards? And this is just me theorizing. This is just me trying to understand where they're coming from. Why would Lego bend over backwards for Walmart when they know they can just offload this off their webpage?
Because they buy so much stuff in quantity, because they'll spend $1 million just for a pallet of sets.
But then they're not selling them, and then they have to hold Lego's sales up because Walmart can't get it out the door now. That Lego's going to suffer. I don't think Lego's going to be putting up with that.
Yeah, so whatever Walmart and Target and Mastermind and Toys R Us and Smiths and Hamleys and Kmart and Big W don't sell, they either have to put them on deep clearance to sell, or they have to offload them to a thrift store if they have a contract with a thrift store, just to move it so that it's not taking up time and they're not spending money to keep it in their warehouses.
A lot of working parts in this conversation, because a lot of these Walmarts don't even have Lego. So are they sitting on Lego, or they have no Lego to sell?
I think it's because some department store managers are quicker at getting sets into their store that they pay a franchise fee for quicker than others. Because not all department store managers are created equally. Not everyone that invests in a department store to pay a franchise fee can pay that franchise fee as quickly as others. That's the same reason why in the NFL, Stan Kroenke is not afraid to spend his money to take the Los Angeles Rams to the Super Bowl. But Mike Brown is much more cheap because he's the poorest owner in the NFL. Because I think Stan Kroenke is worth like $10 billion. Mike Brown is only worth $1 billion. So that's why he's more cheap, and that's why people say it was a fluke that the Bengals got to the Super Bowl in the first place. Because other teams who are owned by richer owners didn't get to the Super Bowl.
So who calls the shots? Is Walmart pushing Lego around, Target pushing Lego around, or is Lego pushing?
I think to an extent, all the retail stores are pushing Lego around. Because if they didn't have explicit language in their contracts, I don't think Lego would care about staggering their releases across the world as much. And also, I wouldn't be too surprised if Lego says to the retailers, "Hey, if you want to not just get this product to be exclusive to your store, but also before anyone else in the world, you've got to pay us a bit more money for your shipment of any given set."
Yet it's the same price or cheaper. I don't know, man. I think there's something going on. That's like doing some research. What was Brick Hive talking about? Doing some extensive research into the broken pieces, the crappy brown. He's going to go full on research that. I want to full on research this topic. I think there's a little bit more to play. Lego's the only business that does that. Like, I don't see The video game designers, there's another one. Someone can enlighten me. I'm not a big video gamer. Do video games get released at certain parts of the world because those markets are more hot for that video game versus other parts, or do they all come on the same time? When Nike releases... Sorry, go ahead.
It's the same time release. It's really finicky though in terms of like if it has the rights, like PlayStation has the rights to exclusively release it on their console, and then like for example, that was an example of Security Breach. PlayStation had exclusive rights to only have Security Breach released on their console and Steam, and then about like 4 months after, then other consoles and whatnot could have access to it.
I could get that because PlayStation or Sony is obviously paying for that though, but they're not now PlayStation, Sony gets those rights. They're not going to go drop the game on the PlayStation in Australia first and make America hold out. They're going to drop
never
that
really
game
heard
on
of
the PlayStation.
Country exclusive releases for video games. Maybe that's just me and I haven't researched enough, but I've never heard of a situation like that.
Same with shoes. When new Yeezys come out, when new Nikes come out, again, I'm not a shoe collector. I don't know. I'm just asking. Do they drop that release of shoe in the States first because they know that the States has the biggest following of basketball and those shoes are going to sell out faster, and then let someone else hold out? Like, why is Lego, start the research here, why is Lego the only one that uses this tactic? Or why are they the only ones that are being penalized or pushed around by suppliers? Right? Like, there's a lot of questions we got to start asking before we can just be like, this is how it is, this is how it is, this is how it is. Nobody, we got experience in different fields, but nobody knows exactly how it is unless you got that contract in black and white and you get to read it. Unless you're the fly on the wall in Lego's headquarters and you're listening into these meetings.
Mm-hmm.
We're only speculating, right? We're only guessing with our knowledge that we have what this situation could be. And that's all I'm saying is I think there's more than a lot of our speculation. And I think there's more to it than just it is this because it is this. There's a lot of working parts that I think we got to start tying dots together and looking outside of Lego as well. Example.
Something tells me the reason that is because comparing all the different varieties of Lego sets on the market compared to all the different varieties of Nike shoes, there's more of a variety of Lego sets than there is a variety of Nike shoes. So,
but again, Mayo, why would Lego do that to themselves? Again, why would they do that to themselves as a business model? Why are they going to release 3,000 sets knowing that Walmart can only sell 500 of them a year? Why would Lego pump out all these sets? Hey, Walmart, you got to buy all these, but you haven't gotten through the next ones. Oh, but wait, next year we're going to amp it up another 1,000 sets, even though you couldn't even sell them all last year. That makes no sense. We got to start asking ourselves.
See, that kind of craziness that you can't understand is what I said earlier about Lego being incompetent. Like,
yeah, that's one piece of the puzzle.
They can't get this stuff through their heads.
So you're so incompetent that you're going to shoot yourself in the foot and let your distributors push you around? Like, that doesn't.
Unfortunately, yes, and I think it also.
But that's your speculation, though. You don't know.
I think it also has to do with that Lego is a private company, and Nike, who makes shoes, and Adidas that makes shoes, and New Balance that makes shoes, and Asics that makes shoes. That works
against your argument even more. They're a private company, so why are they going to give a shit what Walmart says when Walmart's a publicly traded company? They could go push Walmart around, like, all right, I'll sell my shit on the side. Lego's going to sell, whether it's through Walmart or through
there are more stores you can buy a shoe at than there are stores you can buy Lego sets at. So Lego is more likely to cling on to a retail contract.
So they sell all these sets to Walmart that Walmart can offload their shelves, and they hold up Lego's process. Meanwhile, Lego's website doesn't have these sets in stock. Like, where are we lining up these dots? Like, none of it's making sense. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, which is why
it means there's a bigger answer. It means there's a bigger answer. Yeah. When shit doesn't make sense, there's a bigger answer and more details we got to figure out.
Exactly. And if Lego was a public company, it would be easier for people to hold them accountable because because we would have a bigger voice because we could talk to people who have shares in the Lego group, and then those shareholders could then talk to their buddies who are on the board of directors, and then the board of directors could vote out all of the incompetent people in the Lego group, but they're private, so that's not going to happen.
So is Nestle or Pepsi, Coca-Cola, are they publicly traded companies?
Yes, because you can buy their stock.
Exactly. So why aren't they held accountable? How come Nestle can go into California, start pulling out 1 million liters of water a year when there isn't even 1 million liters of water a year? They got to go scam it from somewhere else, right? You
I
can't
think it's
water your
because
grass, but Nestle
I
gets
think
this.
it's because the board of directors aren't thinking about that honestly.
No, they just don't care.
Because the board of directors aren't thinking about it's an environmental problem. The board of directors are thinking, oh, we're going to lose money on our investment if this person is employed making these decisions, which will devalue the value of the stock. That's what the
I
board
think
of
a little bit
directors
of
are
time is
there
needed,
for.
but I still think there's more. I think it's incompetence. They're planning it, but there's a definitive answer to what's going on is all I'm saying. And it's not, I don't think it's anything that we talked about in this stream tonight, to be honest. Unless
Lego
it's
has a
just
lot of
a master
secrets.
plan or a master fuck up. Like those are the only two options, I think. Not a little bit of a combination of both. I think it's very strictly one or the other and a very definitive answer that we just don't know. We're speculating on, we're talking about, we're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and so I strongly encourage anyone who has missed out on any part of this stream to go back and watch this live stream on the replay where we have all of these juicy conversations.
That's right. Let us know in the comments below what you think it is. Do you think that it's just Lego's incompetence? Do you think it's Lego's marketing? Do you think Lego has a bigger plan? Or do you think that poor Mayo is going to get screwed out as a gift with purchase?
I vote for C, or was it D? All the above. I don't know.
Yeah, and if anyone is right here right now and they want to have and if they want to share their opinion, there should be an invitation link in the pinned in the pinned comment.
Pinned up at the top. Oh no, we're going to find out what it is, but I honestly think that time is going to tell, and it's going to start with your situation, Mayo. I think depends what happens with your situation in this gift with purchase. It'll shed not complete light on what we're talking about tonight, but it's definitely going to start pointing us in a very specific direction.
Yeah, because if I'm not able to buy my stuff to get that, then I know I'm right. But if I'm not able to get that at all, then I think that people who are saying, well, Lego is doing this on purpose, then I'll start to believe them more.
And it might not even be Lego's doing it on purpose. It might be like Lego went, yeah, they didn't make it on the boat. We don't care. They're still going to buy it anyways. They're still going to buy their August 1st stuff anyways. Yeah, they might wait till double VIP points, right? But they're going to get your money out of you one way or the other. It'd just be nice if it's what you're expecting as a consumer, right? I'll let these dollars go for that Forestman gift with purchase. But they're finding a way to shake it out of us anyways.
Hello, Boycalls.
Brickools.
Yeah, so we're just having a juicy conversation about distribution, market research.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and even a little bit of a look into the future of what do we think is going to happen.
We're trying to find out the secrets of Lego. So if anyone has just jumped in the middle of all the conversations we've had for the past 6 hours,
we need
even
Buddha.
when there was other people besides us on the panel, just go back and watch on the replay, and we'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. I'm gonna have to talk about more of this stuff on my own live streams, because I'm sure there are dozens of us who would like to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit in the middle too. I'm definitely in the middle on both arguments, like the Lego stupidity argument and marketing argument. Like on the marketing argument, pretty sure Lego could shake more of our money out of us if they just didn't piss us off like they're doing. And on the incompetence argument out of it is Lego could be making more money if they just weren't completely incompetent.
Yeah, because I've got my own hypotheses, and so right now I'm conducting an experiment on myself, and so I'm my own lab rat right now.
We'll have to talk about this in a week or two, and that'll be when you find out if you get this gift with purchase or if you don't, and then it'll be a juicy conversation.
Yeah, I agree with what Brickles just said. Just do more castle sets and they can have my money. Exactly. As soon as I'm able to get the Falseman's gift with purchase, or if it doesn't come by then, double VIP points, I will go out and spend $1,200 to go get 2 of the 90th anniversary castles.
Nice for cools.
So, Mark, you know how I collect those Ninjago magazines with the foil packs attached to them?
Yeah.
So, I was contemplating if it was worth bricklinking the dragon suited ninja in the new sets, because there's 1 per set. There's now, like, at least 2 foil packs that will be coming out that will be a much cheaper alternative, and I won't have to spend $100 just to get the figure in the set, or like $20, etc. to buy
just
it off
through the foil packs. All those magazines.
Yeah, because like we'll get the foil packs here eventually. If not, I'll have to hit up a few people I know in the UK maybe. But still, they're coming in foil packs, and that's just hilarious to me because they're like, oh yeah, these figures are exclusive to sets. Like this one right here, this is a $25 set, and it has an exclusive J figure. I have no doubt now that this will be in the foil pack in a few months.
So another good example that could tie in. This could add to our research. Just more notes we can take, more hypotheses, more cross references. So Lego announces an exclusive figure in the set. Yo, kiddies, run out and spend your birthday money on this exclusive minifigure in this set. Go buy this set. It's the only chance you're going to get this minifigure for your collection. Oh, wait, but yet we're going to authorize to this magazine manufacturer this exclusive minifigure on a magazine that's what, $13, $14?
Yeah,
$7?
The magazine is like $12 for us. So for context, the one figure I'm looking at right now, it'll cost like $12 for the magazine and foil pack, but if I want the figure in the set it comes in, I'm going to have to fork out 120 Canadian plus tax.
Exactly. So look at that. That goes to show how much Lego ain't caring, or how much of a disconnect they have with their fan base. Is they want you to run out and go buy $120 set with an exclusive minifigure, and yet they offer this figure up in a $13 magazine.
Just the
and
way
like
Macro
Bricklink, I'm
said
pretty sure
that
it's like
so
20 bucks a figure.
nonchalantly.
Well, it's kind of true, though, man.
You said that so nonchalantly, and it's funny because it's true.
Like it makes your mind. It really racks your mind on this. Okay, now this conversation and this topic, and then you start playing all these conversations we've had, even over the last 7 months, my friends. You start looking at everything that's going on, and it's like, what the? Like just trying to connect the dots and have a decent understanding of a company that they're running is hard. Like they're doing everything different than any other company in the world.
They're actually sticking it to the Bricklink sellers right now, because right now there's only 2 listings for that one figure on Bricklink, and they listed at $30 Canadian a piece.
What do you mean they're sticking it to the Bricklink sellers?
The foil pack will cost us like $12, and people on Bricklink, if you just want the figure, there's only 2 listings for that figure on Bricklink. That's like $30 Canadian a piece from China and the Ukraine.
Wow! So it's almost like if they just
you mean the UK,
Village,
not Ukraine?
No, Ukraine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How are there Bricklink sellers operating in Ukraine right now?
Good question. But the point still stands. It's like, and that's not including shipping. Shipping to Canada from there would probably be like $20, $30. Is that the right ballpark?
Probably take a while.
So $60, let's say, for the one minifigure.
And you can get it in a $13 magazine.
I mean, like, worst case scenario, if we don't get it, I'll hit up some people I know who have a few shops nearby them, and I'll just pay the shipping because I just want that magazine to laugh at.
Yeah,
so you know what,
and that's why it's so. That's the kind of the reason why I think Lego bought the company, is so they can see, oh well, this minifigure is selling for a pretty penny on Bricklink. We did that once before. What if we re-release it and get people to buy that figure from us, and get people to buy it from us instead of buying it from Bricklink?
Legit, whenever there's an exclusive minifigure to one set or whatever, an expensive set, I wait until that wave of UK magazines have come out, because more likely than not, they'll have a foil pack of that figure, and I'd rather get the foil pack than buy a freaking $100 set that I don't care for.
All right, that's cool.
Especially
so now,
if it's a set that you've already got in your collection.
Yeah, and that's cool. So now when Lego calls an exclusive minifigure, I can't even trust them that it's an exclusive minifigure.
That's why I say my review is exclusive minifigure at the time of this recording. That's why I always usually say that, because I never freaking know. Like, for example, I thought Ronin from the Guardians would stay exclusive. No, he came in a fucking Legacy foil pack like a year later.
It's like you've got to put a one of those fine print with the fast talking narrator that's saying that's a disclaimer exclusive at the time of this recording.
Yeah,
it's like you've got to put that as.
Say that in majority of my reviews.
It's like you should put that as a voiceover in your reviews.
But I'll stick to my guns with this one set though, because it is supposed to come in. The dragon figure is supposed to come in an activity book that is about like $12 Canadian. I still stand by it's worth spending the extra $10 because you get the bike and the extra figure. It's worth paying the extra $10. In my opinion.
And Tasman Bricks collects all those
nice
magazines. So I know that he'd be interested in this conversation right now.
Now we need Sidious back up in here, because I'm curious on thought process on this exclusive minifigure magazine deal and how that's going to play into Lego's awesome marketing that they got.
I think they only
because like I'd love
fans. Very rarely do they include a minifigure for Star Wars, and I think there's only like 2 or 3 occasions where it's been a highly desirable minifigure. Like, I think the most desirable minifigure they end up slapping people with, it's actually one I have right here that I can show you guys.
Oh no, it just seems really goofy
Bespin
to
Luke.
me.
He came in 2 sets, one being the Bespin Duel and the other one being Cloud City set. I think that was a UCS one. And they just slapped Lego Star Wars collectors in the face by including it in the foil pack.
Yeah, did it come that Blue Man Luke with the video game?
This guy that I fucking hate, I spent $80 on. He's going up like crazy, and I just am like, what the fuck?
The Blue Milk Luke that was exclusive at one time to the video game.
Yeah, deluxe edition only, physical copies.
That's what we think.
And so many people bought that video game just to get the Blue Milk Luke.
See, the thing is, Macro, I have never seen in the history of because like I've been researching relating to the video game pre-order bonuses. In terms of minifigures, they've never re-released the figures in sense of like a promotional stance or whatever. Maybe they've been given to like EB Games as like extra stock to like give away to people who buy the game on its own. Maybe for a few instances, but no, they've never outright sold it themselves.
Oh, they go even further back.
So there's no chance that this Blue Milk Luke will be re-released based on my research on past pre-order bonus figures and whatnot.
Yeah, because I think if I think if us three, Brick Hive, Stud Sidious, so that's 5 people, and BFab, and BFab were ever on a live stream together, and this would be a pure fantasy, but somehow if we could get London Bridge Bricks and Briggsar in here, which will never ever happen, that would be the ultimate live stream to talk about all of these theories that we have to try to understand the secrets of how Lego sells their shit.
Why would that never ever happen?
Because Briggsar, because like I'm a member of Briggsar, and he's openly stated he doesn't have time for watching live streams.
For watching them or being on the panel of them?
Well, both really. And then Greg is always doing stuff with his own content and being awesome.
Dude, this is
the stuff that he does to be awesome.
They're back there, but the
West Coast Bricks is thinking about joining.
Yeah, man, we're gonna be on for a bit. We gotta build this castle and figure this crap out.
Because it's been over 6 hours now.
I feel like
for 24 hours.
Over 6 hours. I don't know what happened. Time just flew by. Okay, so let's back there.
Yeah, so I think unlike some other live streams that Mac was just been building stuff to, I think this is worth watching back on the replay more than some of the others, to be honest. Because we would really like to hear everybody's thoughts sounding off in the comments on the replay.
Dude, these chains are supposed to run up back behind these gray pieces. Okay. But yet.
Yeah, and as soon as I talked about a BFAB, he pops back up.
Nice. How's your editing, BFAB?
Yeah, he's always on that grind.
Well, okay, I only got back here 1.5 hours ago because I went to my grandma's old house.
So where the hell do these chains run up though? They run right through there, dude. Those chains need to go back behind. Here.
Yikes. I got a steal on my Blue Milk Luke then. I paid like $80 for it, and the cheapest on Bricklink is like 113 plus shipping.
Nice. You just bought just like the actual minifigure?
Yeah, the polybag on Marketplace. I just was like, oh, okay, $80. Well, fuck it, might as well. You know, it's gonna go up in value more, but damn, 113 basically.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, this piece is stuck in here now. What's going on? How'd that happen? Okay, get out.
And it's hilarious because the only thing exclusive to it is the facial print and the milk jug.
That is pretty funny.
Like, I could name like at least 5 other pre-order bonus minifigures that should be worth more than that.
Did I get that? Dude, I ain't gonna fuck with this. I think I got it. But cool.
Cussed in front of you in person before. What the hell are you talking about?
Did T-Mog just cuss?
Yeah.
You never heard T-Mog cuss before?
I've heard T-Mog swear multiple times this live stream. And so if you're nice. under the age of 13, you shouldn't be watching this.
Yeah, GTFO, go back to sleep.
Man, if you're under the age of 13 and you're up at 1:45 in the morning, is your like mom and dad at the bar, or like just left unattended?
Well, those people are the ones that pull all-nighters, spending $1,000 from their parents' credit card on V-Bucks playing Fortnite.
Oh, jeez.
Like, I can actually relate to that because
idiot now.
Because Captain Matt, his brothers literally spent $1,000 3 years ago from their parents' credit card on V-Bucks.
Wow.
On what?
On V-Bucks.
Virtual currency on Fortnite.
Like he just went and dipped into his parents' purse, grabbed mom's credit card, enter in the numbers, and away you go?
Yeah.
Dude, my parents would beat my ass. Like I'm talking straight raccoon eye.
I wouldn't have a roof over my head if I pulled that kind of shit nowadays.
Oh yeah, they'd throw me out the front door and be like, "Get the fuck out of here." That's crazy.
They'd be like, "You spent how much money on how many Lego sets?"
No, they wouldn't even say that. They'd just be like, "You touched my credit card. You stole my money. Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Yeah, and so if anyone wants to offer their condolences to me and say, "Listen, if there's anything I can do, anything at all, just ask." I'll ask you to donate $19 and I'll ask you to give me $19.41 so I can donate to cancer research in the name of my grandmother.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
hold people to that and call out their bluff, because most times when you say that, you're not expecting an actual response. I've definitely called some people's bluffs, whether they were online or in person.
That was intense.
Because George Carlin told me to call out people's bluff.
Uh-oh. I make another mistake? Dude.
Yeah, Clash of Clans. Yeah, I remember my high school friends were all they were addicted to Clash of Clans, just like how I'm addicted to Forge of Empires. Yeah, most people do say that as a respect thing, so it does end up being kind of a euphemism, a BFAB. Kind of like what's
that's crazy.
What's another one of the euphemisms? That everyone uses, not expecting a response.
Stealing money for online video games, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Like go steal money for like gold coins or go buy a rare comic or something, blow it up in smoke on video games.
Yeah. So it does end up being a euphemism, and I don't really like euphemisms.
I'm surprised the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise is not like done an online, like with the AR game. They haven't used the term Faz coins to their advantage. That could be the equivalent of V-Bucks, in my opinion.
BFAB, trying to stay away.
I'm like, I'm gonna pop in for 20 minutes. I'm like, that's what I'm gonna do.
Start the clock.
Hey, BFAB.
How's it going, Mayo? How's it going, T-Mog, Macro?
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. How's it going?
I feel much better after visiting my grandma's old house today. And BFAB, I'll just ask you this question. Listen, if there's anything I can do while you're struggling through your while you're toiling through your editing process. Listen, if there's anything I can do for you, anything at all, don't hesitate to ask.
I appreciate you, Maya.
So call me out. I dare you to call me out on my bluff right now.
I dare you.
Here's the thing. So, like, when people say that, and that's what I was mentioning in the chat, like, when I've had like friends, like family members pass, and I'm like, I'm so sorry if you need to chat. That's always offered a chat. Either like if somebody said like what you just said, let's say somebody's like, yeah, give me $500 and I'll be better. Like that's not a realistic
No.
goal or expectation, and then like you put that person in a very uncomfortable situation, and I never want to do that to people. So it's like
Yeah.
yeah, like the sad thing about life and the beautiful thing about life is we all die. It's and that actually sounds a lot worse than I did. Okay.
It does. It really does.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going, Max?
How's it going?
Hey, Max.
Hello there.
Thanks for joining, man. Good to see you.
No problem. Figured I'd join for a little bit. Building
You might
The
as well.
beauty of life is that we all die.
Okay, I was trying to make a good point. What I'm trying to say is, like, I mean, I don't want to live forever. I want to accomplish some things in my life, and then I just want to die. And I think that's like, I'm not afraid of death, and I don't mind dying. But I think that's the beautiful thing about life. Every time somebody dies, somebody's born. And you know, I don't know what I was trying to get at, but I had a really good point in my head that no longer makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of death either, because I think it's better to go peacefully than to live in pain, as in immortal.
Yeah,
I think that's why you enjoy moments of life, even like a fresh apple, right? When you take a bite of that apple and you're like, damn, that's a good apple. It's because you don't get that every time, and you know that you might only get that experience so many times in your life.
100%.
So I agree. If you knew you were going to live forever, you know those experiences would be coming, and you wouldn't be as appreciative of like the little precious life moments, so to say.
100%.
Yeah, the circle of life, I think, keeps us humble, knowing that you got to not live in the moment, but you got to stop and appreciate life for what it is.
Yeah, no, and I think that in my lifetime, I just want to, like, I'm cool with dying once I do something amazing for the world or something amazing for myself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I could become a millionaire and then, like, help out people and, like, travel the world and do good, I would love to do that, you know?
And then just be done.
Yeah, because I mean, the thing about, like, for me, what I realize is, like, helping people is so self-fulfilling for me. Like, example, if I see a homeless person, I know a lot of people I chat to, they're like, why do you give money to homeless people, right? And I'm like, because it feels good. You're helping somebody, don't get me wrong. They could go buy drugs and screw me over, and then, you know, that's on them, though. But, like, if I pass up a homeless person, he's sitting there, and I didn't help him, I'm a shitty person. If I have the ability to help somebody, right? If I'm going to see a homeless person, give them like $5, that's not affecting my life. That's not going to, you know, destroy everything. That's me not buying, I don't know, a candy bar. I don't know why I said candy bar. Candy bars aren't $5, but you know what I'm saying, you know? So.
Yeah.
I agree.
A chocolate thick shake from Starbucks.
Yeah. I don't know anything about Starbucks.
Max, how do you feel? You like helping out the homeless, or you like kind of like get the hell away from me?
I choose my ways to help out people. I mean, whether it's like giving advice on like something I'm knowledgeable at, or I mean, helping out without like expecting something in return is something I like to do personally.
There you go. It's a good way to put it.
But it's just different situations. I'll do stuff without like questioning. I guess that's like another way of putting it. I don't question or expect anything back from people if I help them out. So
Max is saying he kicks the homeless people. He sees them like that.
No, I like to help out the people that want to help themselves. You can't ask me for help if you're just going to put yourself in the exact same situation.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's valid.
To me, when I ask for help, I'm saying, hey, I can't do it. I've tried. I've failed. Can you take some of my stress and put it on your shoulders and help me out? And if I'm just putting myself in the exact same situation that I'm going to need help in again, then I can't give someone help who's just going to keep going through that circle.
No, that's a valid point. That I didn't think about it from that perspective.
Yeah,
no, if someone's hungry, I'll always go buy you a burger. I'll always go help out that way, but I'm not just gonna. Man, there's so many homeless people. I'd be broke.
I finished. I just got done finishing climbing Mount Everest 5 minutes ago, because you only live once.
That's a feat, Mayo. Congratulations.
Wait, you climbed Mount Everest?
Was it cold up there?
Yeah, I just got done finishing climbing Mount Everest 5 minutes ago because you only live once.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this literal or no?
It's a joke because
Okay.
I
was about to say
because I climbed. It only took me 10 minutes to climb Mount Everest, and I just got done finishing climbing it 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so that was a joke.
Congratulations,
BFAB. Your brain is.
I was just like, dang, you could talk after climbing Mount Everest
because you only live once, and that's the beauty of life. You only live once.
Live from the summit of Mount Everest.
It's Mayo Hosco coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution.
At 40,000 feet above sea level.
And I'm halfway out of breath, and I'm seeing the light.
Oh, Mayo just fell off a mountain. No, I'm kidding.
But even just that,
but there is a dog to the right side of my hips. I'm marking his territory with urine so that he can claim that he's the king of the world of all of the dogs.
He probably is.
And every other dog in the world knows it.
See, I have so many jokes I can make right now, but I'm not trying to get canceled. So, ha.
Cancel culture.
Also, I just went back in time, and I pissed on a dinosaur turd. You only live once.
I was gonna say, sorry, Mayo. I didn't mean to pee on your leg there, trying to mark my territory.
Oh, this is so good.
This is the one time I'm left speechless, and I don't have a comeback. So
it's perplexed.
T-Mog's sitting there. He's like, "What's going on?"
I'm just listening. I'm researching.
You score anything epic for your August 1st, or you just kind of buying your time, waiting for VIP double points, or what?
Depends who you're talking to. T-Mog, me, Billy Bob.
Well, everyone. Well, let's start with Max.
Me?
I'm broke.
Yeah.
I got quite a few stuff. Most of the Star Wars stuff, and then I got the Sanctum and the Speed Champs. So get a little beer variety there. August 1st.
I feel like all of a couple of brickheads there is a big Star Wars fan. You guys like your Star Wars Lego?
Oh, it gets me bricked up.
Bricked up, nice. Hits you emotionally the right way.
Yes, it just rubs me the right way. Pushes all my buttons.
Right on. So I seen Jacob there went to Brick World Chicago. BFAB there went to Brick World Chicago.
I did.
was going to try and make it, but he lives super far away. So I got to ask Max, do you think next year?
Next year I'm gonna shoot for it, dude.
Nice.
The surgery came faster than expected. I didn't really have time to recover.
For this year?
Yeah, I was still in the sling I just got out of a sling, but I was still kind of med still.
I heard a chainsaw is quite effective. You could have just chainsawed the arm off, and you'd have been fine.
That's true. I should have amputated it. That way I have to recover.
What kind of
surgery? What happened?
Yeah, what happened? What kind of surgery did you have to get?
I had a torn labrum, so I had a whole reconstructive labrum surgery. I think
is a labrum your non-preferred use of arm?
Like a muscle that doesn't matter? Is that what you mean?
Like how Baker Mayfield throws with his right arm in the NFL, but he had a torn labrum because he had an injury in his left arm.
Yeah, the labrum is like, the thing about the labrum is it holds all the other muscles together in your shoulder. So if that's torn, you can still play with it, but you're risking tearing everything else.
Okay, so it is a body part. Okay, because I didn't know that. So it's an actual body part.
Damn, I'd hope it's a body part if you're getting surgery on it.
Yeah.
So how'd you do that, if you don't mind me asking?
I think just over time, playing, just the stress. I mean, there's nothing like, there was no incident where I knew I just like tore it. It was just like over the span of a year or so, I just like, the pain got worse. And then my velocity when I was throwing just got like slowly worse over like 5 months. And then there was just like one day I was like, all right, enough is enough. I need the doc.
No doubt. So you do like baseball? Like you do?
Yeah, I play in college.
College.
Yeah.
What do you call that? College sponsored?
Softball or baseball?
The fraudulent NCAA.
Oh yeah, because everyone knows that they fought tooth and nail to keep NIL away from the athletes.
Oh yeah.
But the court found in favor of the athletes, and now that NIL exists, eventually the donors are gonna take over control of the whole league because they're putting in all the money, and NCAA is going to be irrelevant.
Yeah, some of these kids are getting like $10 million contracts the first year in college.
Do you play college?
Yeah.
So there's a potential that you could be like the next all-star pitcher, or what?
Hopefully. It's my last year. So
that's pretty
hopefully
cool.
I recover and come back, and we'll see where it takes me. Definitely not going to stop after this year. I'm definitely going to play for at least a couple more years.
So you're in your last year of eligibility.
Yeah. So my last year of school and baseball. So
yeah. So you're how old, Max?
Because hopefully you'll get, because I know that you're not on the national stage in college baseball. So if you do somehow end up getting drafted, it'll probably be in like the 11th round or something.
Yeah, it's not probable, but the league I'm in, there's a lot of guys, a lot of pitchers that get drafted because
a
lot of the teams that we play are like some of the best like D2 teams, and a lot of those teams have like really good pitching, and scouts come out everywhere. But
because the best thing,
BFAB.
Okay, so you're the same age as me. Okay.
Yeah, because the best thing that a Division II baseball or a college baseball pitcher can hope for is that they get drafted in the double-digit number rounds, and then they get picked up as a minor league prospect.
Yeah, it happens a lot in our league. A lot of guys either go indie ball and then sign to a team, or they'll get drafted and work their way up.
I miss playing baseball. The good old days.
The good old days.
I can't run anymore. Like if I hit, like, I was out of shape too. So like I sucked at batting back in the day, but like I still remember I got MIP. I still remember getting most improved player. I was freaking out. I'm like, I'm the best. I still sucked ass. That just means you sucked and you're a little bit better.
At least you got a chance to play and a chance to suck.
True.
The double.
I had a friend, elementary friend, and when he got to college, he got a scholarship for playing baseball and pitching. And then he got in a fist fight, broke his wrist and his hand, and no more scholarship.
No, I've seen a bunch of those stories.
It sucks. That'd suck, yeah. Get your damn dreams snatched away from you would be a piss off.
there's this kid I played with in high school. He went to like a charter school that's like it was probably like 20 minutes away. But he had like a full ride. This guy was kind of an idiot, like academically. But he got like a full ride to a pretty good California D1. I would say like mid, it's not Power 5, but just like a mid major. And full ride. His sophomore or junior year, they were doing batting practice in the cage, and this kid was fooling around, and he was like pitching to him like overhand, and he was peppering him like inside, and he was telling him, he was like, hey, like back off, like I'm trying to get my work in, and so we're like down the middle, and he kept on going inside, and then he hit him, and he's like, knock it off, and then the next pitch he like wind up as hard as possible and like hit him in the head, charges him, beats him up, and like cracked his jaw and knocked out like 3 teeth. And the kid had to eat like mashed potatoes for like a year and a half because he couldn't do any. I mean, he had reconstructive jaw surgery. Yeah, and got his scholarship taken away because
the guy who got the surgery or the guy who beat him up.
The guy who beat him up got his scholarship taken away.
That's not fair because he could have got his scholarship taken away if he took a ball to the head too.
Exactly.
Damn, that's not fair.
But yeah, I was like, wow, that sucked. I heard about that.
What are you supposed to do? Be like, coach, he's throwing the baseball at my head. Call the police so I can press the charges again. So now you can go beat him up. Damn, that's a hard one.
Yeah, there's a whole thing about it, and then like the kid who got beat up like tried to press charges, and then he ended up getting like community service hours because of it.
So, moral of the story: you're supposed to take balls to the face, my friends.
Yeah.
Or just don't get in fights if possible.
That one seemed like it was kind of hard to avoid. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's
yeah,
fair.
I mean,
on that story,
you told them multiple times.
No, that is true. If you're warning somebody and they keep going at you, there's a time and place where you just gotta kind of fight back, or they're just gonna keep doing crap. So,
and this kid is like, he's big, like he's like probably 6'3" and probably 215 back then, and this other kid's like 5'8", 140, 150.
I don't think that's why, like, you don't talk if you can't take it, you know? Like, if you're gonna crap talk, you better make sure if you get clocked, like, you can fight back or whatever, so.
I want to come to your house and fight you right now.
Mayo, who do you want to fight? Me? I mean, we could try. We'll see what happens.
No, because I'm just a scrawny little person who's just not quite 6 foot tall, who went to practice not any fighting but self-defense. So I can't attack people, I can only defend people.
I can fight, but I don't want to. When you're 23 years old,
the silent fist.
It's not always the size of the dog in the fight. Sometimes the size of the fight in the dog.
Never heard that saying, but I think like the older you get, like you don't want to fight. Like at 23 right now, if I get charged with assault, my life is over, right? I mean, that's kind of the predicament you run into. Now, as a kid, I would have fought anyone, you know.
If I get charged
because some people
lawyers get a little money.
Because some people like who is it? No, I can't remember his name.
As an adult, you shouldn't have to fight. People should have their wits about each other as an adult to not purposely piss each other off or not even get into those situations in the first place.
Agreed, 100%.
Like as an adult, I'm not looking to piss B-Fab off that I'd have to like he'd want to beat me up in the first place, right? So
I was about to say you're a very chill person, so
just avoid the situation before it gets there.
The thing is, like, you know, becoming an adult, I realize I can usually talk people down out of crap. Like if you're pissed off at me, I usually can talk to you and find a way to calm you down or make you understand my perspective. The only case that doesn't work is in the Lego space. Like you're when I'm trying to talk to somebody and be like, hey, I didn't do this or do that, people are just that delusional, and it's like talking to a wall. Like the drama in my life at the moment are like all have to do with the Lego community. But I don't know. I don't understand people, you know?
I think that's a two-part conundrum.
Like, I mean, trolls are probably listening anyway, but I know Macro will take it if they show up. Like, example, for the last 3 years, I've been accused of, like, making fake accounts and trolling people. And I'm just like, dude, I've never done it. Here's proof. And then people want to keep telling other people that I'm doing that. And then people hate me for no reason. It's
Who
just
has
like...
the time for that to begin
Well,
with?
it's sad
Yeah,
because I'm like, dude, you guys understand I am fucking 23 years old. I'm not fucking 12. No fucking 23-year-old makes fake accounts to troll people. And they're like, yeah, no, we know it's you. And I'm like, dude, here's the proof. They're like, nah, it's still you. I'm like, dude, are you just stupid? Do I have to sue you? Like, it's like, I don't understand the Lego community. Like, literally, that's what I feel like I have to do at this point because, I'm an adult. I reach out to these guys. I try to chat with them. And because they're still getting harassed by like people impersonating me, they think it's me. And I'm like, dude, like, use your brain for 5 seconds. Like, here's all the proof. Here's what I've had to deal with. I had to make my Instagram private over the last 2 years because if somebody was following me, if I was following them, they ended up getting harassed too. So it's like it's a whole. I have probably 100 people on my Instagram that I need to approve right now. But it's like a lot of people don't comprehend that if I approve you on my Instagram list, I'm going through your whole page. You know.
Yeah.
So
Go through my whole page and like everything, please.
Well, Maya, I know you, so I didn't have to do that. But like, even like on
Yeah.
TikTok, like one place I wasn't getting harassed was TikTok. The trolls found out I made my TikTok public about 3 months ago. Constant fake accounts of me harassing people and doing this and doing that, and I'm just like, dude, the Lego community shit. I'm just gonna focus on content, you know.
Dude,
Why do
TikTok,
these
I get a
people?
laugh out of it
How
sometimes.
do these people have so much time to do all this
Because
shit?
they're kids. They're like 12, 13-year-olds. Like they have fun with it. And don't get me wrong. At one point in my life, the trolling bothered me, right? Because I was like, I'm sick of this. But at this point, they have crossed every line that I'm no longer bothered by it. I'm bothered by the people that are going around telling people that I'm trolling. You know, that is my issue. Those are the people that I'm upset at. You know, but
Because they've doxed you like crazy.
yeah, I was about to say my phone number literally just got leaked last week. And it's very suspicious because a person that has been accusing me of trolling, I texted them, right? And all of a sudden my phone number leaked. Now, did I jump to the conclusion the person leaked my number? No.
So can I call you on the telephone, BFAB?
I am currently in the process of changing my phone number.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would change that as soon as you can.
Yeah, that's not fun. I think it's a two-part conundrum. One, little kids, like you say, they're immature, got too much time, or if they're over whatever age, they're just too set in their own opinions. You know.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm not even mad at the kids because I know they're kids. They're having fun with it. They're, whatever they're doing, making my life hell. But like, I've gotten so used to it, I'm not bothered by it. But it's the adults that are like turning people that were my friends against me. Like, those are the people that are pissing me off.
Yeah, too much time on their hands. I don't know.
But that's life. Literally, what's going to happen now, I guarantee a troll's watching, they're going to end up commenting that in that person's chat. And then, I'm going to look bad.
Yeah, but you didn't say anything bad, though.
If you've got people who are turning others against you because they are idiots into believing a troll is you, well, what does it say about them that they are easily gullible?
Yeah, no, and that's why, like, over the last couple of years, like, I went from, like, example, this person basically turned a bunch of people against me. And instead of me, like, rebelling, I gave the person a shout out, got him to 1,000 subs, got him monetized, and then instead, I'm like, oh, that'll work, he'll be cool with me. Instead, he's telling more and more people that I'm doing something that I've had to deal with for 3 years, turning some of my closest friends against me. Now, luckily, most people have come around and realized, shit, it wasn't BFAB. We literally attacked this innocent guy, and he didn't do anything to us. He only tried to help us. Most people have come around, but there's still those people that think that. So
what percentage of people have come along and realized that this guy was telling them a bunch of lies.
Well, the thing is, about 4 people that turned against me over the last like 2-3 years have come back around, but there's still like a group of like 3 to 5 people that are telling people stuff, and like it seems like every year 1 or 2 people are turning against me. It is what it is, because clearly these guys, they're going to be them. They're going to believe what they want to believe. But I have integrity and I have no reason to waste my life. So I'm just going to work on content, be the best version of me, and rise to the top in the LEGO space. Like, that's been my goal now, you know?
You got this, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What pisses more people off is when you succeed.
Yeah, but I don't like to piss people off, but people for some reason think I do. I will be back. I had to mute myself for a sec.
Yeah, no
All
problem.
good.
I mean, you're not pissing people off. Well, when people don't like you, they get pissed off when you succeed. It's not like you're doing it on purpose. You're just doing you. And if they get pissed off at that, that's just the type of person they are. I'm just saying in general, when people don't like you, or if people got a problem with you, or when they hate you because they don't know you, it means that inside their head, they're competing with you.
See, I'm competing with everyone on here, right now. No.
Wait, the robot from the Galaxy Explorer counts as a minifigure?
Yeah, apparently it does now. Brick built minifigure. Jack with the price $3.
You know what is so funny? I just looked at a channel that literally got over 200 subscribers from some guy telling them, from some other guy who was 25 times larger than them, telling them to subscribe to this random ass channel. And he got 200 subscribers for doing absolutely nothing. He can now do his community posts, and he hasn't gained a single subscriber since.
Hey, I know people like that.
And I think Macro might loosely know who I'm talking about.
This wasn't recent then, or what?
No, it was about half a year ago.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, no, they weren't 25 times larger than them. They were 75 times larger than them.
Yep. Sometimes it's how the ball rolls. It's how
They got to 500 subs, and they've barely gained 50 subscribers ever since.
Well, you don't gotta spell it out for the people, Mail. You gotta let them guess and figure out the details on their own here.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mayo's dropping bombs right now.
Because I wanna protect my own integrity.
That's funny.
So if you're not careful, this live stream is gonna go for 8 hours.
Yeah, I should probably stop it at 7 and maybe entertain the thought of sleeping. Fuck, I hate sleeping.
Just lay in bed and just realize, nah, I gotta build more of that castle and boot up another stream.
Yeah. Hope that cement truck shows up and starts pouring that driveway so I don't have to haul in my tools tomorrow.
I don't know why I'm just impatiently refreshing my Gmail, hoping to get an email saying you've been paid. Because it ain't gonna happen. They've all gone to bed. I just am like, maybe if I refresh it one more time, maybe it'll say I got paid. Maybe.
And if I just refresh it one more time, maybe there'll be a banner up the top of lego.com.au saying I can buy the Forestman's gift with purchase.
Hey, that's right. You guys could be win-win. I just gotta get enough sleep to get up for Good Morning Brick World tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow's Sunday. I mean, today's Sunday. Shoot.
I was offered to hop on there, but I was like, no, I'm gonna be working late. I don't even know if I'm gonna be awake to do that stuff.
Yeah, because they're talking about Ninjago again.
What does that mean?
If I had gone to bed like 5 hours ago, sure, I would have said yes. But here we are.
I still have at least another 3 hours of editing left to do, so.
And I
got
3 hours of homework.
You got
I've probably got 3 hours of homework to do tonight.
Beetlejuice makes a good point. People could be saying it because they just know now that it winds you up.
I mean, the thing is, if that's the case, right, if they're falsely accusing me because they think it's going to get a reaction out of me, I mean, they're 40-year-old adults. I mean, if that's the case, then they really need a mental health check. They need to do it for that. I mean, because, that does, again, it's funny because I think the trolls think they're winding me up. They're not. The only people that are winding me up are the adults that are falsely accusing me of stuff. I think that's the funny part. Like these trolls are
they're gullible.
leaking my number, threatening me, doing this, and I'm just like, okay, cool. But then you see these adults that are like turning people that I considered friends against me, and I'm like, wow, like that's my issue. But I mean, that's why my logic is now I don't. There was a time in the Lego community where my goal is to help people, to do everything in my power to connect the community, grow the community, help people out. And everyone I've helped out is either backstab me or social climb me. So I'm just like, dude, I'm gonna just focus on my content. And then if I do like you, I'll engage with you on your streams. If I don't, I'm not gonna try to be your friend. Which I think my biggest flaw was for years I tried to be everyone's friend. If you hated me, made it my goal for you to like me, and it didn't really work out,
You're a people pleaser.
Yeah, and I should have never been that guy. Like when I was getting harassed and people were impersonating me, I apologized to people for. I'm like, yeah, I'm so sorry that's happening, but it's not me, and I still was getting treated like shit.
Sometimes being a decent human being is a hard thing in this world.
Yeah, just think about it. The guy that is getting me harassed, the person who's telling everyone that I am trolling, I gave him a fucking shout out. I got him to 1K subs. He was at 800. I said, hey guys, help him out. Thinking, hey, let me be the better person. And it still hasn't helped because this day he's still turning more people against me. So I don't know.
So just
let's lure him into Brick World Chicago.
Khan is in the comments. Hey Khan.
What up, Khan?
And so I just like to say, if you want to get the full context about what BFAB has said about the trolls, what T-Mog has said about the minifigs from the foil packs in the magazines, what I've said about the Forestman's gift with purchase, what Eric has said about the differences between Brickworld Chicago versus Brick Fair Virginia, and a bunch of other juicy conversations that Macro has said. Please don't hesitate to watch this live stream on the replay, and we'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments.
I was about to say, I mean, I think this is a pretty long live stream, so get it. I respect anyone that can go back and rewatch it, the full thing,
It's a marathon.
It's a marathon. They usually are.
But when I'm going on a rant and stuff, it's not even I don't know. I think that at the end of the day, I'm going to stop talking about this, but at the end of the day, I think it shows their true colors. If I've done everything in my power to prove that I'm innocent and people still don't believe me, from saying that I'll turn all of my devices or pay for a polygraph test, and they're like, no, right? Or then when I mention a lawsuit, they're like, no, we never thought you did anything. And it's all of that stuff. You see people's true colors, and I have nothing to hide. I'm 100% me. I'm 100% authentic online. I'm 100% authentic in real life. I'm very controversial and have opinions that people don't like, and sometimes I do cross the line. But it's I'm not gonna. I don't need to be fake to. The person backstabbed me, but instead of me going after him, mentally it's been hard. But the day that I decide to break, it's not going to be good for the person.
Yeah, but just remember everything you said previous to that, and you do you, and don't give that person or whatever situation time of day, and it's probably not easy, but don't stress yourself out over it or beat yourself up.
It's been for 3 years. This person's kind of been destroying my name. And again, it is the troll's fault, because if the trolls never impersonated me, people wouldn't think that. But it's if I've reached out to you multiple times and, try to be the better person and try to chat with you and you still don't believe me, and you're destroying my name, you're telling people all this stuff about me, what can you do, right? It's
tell you what you can do. We can lure them to Brick World Chicago and jump them with a rag full of ether.
The thing is, I've met this person before too, and we were cool. When I met him, I was cool with him, he was cool with me, so it's I don't know. I mean, I don't think I can win in this case, but it's do I care about this person? No. Do I care about the other people he's turning against me? Yeah, but if they don't believe me, were they ever truly my friends,
Oh. And just for the record, I'd never do that unless you owed me money.
But like, if you're questioning somebody's integrity, like, are you their friend? Like, if I saw an account that's in Macro Bricks and you were saying a bunch of offensive things and threatening people and doing, I know it's not you, but I don't question your character. You know,
or you know me enough that you'd know, like, all right, oh, Max came out, he's back in. Or you know me enough that you just know that's out of character for me, right?
Yeah, like, I mean, and that's like my biggest issue. Oh no, I'm echoing. That's on. My phone sucks. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna focus on me, my health, getting in shape. I'm a fat fuck now, and yeah.
You're in pretty good shape in Chicago. I don't know if I'd go that far.
I was 250 pounds. People can't tell, but I'm 250.
I wish.
Like, Macro, when I was walking around with you, I'm just like, I'm just like, I hope he doesn't be dying while walking.
Suck in that gut, boy.
Oh, it's all about the shirts. Got to wear those true classic shirts. They hide your fat most of the time.
The ones I see on TV. I got
Yeah, literally. So at Chicago, because I usually wouldn't dress like that because I'm not like a casual t-shirt guy. I'm like, I can't make people see my tits. So I literally got those shirts, and I think it helped a little bit.
That's funny.
Depends the photo.
I should have adopted that strat, BFAB.
They work a little bit. People are like, you're not as fat as we thought, and I'm like, 250 pounds. I think this is working.
See, I got the opposite problem, and even people would say it. They're like, "Oh, you're skinnier than what we thought." It's like, "Yeah, fuck, thanks." Dick.
You are Macro, but that's not a bad thing. I'd rather be skinny than fat.
Well, yeah, I'd rather be able to run up the flight of stairs as well, but calling a guy skinny is like calling a chick fat. You can't do that.
Oh no, I mean that's fair. But hey, you have style, man. Like nobody outdressed you at Chicago. You know, like I had a bunch of fancy. It's funny. I had a bunch of fancy stuff to wear at Chicago, but because it was so hot, I couldn't wear any of it. You know, I had so many skinny jeans and shit. So
I wore a couple good shirts, but I'll tell you, Moto definitely had me beat.
Oh yeah, he dressed really well. I don't know if he had you beat, but he did dress very, very different.
Those were epic shirts. I like those. Each and every day was a different epic shirt.
I agree. Both you and him had great style.
Now this goes in here. What did I screw up? Because that's not.
Hey, Irish Andrew, how's it going, man?
Irish Andrew, right on,
Hello
right
there.
on.
I'm shocked y'all are still up. Well, Rich, I understand why he's up because he's in New Zealand.
The time of the day. I'm actually shocked that I'm still up too.
Con, why? I'm shocked Con's up still.
Con's up usually pretty well. Yeah, actually, he has to get up early for Brick World. He's up pretty late. I'm actually surprised I'm up this late after humping after slumping wood all day long. That was about to sound really bad, wasn't it?
My brain was already going
finish
there.
that, Macro.
What's that? Jacob's brain was already going there. The hump.
Yeah, same. It's like, who did he hump, and why does that have anything to do with the stream?
Yeah, no, I was building this deck, so I was twisting around, cutting, attaching together these stupid. What are they, like 2x12, 2x10 boards that are 14 feet long, 12 feet long in the heat? So I'm surprised I'm still up.
Oh yeah, no, it's been really hot recently too. So
I just want to get this deck done, because when I get this deck done, it just means I'll have more free time. I don't have to stress or worry about it or look at all the material in the backyard anymore.
Is that personal or is that for your occupation?
No, personal, like for my own house, but it's still it's work after work, and that's why I'm not as motivated to get it done, because after you work all day cutting, screwing, doing whatever, I don't want to have to come home and do more cutting and screwing. And
no, that's fair. That's valid.
Nice, but cool's asking Rich, what's up? Man, we are up late. We're tapping in that other atmosphere over here. Sorry, Jacob, what's up?
I was just sorry. I'm on the one troubling my bad. I was gonna say, didn't you say you're gonna try and get your hands on multiple of these? How did that go?
Multiple of what?
The castles?
So on the release day, I asked, hey, can I buy more than one? They're like, no, because it's release day. And then the lineup started to get long. So even if they let me, I probably wouldn't have, just because I don't need the guy. I don't want to be the guy who has one sitting in a box for who knows how long, while someone else is like, what the hell, the Lego store sold out and I didn't get my castle. So that made sense. Whatever, didn't really argue, didn't even bitch. And I'll just go back to, like Mayo says, when there's VIP double points or when there's a gift with purchase or whatever.
I was going to say, you could have ordered one online.
Yes, absolutely, I could have. It would be showing up with the rest of the August 1st stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But, and then that one, I'm not keeping it sealed. Like, if I get a second one, I'm not looking to keep it sealed. I just want the extra minifigures, the horse armors out of it. And I don't think I'll be expanding this castle. This will take quite a bit. This is going to take someone who has a lot of ingenuity and smarts to expand this bad boy.
Fair enough.
You could change a couple things. These windows, make them like the little cross type windows. But to make this thing twice as big would take a lot of engineering.
Cool.
A lot of people have been falling asleep accidentally, and so is Irish Andrew.
I like the honesty, man. I like the honesty, Irish Andrew.
I was gonna say, I think I fell asleep twice today. One while like editing and watching the stream. I had the stream on the majority of the time. I left for a bit, but like I think I fell asleep a bunch. But it's not because of the stream; it's because I'm actually tired and trying to edit and stay up. So that's why I even joined the call. I'm like, if I talk for a little bit, it might give me some more energy.
Yeah, no doubt. Staring at a screen.
Yeah, I don't like to drink Mountain Dew on a university night.
I drank
because
2
that
energy
gives
drinks.
me that's got the 50 grams of caffeine in it that can get me through a whole day and can make me pull an all-nighter.
So have you ever tried to drink 2 cans of Mountain Dew, Mayo, back to back?
No, because that would be way too much caffeine.
Do we want to see Mayo on Mountain Dew?
Way too much caffeine. I'm probably going to have to drink a can of Mountain Dew before I go live on my sorting party at the end of the month.
Nice.
We have a goat here.
Yeah, we got the goat. How's it going, Con?
It's going. I wanted to be an online avatar in the Bothering Macro too. I'm like, yeah, I might be an avatar as well.
Hey, you chose a good one. Because now we can say
but mine is the best, and the great thing. Oh no, I can't do it.
I'm gonna turn into a vegan right now. Oh my goodness, it's Mayo.
I have to log in, so I've got to come in via a different StreamYard link. I'll be back.
Is he literally leaving just to change his logo?
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Nobody got time for that.
That's Mayo.
It's a full-on avatar chat now.
We're nothing but the logo crew here.
Yo, I'm cool with that.
Con, don't you have to get up in like 4 hours or something?
It's pulling an all-nighter.
It's soon. It's soon. I'm editing a video because all the Brick Fair people didn't show up until the last freaking minute. So I'm processing a video right now while I was watching you. So I thought I would just come on as an icon and
Nice.
Might as well.
Lap at the last minute. Nice.
I changed my icon so it wouldn't be a goat when Mayo's a goat, because he's gonna come on with some.
He's gonna copy you.
Well, he's just gonna outgoat me. He's gonna make the greatest of all time, whatever that is, the greatest icon that you've ever seen. He's coming with that.
The greatest icon you've ever seen.
You're gonna look at it and you're gonna go, "Oh my God, why is that not my avatar?"
I mean, when I saw the thing of Mayo, I love Mayo, but not the actual. Okay, that sounded weird, but I don't like Mayo. I've never eaten Mayo.
Mayonnaise.
That sounds better. Because now we're talking about a person and a product, so I'm trying to say something without sounding weird, but I'm still sounding weird anyway, so I can't win.
You're overthinking it, BFAB.
I am.
We all do that.
It's 3:30 a.m. I should be asleep or editing, but I gotta get this done.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Editing grind.
Shoot the file over to me. I'll make something of it.
You want me to give you the rest of it?
Yeah. Whether it'll be good is up in the air for discussion, but it'll have something done to it. I don't know what, but something.
I kind of stepped back a little bit on the editing on this one, but it's still decent enough. So I'm doing a top 10 Minecraft set video. Now I know a lot of people don't talk about Minecraft, and it's kind of, I feel like it sells well and does well, but like people in the Lego space don't talk about it a lot.
That Fox Lodge better be on that list.
Yeah, I don't think it's for some people are attached to it, but I don't think it's as much as a AFOL theme as much as it is for like a little bit of the younger crowd. Unless you play the game and you're attached. Or you got a pet that you're giving a tribute to. Oh, you're backstage now.
Oh, I thought he was telling a knock-knock joke in the private chat.
Yeah, so I wonder. I think BFAB accidentally left because he realized that I can be a BFAB too. With the profile.
Oh, I didn't want to share the same profile.
That was the mighty icon you left to go get. Was that?
Yeah, I've got BFAB's profile because of that one meme.
For real.
Why would you want to be BFAB when you can be male? Why would BFAB want to be male when he can be BFAB?
Yeah, come on, man.
Confusing me. Or he fell asleep and he was smart enough to hit the get off camera button.
Yeah. Like, I'm not sure. But anyway, we are 12 seconds away from 7 hours. So if anyone on August 27 has Lego that they need to sort or sets that they need to disassemble, don't be afraid to reach out and inquire about joining the sorting party.
I'll be reaching out. I'd like to hit up that sorting party. I got a bit of sorting I could do.
Yeah, we're over 7 hours now, and I've got to go do homework, and most of us have got to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, enjoy your homework. Enjoy your guys' sleep. I got castle done. Your phone overheated.
Those damn Samsungs. Hey, BFAB.
Dusty bath? Nice. Yeah, how was dinner, Dusty? My dinner's tasting pretty good right now.
That's all, folks, as Warner Brothers would say.
That's all, folks.
That's all. I can turn my camera back on. And I can probably turn this one back on. The icon live stream. Actually, you know what? When I what's this? Well, there we go. When I stream too, my phone overheats. I'll put it in my pocket while I work, and I can feel my chest almost on fire. It gets so damn hot. That can't be good for anybody.
Goodbye. I think it's time to end this stream. We're all getting tired.
Well, that's what you say. Dude, the stream lives on. What are you talking about?
Let's keep it going. Let's go.
Let's go on.
I didn't see no time limit reached yet.
Let's go on until the end of time.
I might as well max out my 8-hour stint.
Yeah, why not?
Exactly. Why not?
Let's go it.
I'll just So
I don't got homework to do now.
What I'll do is I'll go back into my laptop and like and do all the stuff I need to do before I watch videos.
There you go. Get your homework done.
Yeah, I've been a real slacker all day, and it's all Macro's fault. No, lol, just kidding.
It's half my fault. I'll only take half the blame for it. I can't help putting on an epic stream that you want to be a part of and talking about random nonsense.
Yeah, because we're at 7 hours, so why not just push out another hour?
Yeah, exactly. We want to end off on an even number.
Yeah, and max it out.
We could stop at lucky number 7, but that's no fun. I already got those 4.
Nah, the numbers ain't even. Then we got to do it on an even number.
Or else I'm gonna have to sleep unevenly. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Be uncomfortable. Mayo trying to speak for the group. Yeah, Mayo. Why are you trying to shut down my stream, bro?
Because you said that you might consider ending at 7
Might, not
hours.
will.
Might
Okay.
and consideration were heavily played words in that sentence.
Yeah, okay.
Mayo. Get the time
Yeah,
out.
I'm sorry. Let me go get my SSD drive so I can load up a file.
That's the thing about the shenanigans is you never know what you're gonna get.
I think Khan left us.
Hey, he's got to get ready.
He's got to get that editing.
Yeah, for good, because I'm good. Morning Brick World starts in 5.5 hours, and he's got to go get ready.
Yeah, see, Con actually has to pay attention and actually has to put on a show. All I have to do is show up and laugh and listen.
And all Brick Hive has to do is just do the preliminary research, while Doc's got to manage all of the visual aids.
Well, yeah, Brick Hive's got to stay busy.
Yeah, because Brick Hive.
Flip this one around.
Brick Hive says a lot of stuff because he researches a lot of stuff, just like how I research a lot of stuff, and all that takes time.
Take care,
Brick. You guys research it. I just talk shit.
So that's why I know. If Brick Hive is lurking on someone's live stream, that's because he's doing something for his own craft in the background.
I'm just thinking the longer I stay up tonight, the less chance that I'm gonna actually go to work tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm pushing for.
Let's plug in this thing.
It might be worth it.
Might be worth it. That's right. There's always Monday. There's always the actual work week to go work. Why do I want to get up in there on the weekend?
On a Sunday.
On a Sunday, exactly. On a Sunday.
Yeah.
Especially with that, there's this driveway that got prepped for concrete. So with my luck, I'm going to show up there with tools at 9 o'clock. The cement truck's going to come at like 10 o'clock, pour the driveway, and then I'm not going to be able to leave the house until like 7 o'clock. So I got to wait for the driveway to harden up before I can walk across it again with all my damn tools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it sounds like a lose-lose to me, actually. If I go into work tomorrow, I'm going to be hooped to work in like a 12-hour day.
Because you don't want to sink your feet into wet concrete while you're on the job.
Yeah, I'm not looking to pay that bill, exactly. Because if you screw it up, then someone has to pay to bust it out and re-pour it, and that would probably be me.
And that involves its own bureaucracy and red tape.
Or I could just like put my footprint in it by accident, sign my name beside it, and just run away.
Whoops, someone messed up. You gotta redo it.
Exactly.
I'll
go buy a new pair of boots and a different brand.
Mark, did you ever get a phone call from Chicago regarding those stickers?
What stickers?
I don't know.
No, because I just put them on people. I was smart enough to not go put them on anyone's physical property. I just stuck them on people.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then.
I only put stickers on actual physical property here in town because I didn't want to get kicked out of. I didn't want to get kicked out of the hotel. I didn't want to disrespect anyone. In my own city, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Good man all night. For cool saying all night. Oh, are they thinking we're shutting her down? We're not shutting her down. We'll still kick it. We're building the castle with Bricools here.
Yeah. And also the less live streams it takes to build the castle, the more chances you can get to doing other different Lego projects you've got in your basement. That's the same approach I have to my stuff.
I'd have to build faster. If I come up with that mind frame or that approach, then I just have to build faster if I want to get more done. It's going to take the same amount of hours no matter what.
That's why I'm so impressed at how Ruth can manage her live streams. She builds so
to get building done.
Yeah, she builds so fast considering how incredibly interactive she is with the chat.
That's true. That's true. It's going to be like 20 hours of live streams before I get this bad boy done. Probably getting close, actually. How many bags do I got left? Bag 22 would be next out of 26. Not far off. Not that far off.
Mark, I'm starting to get a little droopy-eyed. I think it's probably time for me to pop off.
Easy enough. Well, thanks for hanging out for many, many hours.
No problem, man. Thanks for having me on. Hope to see you all in the next one.
Sounds good. Take care.
Take care, everyone. Peace.
I'll see ya.
Peace.
Bye. And then there was us.
And then there was us.
Macro, Mayo, and Max.
And
right. before Jacob left, there was the Mog as well.
The Mog. It's a M for Trecta there. Right now it's a M of triple threats.
Yeah, because I've always wanted to create the Triple M gang.
The Triple M.
Yeah, because Mayo, Macro, and someone else with an M in their name
would be the Triple M gang.
Yeah, and like I could create a website so that we can form a coalition and therefore build up all three of our brands.
Do you think we'd catch a RICO charge if we were like the Triple M gang, or?
It's just an idea I had because I looked at, well, when I was binge watching all of Dr. McBrick's City Updates, I was like, well, he's a part of the Brick Tubers. And when I was binge watching all of GJ Bricks' City Updates, I was like, well, he's part of the Brick Tubers. What if I was to do something like that? Form a coalition of Lego YouTubers.
You know, to be honest, I was a little bitter about the whole brick tubers thing. It's like, man, we got to exclude people like that. It's all about the inclusion. And all of a sudden now it's a popularity contest. It's a real cool club on the other side of town and you're not a part of it. Like,
yeah, because it's like, well, everyone's been doing that in the community since the community took off in 2010. Everyone's been doing that. Everyone's formed their own subgroups.
Well, that's just it. It's a subgroup, but then how do you know who's in and who's out? Like, what are the qualifications?
Because you put a hashtag in the description of your videos or whatever.
So if I put a hashtag in the description of my videos, all of a sudden I'm a YouTuber or whatever you call it.
Or an authorized member of a coalition that is popularized by a specific hashtag. So, and if anyone wants to then join, that it involves an initiation process or whatever.
And did that blow up? Did that work out well, or?
Well, that's what happened with the brick tubers, and for the most part, the brick tubers are either casual YouTube channels now, or they're not active anymore.
Exactly.
And the same thing with the Asia Pacific Coalition and the TGIF Coalition.
It just seems like a lot of these coalitions don't
They're
make
all dead.
longevity.
They're all dead now.
Yeah, I don't want to be dead. I want to be living, not dead.
Exactly. So if you can get a coalition of people who are active until the end of time, that means you're better than the rest.
Well, as long as it's not a coalition that fades out and falls into the background, and it was a pointless waste of time in the first place.
Exactly.
Why we all got to be groups? Why do we got to be a part of a group, a gang, a club?
Because everyone wants to be in
Wolf
the
pack.
cool. Everyone wants to be in the cool kids club.
No, man, I stand alone. I'm a one-man wolf pack. I don't do clubs. I don't do groups.
See, that's why I've got to find other people to form something with, because there are some people who are they've got all their stuff sorted out, and they don't need to change anything about themselves to be good.
No, I wouldn't even say that. I'm just a needy bastard, and I just don't do clubs, groups, gangs, gatherings. I do gatherings. That's a lie.
Yeah.
That was a cold-faced lie. I do gatherings.
Because I've always dreamed about doing
affiliate.
something that people are invited to via initiation.
I don't do initiations either. That's a big no-no for me. That's the thing with the gang. Now you're stuck doing initiation. And then all of a sudden you got to do someone else's dirty work just for being in a gang. I'm good. It's funner being a one-man wolf pack. I don't have to adhere to rules. I don't have to follow agendas. I don't have to go to random group meetings.
Don't have to rely on anyone.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so that's why I've got to form something else.
You got to be a one-man wolf pack, male. You got to tell your story and you got to amp it up.
But not enough people are emotionally invested in me yet.
Well, maybe because they haven't found you. Maybe because they don't.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't found me yet.
Yeah, no.
And so it's like I'm waiting out there to be discovered, because the people who do know who I am know that I'm a person of good faith.
And everyone has different flavors, you know. Maybe some people aren't necessarily a mayo person. Maybe they're a ketchup person. Maybe they're a little bit more into the mustard side of it.
Believe me, I know a lot of people who like me, but they don't like mayonnaise.
Or vice versa, right? Tell you, there's probably a lot of people that don't like my style. Guy's always sleeping on camera. What the hell am I watching this shit for? I don't know. I don't got all the answers, Mayo, but I know there's always there's probably always another way or a different approach. So I wouldn't sell yourself short. It's just a time thing.
Yeah, and I know that I've got a solid foundation that I will continue to build upon, and many people that have come onto this panel and have come into the chat have solid foundations that they continue to build upon.
Exactly, and then it's all about getting better at stuff, you know, finding different ways to do thumbnails, different ways to get your search engine optimization going on, different ways to make everything jive and be cohesive.
Dude, I tell you what, trying to make thumbnails is probably the hardest thing. I can't decide what is best. I always make like 5 thumbnails and pick between the 5, and then
thumbnails are hard. It's almost like a little bit of a signature for your channel, the way your thumbnails consistently look, right? You can kind of tell someone's channel by always seeing their style of thumbnails.
Yes. It's hard to see what works and what doesn't.
Yeah. And to me, I find it's a big cohesive game. At the same time, I think I started my YouTube channel in 2016?
Yes. Because because I first saw you. Well, I first saw you commenting on people's videos back in 2016.
Yeah, and I wasn't full serious about it then, but I probably took it serious for the last, I don't know, 3-4 years.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's just miraculously getting huge or bigger. Just And your approach. This is what I also think, Mayo. What's your YouTube approach? Why do you YouTube? Why do you want that end game? Are you looking to make a side hustle? Are you looking to just meet more AFOLs from around the world? Are you looking to watch people's mocks? Everyone YouTubes for a different ordeal in the end, right?
Yeah, I think I watch it. It's a combination of hoping it to be a side hustle, but also to learn from others to help improve my own craft with building Lego.
That's my approach, is craft with building Lego, just meeting other people's who got the same opinion about Lego or enjoy Lego, and just hearing their opinions about life and how life works. Whatever happens. I also think down the road, I'm just trying to set something up now, so when I'm 55 and retired, I'm not stuck building all those shitty puzzles. But everyone has a different approach to YouTube. Therefore, how I sail my ship to the motherland might not work for the next guy who's trying to sail their ship to the motherland, because we're going after different motherlands, you know? Someone's trying to find the new Americas, and I'm just trying to end up somewhere warm in Indonesia or Peru or something.
Is this size 12? Yes, it is size 12.
YouTube is something, Lego is something that I'm not going to let myself stress over, because if I'm stressing over YouTube, I'm stressing about my hobby. And my hobbies are here to be relaxing and fun. They're not here for me to be pissed off and stressed about.
Yeah, because I felt the same way with Instagram and Facebook. I was on there so much, and it just became it just became wear and tear on me. And over the past week, I thought to myself, you know what? I don't feel like being on these platforms right now. Now I need to step back and take a break.
There you go. And I always want to enjoy what I'm doing. I don't want it to ever turn into something I don't enjoy. And that's why I can play the most randomest music, take song requests, drink till I pass out on stream. Because I don't care. I care, but I'm not concerned about it. Now how? Okay, I'm missing a piece. Okay, that makes sense then. But I think that's a big factor, is what people start YouTube for and what their end game with is with it, and everyone's different. I think that plays into how people do stuff or how they use their time on here or whatever, right?
All plays a factor.
Yeah.
Reason for everything.
Yeah. Like, man, if YouTube wants to pay me money, I'm not going to complain. It's not my driving force. It's not my end goal or my end game. Man, we almost got another part of this castle done. Hopefully we can attach them together before the next bag.
How many bags did that come with?
26 bags, and I'd say about 6 of the bags had doubled bags.
Oh, dude, that's the worst. But the thing is, Lego's gotten better with that.
Yeah, they have.
Like 1 or 2 bags per step. Not having 2 or 4.
Depending on the theme too, like when it's a Star Wars set aimed at AFOLs, there's definitely like 5 bag 6s, 5 bag 7s, 5 bag 8s.
Dude, the Falcon was the worst with that.
There you go. Perfect example. But yet something like the castle, what was another one I built? It was actually a decent size set. Monkey Kid. And it was still like 1 bag 1, 1 bag 2, 1 bag 3.
Mm-hmm. That's the best way. Because then it's too many pieces at once, and then you're over here trying to find treasure looking for 1 2x2 or whatever it is.
Oh, good call on that, Max. That's exactly what I was about to say. You dump out four or five bags, and all of a sudden you got 600 parts you're looking through, 300 parts you're looking through. Oh, bag 22. I don't get to put these together yet. Oh my goodness. No, not yet.
Not yet.
I organized the Lego shows. Mine are destroyed.
Mine are dusty. I gotta get on some cleaning here.
Dusty. I wonder if Dusty Wicks is lurking.
Might be lurking. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to see how much I can sort on your 12-hour stream mail. I might start pulling some of these sets behind me.
Well, we've got 30. We've got 35 likes on this live stream, which is pretty good.
That's awesome. How'd that happen? Much appreciated, my friends.
Because a bunch of people would have come in over the past 7 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, good point. Exactly how it happened.
And Cabbage just uploaded a video.
Lord Cabbage. Hey, I appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Everyone still loves the support. No matter what your goal with YouTube is, everyone still loves the support. Bag 22, only one bag 22? Yes,
And
please.
so, if this is the content you are looking for, please help a guy out. Click subscribe and ring that bell.
That's right. That's another thing I think that goes with the brands is I think good little one-liners, a couple of good little one-liners that you can consistently drop in videos or streams.
Right? You know what cracks me up is your intro. I love it.
Yeah.
Viewers of the tube.
The only reason I came up with that, Max, is because everyone had kind of like a nice little hello. But I was like, well, I can't just like say, hey, YouTube, what's going on? It's like everyone's already saying that. It's like, what can I do that's still a nice intro, but something unique, right?
Yeah. Because
I love
because
it.
because at the start of at the start, well, I think in December 2020, I came up with, hello, it's me, Mayo Hosco, and welcome to my channel. And then welcome to the show by Kevin McLeod Plays. But what I want to do, because Macrobricks positively influenced me in so many ways, I need to update that intro to, hello, it's me, Mayo Hosco. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. And then have the updated Mayo Hosco logo be in there instead, and make the text be on a better background, that so it's not just looking like black and white. I need to update that stuff.
Yeah, but keep that intro music, because that intro music's pretty good.
Yeah, because I think I can. Yeah, because I definitely want to keep that. I definitely want to keep that music, but I know that I can improve some of the graphics within it, because it does look kind of cheap.
To the hundreds and thousands, if not millions, of unsubscribed
subscribers.
If this is the content you are looking for, please subscribe, ring that bell, help a guy out, and tweet that like button. See, I can use just one of those lines, or I can string them all together.
Yeah, because I've got 12 starving kids to feed, and I need all of your super chat money.
That's right. It's actually at 17. Actually, I think it's at 18 kids now.
And you're getting $100 a month from the government to orphan all of them.
Oh, I wish. Actually, I think the Canadian government's given out just over $400 a month for a kid.
Really? Wow. That's how desperate they are to get kids out of the orphanages and the foster system.
Well, that or to grow the Canadian population, I'm not sure, but as a taxpayer who doesn't have kids,
it's a waste of money.
And I'm actually healthy, so I'm not in and out of the hospital. I use like zero government funds other than their roads. Yet they're charging me an arm and a damn leg in taxes. What the hell?
Yeah, we
That's what I
have.
do with kids.
Yeah, I'm on a private health insurance plan, and so therefore I don't have to pay as much money for the Medicare levy that helps pay for all of the taxes that pay for all of the hospitals. And so because we can afford private health, we don't have to pay we have to pay 0.5% less than people, because I think we have to pay a 1% a 1% tax a year for every dollar, or for every 10,000 something dollars. And then if you don't have private health insurance, then you have to pay 0.5% more for every dollar you earn over X amount of money.
Oh wow, so they're dinging you no matter what then.
And so that's good. It's good. So it's good in that way, because people that are on a low income don't end up having to pay that tax.
Or people who make a lot of money. That's fair.
Yeah. And the people that make a lot of money have enough money to afford private health. So instead of 1.5% tax, they're only getting charged 1% tax.
You want to know what else?
Because it means that they're less likely to have to be a burden on the health on the health system.
It's funny, the government's pushing for it, the private health, but right now I'm not allowed to get private health. So here's a funny story for you, and it's a true one at that. There's a guy who had a back problem. I'm not exactly sure what his back problem was, but he had a problem and he needed a surgery for it. Well, the surgery was taking so long that he's finally like, okay, I will just pay to get this done myself. He lives in Edmonton, in Alberta, so he lives in a different city, but in the same province. Here in Calgary, a 3-hour drive down the road, we have a back clinic that is privatized health insurance or privatized Medicare. But because he's in Alberta, he cannot get private health care in Alberta. Someone from BC can come to Alberta and get private health care at this clinic, but he can't. So he literally had to fly to Atlanta, pay the Atlanta doctor for this back surgery, pay for the hotel and all that to recoup, because obviously you're not getting on a plane coming back home after back surgery. All because it is illegal for an Alberta citizen to get private health insurance and Medicare in Alberta.
That's dumb.
Now, I'd like to further my own questions and be like, well, in Alberta, is it just illegal for me to get private health care anywhere, or can I go to Manitoba for that loophole? But as it stands in Alberta, I'm not allowed to get private health insurance or private Medicare.
That's terrible.
That is terrible, because now we're going to look at the greenhouse, the climate change. The government's forcing this carbon tax on us on this climate change. Hey, one person at a time, you're going to make all the difference. One person at a time, you got to do your part. Well, this guy could have drove 300 kilometers and got his privatized medical care, right? But instead, because of the government's rules, he had to go get on a plane, go all the way to Atlanta, come all the way back, stay in the hotel, all that. So which one has a bigger carbon footprint? So if the government's saying one person at a time, do your part, how about one rule at a time, government, do your part? Funny. That's a funny story. Well, that's how government it is.
And therefore forcing people to have to drive 300 kilometers just to get private health insurance defeats the whole purpose of trying to be carbon efficient.
Well, it goes back to the rant and rave. Was it earlier today or the other? It was a different stream where you got these rules from the government the one I used last stream was the R1 zoning law across 80% of United States, meaning they have to build single-family houses, which means suburbia gets bigger, which means people have to drive further. You have to make more roads. Well, making roads is going to have a carbon footprint, right? All those machines, equipment, yada, yada, yada. So why wouldn't they relax those zoning laws so that they can start building condos or infrastructure, residential that goes up? And then your public transit can support a lot more people in a lot tighter area versus public transit that has to go out to the sprawling suburbia, which they're not paying to do, right? So one person at a time, you're going to change the world. Meanwhile, the government has rules in place that makes it impossible to do that.
Yeah, it's just
I know I'm crazy.
they're being hypocrites about their own laws.
Exactly, Mayo. Exactly. You know why? Because they don't care. They don't care if gas goes up. They just give themselves a raise. They're not the single father who's filling up his work truck $150, $180 a week. They take tax-paying money, they fill up their vehicle, or they take tax-paying money and they go on vacations.
Yeah, they're not any of those average Joes out there in the middle class working 9 to 5 at 90 cents on the dollar after inflation.
Exactly. There's a very big disconnect nowadays, I find.
And that's why people have stopped supporting Hollywood movies, because they're just so tone deaf.
Yeah, well, people should stop supporting
especially when people get themselves into trouble on Twitter and get themselves quote unquote cancelled.
Oh, what are we referring to? Not the Will Smith slap.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That's funny. So whatever happened to those football players? I'm not a big sports guy, so I'm sure you'll enlighten me. Whatever happened to those football players that smacked their wife and cooled on, knocked her out?
The NFL didn't punish them hard enough, because when Ray Rice, former running back of the Baltimore Ravens, went through his domestic violence or sexual assault thing, he only got a 6-game suspension. There was an allegation.
He's actually banned from the league. He got banned.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But didn't he get? But wasn't it a 6-game suspension and then he retired in disgrace?
Originally it was like a suspension, and then I think, or it came out, and then he was like playing, so they suspended him until they found out, like, went through the whole court process.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
then they ended up, all the videos that came out, they ended up banning him from the league.
Yeah, because originally, I think it was after the conclusion of the season, after he was suspended for six games, he served his 6-game suspension, and he played a couple games before the end of the season. Then the end of the season comes around, they do another investigation and ban him for life. Also, when Ben Roethlisberger went through his sexual assault allegations back in 2010, he got a 3-game suspension. But that's not because they found proof. That's because he sullied the shield of the NFL. And the NFL is trying to get Deshaun Watson to be suspended for a year after they hired an independent judge to come up to a decision. The judge gave Watson a 6-game suspension due to the precedent that the NFL had set. Mm-hmm. And so people are all up in arms about that. And now the NFL appealed that, and they're trying to get him suspended for a year, because even though he settled with his accusees, there was no charges laid against him, he still sullied the shield of the NFL.
And they're all pissed off. That was the one, where he settled with the accuser, just like you said, and they're still trying to make an example out of him.
There's only one. I think there's only one person, and that's Ashley Solis, I believe her name is, that hasn't settled with Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
You know what's crazy?
I believe Ashley Solis is the only person who hasn't. Because she was in the press conference after Sue L. Robinson, who was the judge, laid down her decision, and that press conference came out a day before the NFL said that they were going to appeal and try get Watson suspended for a year, and the Players Association said that they were then going to sue the NFL, and Deshaun Watson is going to sue the NFL because they appealed, even though it's in the collective bargaining agreement that the NFL has the right to appeal. So the Players Union signed off on that, and it's hypocritical that they're going to try to take the NFL to court. And what was really dumb is that all of the professional golfers who joined the Live Golf Tour are doing a class action lawsuit against the US PGA on the grounds of antitrust. And one of their reasons was that they are being denied access to play on the PGA Tour, and it's a loss of money, even though they took hundreds of millions of dollars in quote-unquote Saudi Arabian blood money to pay on the Live Golf Tour. And they're claiming they are being denied payment because they're not allowed to join the Live Golf Tour. No, so they're not allowed to play in PGA events. So that'll be thrown out in the courts.
It's a big old mess.
No doubt.
And then the survivors of 9/11 came out and did a press conference against the golfers who joined the Saudi Golf Tour.
Oh wow!
They held their own press conference because they don't like that people turned their back. Well, they are alleging that those Live Golf Tour players turned their back on America by joining a golf league funded by Saudi Arabian quote unquote blood money, and then Joe Biden goes over to Saudi Arabia and shakes hand with their prince.
Yeah, I was about to say, so people are all up in arms about this blood money in Saudi Arabia when the sports guys go play a couple of games over there. But when these large corporations are all about the blood money, everyone's like, shh, shh.
Yeah, we have Aussie Adam Bricks, Daylight Bricks, and Miss Bricks in the chat. Hey guys.
Nice. Have I been going long enough that Lee actually went to bed and woke up again? Uh-oh.
Yes, because it's it'd be I assume it'd be late morning now in it's 10 a.m. in the British Isles.
She went to bed I think it was like 3 o'clock, she was saying she pieced out.
Yeah. And so I've talked extensively about the distribution crisis at Lego. With the whole gift with purchase. T-Mog was on here talking about exclusive minifigs in the magazine. Bricklock IL was talking about the differences between Brick World Chicago and Brick Fair Virginia.
That's just here. I wasn't talking about nothing.
Paul Bott, aka Master Chief, was here talking about the price rises. BFAB was talking about the people who have doxed him and trolled him, and Macro has chimed in with his own conversation. So if you want to pay attention to all of that, well, if you missed out on any of that stuff, don't forget to watch this live stream back on the replay, and we'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments, because we know we can keep the conversation going, and we can talk about this all again on future live streams if you want to get involved in the conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm sure more details will come up too. More insight to some of these issues or topics will come up as time goes on.
And who knows, maybe one of these days you'll want to come on to the panel when there's a public invitation, and you and yourself can discuss all of this stuff at convenient hours of the day for you. And don't forget to leave a like on the live stream if you haven't done so already, and to turn on that notification bell so you can get notifications for every piece of content that Macrobricks uploads.
There you go. Appreciate it. Speaking of all hours of the day, Max, how come you're up so late? Couldn't sleep tonight, or just slept in too late?
I think he's gone. He's gone now.
Oh shit, Max, what happened? Dozed off? Damn, I missed it. I didn't catch him in time. Curious on that one. Curious.
Yeah, and so also, if anyone has a bunch of parts that they need to be sorted, I myself have got about 3 gallons of parts that need to be sorted. I'll be hosting a sorting party on the 27th of August. So if anyone wants to come on, have a good time and sort and do all your different sorting together, just contact me about how you can join the party.
Join the party, get all up in there.
Yeah, because let's face it, we all need to spend a day sorting our stuff every now and then.
Yeah, we do.
Otherwise, things all build up and we forget where all of our pieces are. And also, especially those who place a lot of orders from Pick-a-Brick and Bricklink and eBay.
Yes, sir. So what happens if you have a sorting party and I get up there with a build and start building? Am I outcasted or what?
Well, really, all you have to do is at least spend. Well, like I always divide up roster spots into hours, and so if anyone has multiple hours, if anyone registers for multiple hours after the first hour, it's fair game.
Gotcha. Fair game. I like
and
that.
Also, I know a lot of people when they sort, it's either because they're disassembling a set that they're building, or they're sorting pieces into containment units so they can immediately turn around and use those pieces to build a mock. Because that's what I do sometimes. I get a liter worth of pieces. I sort it and then think, well, I know I have a basic idea about what I want to do with some of these pieces I'm sorting. How can I use these pieces? Because we all have those different pieces in our collection that we just want to use in our mocks and get it out of our inventory.
It's kind of a little bit of my problem.
Yeah.
So I want to sort all my Pick-a-Brick offline and in cups, and I want to sort it out into Ziploc bags and put it into like the overflow bin, so that when I build that castle, I can just grab all my gray, dark gray, get it all together, and be like, these are all castle pieces. Let's go.
Yeah, and I have been thinking for months. I have been thinking for months now, and I think it is time with some of the excess storage. With some of the pieces I've found since my summer, after I did all of that sorting back in summer. There's so many pieces I need to sort now that I think I'll want to buy 4 more of the orange sorting storage drawers.
Nice.
I think I want to buy 4 more of them so I can have 12, because I've got room for another column of 4 more.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind buying a couple more storage bins as well.
Yeah, because I saw because the more and more live streams I've watched, the more and more people I've noticed that have them. Because I think when Titanium J was building his Galaxy Explorer, he had some of that the drawers that I have in the background, and I think Hicken Bricks also has some of those.
Mine are a little different. They're not orange, but I like to keep them black.
Yeah.
All the colors stand out.
And then other people have different systems, like the old stack-ons, and other people have the tote drawers that are similar to the ones that Bwixi uses, that are white with the trans clear drawers, and then other people use the black Acro Mills.
That's what I use. I think Brixie watches my channel a little bit because I started with those drawers, and then the guy came down here and scooped them all up. And then I also went to Dollarama. So they got all these inserts that fit perfectly in those drawers. And I loaded up on them, and then all of a sudden, Brixie started loading up on them. I was like, you know, it is a small world. It is a small world. Might have just come across this greatness of storage all by himself.
Yeah, because originally I was storing everything in jewelry bead containers, but then I realized I can't. This takes up too much space on the floor. I've got to find a system that goes up on the wall. And lo and behold, I found what I needed on eBay.
I like those, but I also find maybe yours have bigger compartments, but I find I can only hold so much of one piece in each drawer. And that's why I like these clear drawers like Brixie has, these Sterilite ones. You can load them
That's
up.
why I have 8 of the 60 drawer ones and 8 of the 39 drawer ones. Because with the 39 drawer ones, you get 6 of the drawers be 4 times the size of a small drawer.
There you go. Perfect.
And those are where I store some of my big. Well, those are where I store most of my plate pieces.
In the big drawers, exactly. Even mine
because
are
the big plates need to be stored in big drawers.
That's true. That's true. And with these clear ones, you can get all kinds of variety of sizes. You can get little thin drawers. You can get super deep drawers. You can get drawers this wide. You can actually bump them out to almost 36-inch wide. That's crazy, Lee. Out at 3:30, back at 10 a.m., and apparently I'm still here. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes and 9 seconds ish.
And it's been a fabulous 8 hours.
It's been busy, man. Lots of great convos, lots of great people up in the chat, lots of great people up in the panel. I'm still awake, so it's been a good one.
Unlike last Monday evening for me.
Yup. That was another good one.
And another great episode of the virtual news.
That's right.
And we appreciate Khan coming into the panel for just that little while he did it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, I appreciate Khan actually watching. So the way you end up on the virtual news is because you know he's watching.
Yeah, and so I think I've got to accidentally fall asleep on one of my live streams. I want to do that, and I want someone to tip me off to Doc.
Done. Sold. You got to make sure your eyes aren't twitching though, or else we're gonna know you're just faking sleep.
Yeah, because I don't want to fake it. I want it to be real. And who knows, that might happen on my sorting party.
Yeah, true. I could see that, hitting the 10-hour mark of sorting. I could see them eyes getting heavy.
Yeah.
That's funny.
My eyes are getting weepy now.
Yeah, I'm surprised mine aren't. Did that deck today, and then had a shower before the stream. That's why my hair's all nice and did. It's because I almost thought I was going to be late. It was busy day. Rush.
Izzy's got the frizzies.
Well, that's going to work out good because I'm about to wrap up this bag. You'll be bag 23 next, and I'll hopefully wrap this up here in the next 7 minutes, 6 minutes or so.
So it's good timing that you're just about to finish bag 22.
Exactly. That's why you don't want to cash her in too early. Oh, I screwed up. Cash her in before your time's done. That's another one. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. Saturday Shenanigans. Sometimes you get 1 hour. Sometimes we just go 8 hours. Who knows? It just happens sometimes. It's like a whoops. A whoops in a good way. Not like a whoops. Actually, I'm not even going to say that because that could be a good way too. Some people like the unexpected pregnancies. Okay, this one's going. This one's going over here. Nice, like these little armament centers, little weapons holders. Oh, this one's holding the helmet. Where's this helmet going? Back corner. Okay. Gotta get this done. We got 6 minutes and 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh no, and if I gotta go looking for a piece. Uh-oh. Where the hell did that piece go? No, I gotta finish. Of course you fucking. What color is that? All right, let's find another one.
So, how many bags are in the set?
26 total, and I feel like there's about 6 that are 6 bags that got 2 bags extra in them each. So total is what, 26, 32 bags?
Okay, it's 32 bags. So if you really wanted to, you could do a bag a day, and that'd cover a whole month that has 31 days in it.
I mean, if you got patience like that to drag out your castle build, you could do a bag a day. I don't know if I could do a bag a day. I'd get too eager, too gung ho.
Yeah, because some people that do daily content, and they build a set and they spend like a week doing a bag a day for a short. Theoretically, those daily content uploaders could do a short of a bag a day.
Absolutely.
And that could last them a month.
Absolutely. You could, if that's how you want to do her up. Okay, I'll have to find that piece and switch it out later. But till then,
do you wanna wrap up by saying whatever you need to say?
Well, no, but I'll let you wrap up by saying what kind of events you got coming up, what kind of parties you got planned.
Yeah, so obviously the main one is the sorting party. I've said that ad nauseum. Most people should know by now that by now that all of my different links can be found at mayohosco.weebly.com. And otherwise, I'm going to be in between doing university work. I'm going to keep on watching people's videos because I like to put as many people's videos in my watch later playlist as possible. Nice. And that's how I end up spending 6 hours straight on some days, just binge watching people, and I did that with a lot of people on Saturday after my live stream before Tasman Bricks went live, and yeah, so I think I'm all caught up with your content, Macro, because during that binging spree, I watched your mock combining 2 of the Forestman's gift with purchases, and I left, and whenever I watch people's stuff, I always make sure to leave a like and leave a comment, not expecting a response from the creator, but just as proof that I've watched the video. Because what really annoys me is some people say, I've been watching this channel for years, and I can't see them commenting, so I don't have proof.
Yeah, exactly. I tell people.
So every chance I get in between university, I love watching people's videos. And if you're uploading city video updates, then I'm probably watching that right now.
Nice.
But
I tell people all the
other
time,
than-
I
other than-
watched if I commented.
Yeah, but other than that, not really sure what I'm going to be doing Lego wise. I think I'm going to continue until the sorting party, trying to get more and more of my vehicles I've previously built to be street legal. And who knows, maybe I might find some more pieces to create some more standard variants of smart cars and sedans and station wagons and SUVs that I can populate on my road, make a standard design, change up the colors, and build that live so I can put more vehicles on the streets of Mayo City.
Nice. Well, Mayo, I appreciate you hanging out for this whole time and coming back, especially during your little times of trials in life here. Hopefully things are getting better. I'm going to end off the stream with one nice little message that I like. So we'll catch up with you soon. Thanks, chat. Been a blast. 8 hours. And here we go. We'll catch up with you soon. Take care, Mayo. Stay safe. Have fun.
Hope to see you on the next one.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.